come true. Baby, say what you will, but I'm here for the key. Love, and I'm ready to do it. So you want to trip? Well, baby, check out my hips. Pretty butterfly. I'll launch us to the sky. Delicious main attraction. You're a piece of action. Got some news for you. Got some news for you. Can be funky for you. Can be funky. Delicious main attraction. You're the share, a piece of action. Oh, you got a shot. Ooh, you don't understand myself. I can't tell you whatever that. If you really don't have the time, I'll wait for you to mess my mind. Delicious, 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 and oh, baby.
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, trick, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built full of smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man, shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you holler in cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga. It'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Welcome to the show. I see I got a special guest back there, man. I'm going to bring him up in a minute. Rico Young is back there too, but maybe we'll bring Rico up. But we got a special guest in the back, man. We're going to bring him up just a second. All right, that was my man 16 to Life, better known as Brother Eric. And Brother Eric did 24 years out there in the California penal system. And now he's out there trying to help the youngsters, man, not turn that way, man. He stood tall on that 24 years, man. We're supposed to do life. But, you know, Brother Eric is a very smart dude, man. He figured it out, man. It ain't worth doing life, man. So he got himself together, study what he had to study so he could go before the prison board and the parole board and caught a break, man. Caught a break. But, you know, it was he had going for him, he had sincerity. Some dudes people try to play you and lie to you and fool you. And, you know what I mean? They try to game people. And so, you know what I mean? You're not really going to get that far. You might get somewhere with gaming people a little bit, but I mean, you can't game everybody, as my father used to say. Can't fool everybody all the time. You can fool everybody some of the time. You can't fool everybody all the time. So, better to be sincere. At least that's a better look. Anyway, this Brother Eric, you can go on over to his webpage, 16 to Life, and his YouTube page, man. Funny cat, funny stories about his life out on the street selling narcotics and and funny stories about being in prison too. And then he got some not so funny stories, man. So, but anyway, man, good dude, good brother, talented cat. Got a lot of music in his catalog, man. Building it up. Very solid cat, man. Very solid. Letting us use his music for nothing, man, because he believes in believes in what we're trying to do. Shout out to brother Eric, man. Appreciate you, man. All right, that's 16 to life. And we about to get busy, man. We about to get busy. Let me bring a few other people, man. We got a special guest. First, let me bring up Rico Young, who is not special. Rico Young. Of course, he ain't here. He's going to get something to drink, obviously, right? He put some limes in his.
I had to put some limes in my shit. Yes, sir.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I got my boxing gloves on. I heard New Growth was in the neighborhood.
You know what? I don't
and
know.
Von Eric running scared.
I haven't heard from Von Eric, and I
he running scared. He better be running scared with that bad information.
Yeah, I emailed him. I haven't heard from him.
You know what he did?
I haven't heard. What?
He checked with his ex.
What? But I thought his ex said everything's okay.
Right.
The federal government is out there paying people's child support, right?
Right. He got that information.
All right, Rico, let's bring up our guests and then let's do the shout outs. All right, our special guest today.
The third nut.
Yeah. Here he is.
I'm a part of the family now, man, so I'm feeling good.
Sir.
With me and Rico not making sense, at least John will make some sense. Or vice versa, or other verse, or vice versa, right? What's going on, Big John? How you doing, brother?
Man, so good to see y'all. Man, y'all give me energy every time I see y'all. You and Rico, man, brother Clarence, y'all so good to see y'all, man. So good.
Same here, brother. Same here, man. I be mad at Rico sometimes. I get jealous at him because sometimes I want to get over there, but I'm already stuck on the stream here, man. So I was like, man, dang, I want to get over
there, brother.
But we, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get this money for these backpacks, man. So sometimes we gonna cross hairs, man. But you know, you always got my support. You know that, John. All right, man. Like, how's things over in the DR, man? Or are you back? Are you home?
I'm in Baton Rouge still. I'm
still in Baton Rouge.
We getting ready to start working on this documentary, and you know, we finding some slots for y'all. So be prepared.
You down in the dirty South.
The dirty South, yeah.
I'm going to come in and talk. Wooly. What did it say? Wooly.
What Woody?
Wooly.
What's that? What's happening, Woody?
Practice my Woody.
What's happening, Woody?
What happened, Woody?
Bro. Yeah. Yeah. So, man, we're doing good. I'm excited about this topic, man. I don't know what way it's gonna go, but I think it's gonna be good, especially with me being, you know, on child support and I'm you know, just in Texas, so I'm gonna really talk about it, and just a beautiful thing, man. And I really love supporting my child and giving her more money besides that. So yeah.
Well, we're gonna discuss it, man, because everybody does not see it that way.
That don't sound like the information that some of these older dudes out here giving.
Everybody does not feel that way, brother. So
fight, kicking, and cussing, and go to jail, and everything else. We gonna break the shit. John, you gotta stop all that fatherhood shit.
But first we're gonna play a father. First, we're going to play a video. We're going to play a video because this is how this subject even came up, man. So hold on, fellas. Let me do some shout outs. The Dominican Route, if you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican Route, go on over to the Dominican Route and subscribe, man. This brother has a lot of useful information if you're traveling over there in the DR. Not Rico, of course, but John does have some good information for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Other than what time the bars close, right?
and brother, also, just to let you know, I'm kind of piggybacking off of y'all and stealing y'all stuff. And I'm telling you, I'm stealing it. So I'm kind of having like hot topics like on every weekend. So we're going to be talking about the Dominican Republic 85% of the time, but some of it going to be like hot topics. So I got a hot topic coming this weekend. So it won't just be the Dominican Republic, but, you know, it's going to be different things also.
Right on, man.
Just let us know. Get our notifications.
Yeah, so we can let our people know, man, to get on over there, man.
Now let me ask you a quick question. When can you like let Rico handle that because I don't like Rico on my stuff all the time.
I know, man, but you can't get rid of him, man. He's like roaches, man. You can't get rid of him, man. He'll bug you for the link. He'll
like roaches. He's like a roach.
He's like, God. And then if he has your number, John, oh my God.
I got Clarence. That already, Clarence. I already got it.
You got it.
Did you go on that program? I told you not to go on that program, and they did exactly what I said they were going to do. Hey, now call me back. Call me back because I got to go eat something.
I got to testify. I called him the other day and bothered him because I had something that was kind of, we talked about.
And I gave his ass the business too. He got the same business you got. Oh no, you didn't. No, you didn't. But it's out of love. We gotta look out for brother.
Helping each other out and supporting each other.
You know what the problem is, John? You know what the problem is? Rico will every now and then say something that's profound, right? So you gotta like, damn, is this the time he gonna say something smart? So you gotta keep him around, man, because you never know, man. He gonna say something, and then you be like, damn, that was.
But you know what, though? You know what, guys? Let me just take a moment to say this to our subs. You see this? This is a circle of brotherhood of that's black men. We're all generally about. I'm the oldest, so what? But we're all like brothers in the fact that I know that this is a space, a group of men that we are going to be as brutally as honest as each other because we care about each other's well-being. Nobody's not trying to get over on nobody about nothing. Nobody's not trying to take nothing from nobody. It's like, hey, if I say I want to see John do well, I want to see him do well. I know he has to, but if he comes to me for advice or counsel or thought, I'm gonna give it to him as honestly as I can. And there are a few other people in these spaces, but they're not many. So I don't say things to him to gain favor. If I think he's doing something crazy, I'm like, John, I think that shit's fucking crazy.
Right.
And vice versa, because
that's where it's supposed to be.
That's the sort of honest authenticity that I want in my life. And I don't try to move around people who can't move in those spaces. So that's why I gravitated towards him and Brother Clarence. And that's how we pretty much are starting to build this brotherhood and this friendship online, is because we like being around genuine, authentic people. And if anything, I would hope you guys could look out and say, hey, none of us have met each other in person, but you couldn't tell that if we didn't tell you that. That's right. Because, we know each other's authenticity. Like, Clarence straight fucking shooter. He's straight shooter. Well, he don't got to agree with me. I know if I go to that man about anything, he going to give me straight shooter advice. I don't go to him for him to tell me what I want to hear.
Right.
Vice versa.
And then if you're wrong, if I'm wrong or something like that, like, man, I'm sorry, I was wrong about it. Shoot, no problem. Cheers, toast up, and let's move on. Right. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rico is definitely the same dude, man. Because goddamn it, I told you that. I did it. All right, man, call me back. I'm gonna eat some. Call me back.
I only say that to tell people that's how they should be trying to do their circle. It's not that you can't have people around. You want authentic people around. Right. You want people around you who are first authentic about themselves. Like I say, like Clarence. I'm like, I swear, I like to curse. So I'm not gonna be around him. Thou of shade, not the Lord. That would be the authentic person I am. So when he come to me, he's not looking for that. He's not looking for me to put on a show and air. Because then he'd be like, if Clarence ever changed, I'd be like, that ain't the bro. See, I know something ain't right. I need that guy I always knew that's consistently who he is. And when I'm fucking up, he'll let me know too. He don't say it the way I say it, but he'll let me know, nah, Rico, nope. We still go back and forth on the going to jail. Yeah, throwing them motherfuckers in jail. I'm like, Clarence, throw them niggas in jail. I don't agree with you on that, Rico. And it's like, I can't get him. I don't want him on a jury with me, Your Honor. He gonna let him out.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna lock him up.
And now we got John. We brought Vaughn in, and now we got John. So It's growing, man. It's growing. This thing is a beautiful thing. It's growing, fellas. I gotta do some shout outs, man, because you know what happens. People will come into the chat, man, and they're waiting to be acknowledged. And if they don't get acknowledged at a certain time, man, they'll dip. All right, so let me acknowledge real quick, Brother Sim. I got your email, Brother Sim. I got your message, Brother Sim. Shout out to you, man. Sister Annie. This sister has been coming up, man, on the platform, man. She did double duty the other day, man. Came up again.
Awesome.
Shout out to the sister, man. Shout out to the sister. I think she has a future in either radio or maybe even TV. I haven't seen her yet, but definitely in TV, definitely in radio, definitely in YouTube because she's got a striking voice, man. Very beautiful voice. All right, shout out to Sister Eddie. What about Von Bryant? Shout out to Von Bryant in the building. What about Daryl Long? Holy smokes, where you been, brother? Take care of yourself, man. Be good, brother Daryl. Be good. Shout out to Daryl Long, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Daryl Long, go on over to Daryl Long and subscribe to his channel. Shout out to him. See if that's the kind of content you are down with. Shout out to MK. Glad to have you in the building. Glad to have you in the building. All right, y'all. So we did the shout outs. Now, let's get to it, y'all.
Let's get it.
Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Because sometimes, you know, people will say things and then they go, Rico, no, Rico, I didn't say that, Rico.
Oh, okay.
Rico, I didn't say that. That's not what I said, Rico.
He's right. He's right. Let's do somebody. Okay.
No. We
got receipts.
Okay, we got some receipts. We got some receipts. We even got when Sister Amy came out here. But shout out. We go, gentlemen. We are going to review the last broadcast because there seems to be some discrepancies between some information, and maybe Rico can help us get it straight. Let's see here. Okay.
Yes, you go on, hold up. Hold up. This is what I'm saying.
Von Eric.
Oh, we have a lady in the channel.
You are a very
Nice.
intelligent brother.
Welcome.
We got an even intelligent sister as well. She's just as intelligent as you, and she's got some information I think she's gonna drop on us. Shout out to you, Sister Annie. How you doing?
Hey, now you know, Brother Clarence, I'm only doing this because of this subject. Because I told you I would
Thank you, sister.
We can go get you up here any way we can.
Hey,
Shout out to Von Eric. Any way we can get you up here.
Hey,
I don't have enough gin for him today.
And I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this, but Vlogdata?
You can call me V in short.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, V. Okay, well, you didn't tell us that.
Well, it's old Abe Vigoda from
Hey, right. Barney Miller.
Barney Miller, yeah.
I guess I just have a question for Von Eric. First, I really don't see Brother Clarence and Rico as complaining, but I'm perfectly fine that your opinion is different from mine. I don't see it that way, especially when I listen to all his streams and how much information that he's putting out to educate everyone and just to make them better and stronger people. So I guess my question is to you and also to other people listening, definitely throw it in the chat because I'm really interested in the answers or suggestions. I think.
Okay, gentlemen. So far, so good.
So far,
That's
so
what's
good.
being said. That's crazy, right?
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Okay, now we're going to get into it. Shout out to the intellectual soapbox, by the way. Okay, so we're going to get into where. No, it didn't happen, Rico. I don't know. It didn't happen. It did not happen. But I think somebody's going to suggest that the federal government is going to pay
your child support. Right.
Let's listen.
I think that we all agree that the system needs a lot of work. I don't know if I necessarily would use the word corrupt, but that could be my ignorance also, because I do know and I see how child support is helping people around me. So I know that it benefits children. And as much as in a relationship, if something doesn't work, if someone is upset because maybe one person is making more than the other or can contribute more than the other, the reality is that the child needs food, needs a place to stay. And, you know, sometimes I'll hear people say, oh, well, the mother doesn't need that much. Well, I would hope that a mother that has a child is trying to get a home that has space where they could have their own room. So if a mother was living by herself, she would just need to have one bedroom. If she has a child, then she would have two. So there would need to be some accommodation for that extra financial burden that she would have because she has to get another bedroom. So I would think that both parents would want to be helpful in making sure that their child has their own room, has their own privacy. So one of the things that I have just not understood is, okay, if we say that the system is not working, and we all agree to that, to keep saying, I'm not saying specifically you from Von Erich, but what changes could we make? I made some comments in the chat. It may not work, but I would say the overseers may need to change. The accounting process needs to change. Maybe they have like with the government where they have the special counsel when they're doing things with the president, maybe a special counsel of actual fathers and mothers that can actually lend their experiences, not just the ones where it is working for, but the ones where, let's say I like saying non-custodial because I don't want to make it male, female, or mother, father, because then it could kind of make the conversation more tense. But the non-custodial parent, and
we're almost there, guys.
what roles are they having? So I'm thinking that if we get more people involved that are actually experiencing the negative backlash of the system, if they could have a louder voice. I hear a lot of men on the panels and they talk about how unfair the system is, and I'm not watering down their experience, but there's a lot of lawyers on these panels. There's a lot of accountants on these panels. How about them, people that maybe could run for office, that can help advocate and make changes? So I guess sometimes I'll hear conversations, and I'm kind of solution driven. So I like to hear something that we can attach ourselves to have growth. Because really, honestly, all I'm thinking about when I hear this is children. Are they being fed? Is the mother or non-custodial parent or the custodial parent, are they stressed and depressed because they're not able to take care of their child? What are they doing now mentally when they're trying to rear that child because they're stressed with the finances?
I can put some, if I may say, I have suggestions for the audience here. If the woman is suspected that she's is being suspected of not take care of the child with the money that she gets from the father, then that the father always can sue for court that the child will be in his watch and not the watch of the woman. Or maybe you can send somebody from child services to look at what's going on in there.
Yeah, you can do the same thing.
I'm sorry, I don't necessarily agree with that. Monitoring what somebody does with their money. Like, just as a sidebar, when I go out and if I see a person that's homeless, and I hear people say, "Oh, well, don't give them their money because they're going to get something to drink." You know what? If that person that has to ravage through a trash can wants to go get something to drink, I don't care what they do with the $2 I give them. Okay, so if a custodial parent is one day you see her go out and get her hair done, if she struggled for that whole month to take care of her child with no financial assistance, and then finally gets it at the end of the month, and she wants to go get her hair done because she through the whole month has not been doing anything with her hair, I'm not going to be mad that she takes the money and does that. Is that right? Maybe not technically, but for her sanity, I say go do it.
Family, hold on, man.
What I'm trying to
I want to answer her question real quick, but I've been saying, and I said this.
All right, that's our dear brother Von Erich about to speak. Okay. Is it not, Rico?
Yep.
Okay. Yes, I want you guys to. I want you guys to listen very carefully to what this man is about to say. You guys in the chat, you guys listen very carefully to what this man is about to say. And then after we get that cleared up, or what he actually said, we'll put the link out. But we want to make sure that we establish his position, right? So I didn't just start where he started talking. No, Brother Claire, you didn't context what I said.
In the beginning, right?
We started from way.
We tussled a little bit about it. We tussled a little bit. I'm like,
all right. So now we're walking into the first timestamp I got written down. Okay.
as far as the NWC. I said the NAACP, right? As far as you could go in there, which they got accountants, lawyers, law changers there. That's one. Second, I said about the woman
money
here.
in food
I said the
and
woman
stuff for
here,
the child.
It's a lawyer here, right? I said this last time on the stream. She was on the Ghetto Boys channel. If you want to go look at her, and it's another woman who wrote a book of the corruption of child support. And you can figure out things in that book. If you need it, I can find that archive for you if you want it. And she wrote a book. A woman wrote a book about the corruption of the child support. Let me get back to Rico and Clarence about the money. Now, I have a child lives with me. I have full custody. When I can take my baby's mother to court and get child support, she don't have a job. So where the money coming from?
Okay. He asked the question, where is the money? He said, I can go to her for child support. Rico, stop putting all these links out there.
No, I want you to drop them in the chat after we discuss it.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're going to bring resources, and I give it to people so they go behind me. So
is that what y'all do? Let's talk to Better Black Life. Y'all put resources out there?
We put resources out there. Don't believe nothing I say. Follow the resources. This is where I got this information from.
Shout out to Cole Lee.
Pulling it out my ass.
Okay. All right. So let's take a look. Okay. So the man said, "Hey, if my baby," he asked a good question. If I go and put my baby mother on child support, she don't have a job. Where is the money coming from? Now let's see what kind of response the man got asking that question.
You don't get it.
No, that's a lie.
Nothing.
No, that's a lie. Child support. That's a lie, Rico. Child support.
Rico, that man didn't say that, Rico. He didn't say that. I know I'm dreaming this whole thing. He did not say that.
The question is, if I put my baby mama on child support,
right,
and she don't have a job,
right,
where does the money come from? There is no fucking money.
None.
Because if she don't pay it, you ain't getting none, bruh.
That's right.
No.
You ain't getting
Rico.
none.
Rico, that's a lie, Rico.
You get it.
Rico.
If they don't, you don't. That's it.
I heard it, yeah.
Okay, so is there any misunderstanding of this dude's position? His position is the federal government's going to step in and pay. If you get a court order to pay child support, the federal government's going to step in and pay it.
Now, if he would have came in and said maybe, you can go and get government assistance.
That's called welfare, John.
And I wasn't even there because I had my own channel going at that time, so I didn't even hear the whole thing. But if he would have said that kind of would have countered everything.
I explained to him that. I said, no, they're getting welfare. Mm-hmm. Welfare is in your left hand.
It's a whole separate thing, right?
They are two separate things.
Right.
That's right.
So this is what we were trying to explain to this man. Yeah, Rico tried to explain it to him, right?
And I'm like, welfare is only for poor people. If your ass ain't poor, you ain't getting it.
It don't matter if you got 15 babies or 0 babies. It don't matter. Yeah,
your income has to be under a threshold. If your income is above, I said,
income based. It's income based.
I said, what does the government look like giving you aid if you're a woman with a child and you make $100,000 a year? The fuck we gonna give you money for? There are women out there that's owed child support that make $100,000 a year. They're still owed the child support. Well, we just gotta wait till we catch your deadbeat baby daddy.
Right.
But until then, we ain't giving you no fucking money.
But so Rico, you don't qualify. You making $100,000 a year. You don't qualify for.
You don't qualify for nothing.
And SNAP and all that stuff, right?
You don't qualify for. If you're making above $60,000 a year, you don't qualify for nothing.
Right.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So we have established that this brother says that the federal government is going to step in and pay your court order child support, right? Rico, he did say that. He said it, Rico.
He said it, but I'm like, you're crazy.
All right, so let's finish up, man, because we got a few more timestamps. I tell you, I got to hit.
And then we got some resources to share.
Rico, listen, because Rico,
where you getting money from?
Rico, I called child support. I can get money. Just if she doesn't have a job. I can get money. You can also get
you getting money from who?
You're not getting child support.
You're not getting no money, Von Eric.
You're not getting child support if they're not paying.
No. Listen, because y'all said the federal government does have nothing to do with that when it comes to that. And I'm saying
they have something to do with the enforcement. They do not.
Okay, but I'm telling you,
I'm speaking English, right? I am speaking English.
The next thing he tried to conflate was that the federal government has enforcement agencies that will enforce collecting child support, right? They enforce that collection, right?
Right.
But that's it. They do not themselves pay the child support, the quarter of child support.
Right.
They just have administrative costs
right.
involved with the collection process,
and
right?
The federal government gives states block grants to run child support enforcement.
Right, to operate the situation. But they do not pay the child support, right?
No.
Okay.
No,
but the block grants are for the administrative
for the administration of child support and the payment of welfare, which is TANF, which we will discuss. So when we say TANF,
and so that's different than child support, right?
And
okay, because we had to establish that.
And TANF is called multiple names depending on the state. Because in California it's called I know in Maryland it's called TCA. I mean,
I don't know. It might be ADFC out here.
Yeah, it's different names.
Aid to dependent families or something.
But they're all, for all the names, they're still under the federal government program is TANF. They sprint out 50 block grants to the states and they just same way like Obamacare is called different names when it goes to the states. Right. But it's Obamacare. But in every state, they rename it to try to get credit locally. Oh, this is Kentucky Care. Kentucky Care is not Obamacare. Okay, it's the ACA, Obamacare. They call it now Kentucky Care. Same fucking program.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. So far we've established that Von Eric is,
to you, Mr. Rucker, to you, baby.
A couple bricks short, right? So shout out to Mr. Rucker, man. And we know the prenup, right?
Prenup, baby.
Got to get a prenup. All right. So what? This is what we're gonna do. Yes.
What's up?
My man is here. My man is here. My man is here. Good. I'm glad he's here to defend his position.
Well, let me do this. Clarence. Do you want to take the L now?
Oh, yeah. We can take this off the table now.
Or do you want to dig in a little bit harder?
First of all, think
about it.
Y'all going to, this is what y'all did. Y'all going to put on here that it says, look at the questions that y'all have on here.
What question?
Look at the question y'all have on this stream right here.
Okay. Does the federal government pay?
Does the federal government pay court-ordered child support for non-custodial parents?
No, that was not what we talk about. Y'all.
I didn't tell you going to do it, Rico. Didn't I tell you going to say that?
Hold up. Y'all.
We gonna back this up and play.
Y'all know what y'all did. But listen,
what do we do?
And I'm gonna give and New Growth when he came on. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that young man. Because New Growth, the short time that he came on, he put what he said covered the whole conversation. What he said covered the whole conversation.
Shout out to Mark.
When he said, I'm proud of him too. And when he said I inspired him, he inspired me. When he said the short time, he said y'all was being technical. When he said I was right, he said y'all was being technical. What y'all was saying, he said, but it all comes together. What he said, it all, and then what he gave the queen, what he said to the queen, right there covered the whole conversation.
What did he say?
He said, when he said, look at it, he said it works the same way when you get a grant, a college grant. That's what the college grant, he said it works the same way. Listen to what he said. The grant, when y'all saying when somebody goes into child support that has a job, right? He goes in and say, I want to put my baby mother on, child support, right?
Okay.
He has a job. Yes, child support pays that.
Pays what?
No, child support goes after his mother,
the baby mother.
For the baby mother,
right.
And then take it, and then they pay him like he's supposed to get child support.
They take it from her.
They take it from her.
Okay,
right?
But now she doesn't have a job.
And wait a minute, they do have something in child support if the woman doesn't have a job. They have a program in there. I could not bring my ex on here because she works for the federal government. They do have a program on there. There's a guideline. They go on there, but she will be in the rears. They do, but I'm not talking. But hold up.
Brother Vaughn, hold on 1 second, Brother Vaughn.
Wait a minute before you cut me off. Because I did something and I made a mistake.
Go ahead.
If someone goes in child support, and this was what Rico was right when he said that they do not have, if the baby mother do not have a job. No, that's right. He's right. Y'all was right there. They do not pay. Okay.
That was it.
But that's not.
That was it.
But that's not. No. Hold up. That wasn't our argument. This is our argument. If I go into child support and I don't have a job, right? And I say I want to put my baby mother on child support, and I don't. I need money. They say you have to go to Department of Social Service, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Department of Social Service
will give you money.
Wait a minute. They would give you stamps.
They will give you a check.
Hold up. What you say?
You can get cash too.
But this is where New Growth proved that this is what New Growth was saying.
We said it.
No. Hold up. You keep cutting it off. Listen. When you go into Department of Social Service,
yes, sir,
and you get the stamps, they said for you to get the cash, you have to go to child support.
Yes.
Okay. Now this is what we was talking about, what New Growth was talking about.
But Rico has said that already.
No. Rico didn't. He didn't. You said they do not. Hold up. This is what the enforcement come in, because child support is just an enforcer.
Yes.
But this is what we was speaking of. When we get that money from the federal government, that cash, who has to pay it back?
The motherfucker who paying child support when we catch him.
Okay. So
when we catch him, he repays back that money.
So that means I am getting support for my child, right?
Yes.
This is what New Growth was talking about when you get a loan.
But listen,
the federal
it's not a loan. It's not a loan, though. New Growth.
Listen,
Von Erich, it's not a loan.
Where you guys got lost is you can call it a loan, you can call it whatever, but that money that they're giving you is not child support, it's welfare. I'm going to show you. Let me tell you, I'm going to show you what you get. So you're right. You get the stamps, you want the check. The reason why they tell you to go to child support is we need to know this nigga name and we need to find him. Then we'll send you a letter so you can go back and get the money and we'll go after his ass. They want someone to go after for repayment.
Exactly.
Welfare.
Oh, hold on. I just want to tell y'all. I just want to say this, Brother Vaughn. I just want to say this. I've been on both sides because when I was assaulted, I was paying child support before I was assaulted, and then after I got assaulted, I started getting disability, and then I started applying for all of that stuff. So that fell under food stamps, welfare, and all of that stuff. And then my disability check, they was taking the money right out of my disability
for child support.
So it was completely
they take that shit no matter what.
Wait a minute. what y'all not getting is y'all looking at it separation because it's two different departments. But listen to what Negro said. He said they synonymous to one another, even though they are working together with one another.
Yes.
Even
Yes,
told the
I
government,
said that.
This is
Rico said that. We all said that.
But no, okay. Because every time we say something, you never mind. So when the federal government, like I said, because y'all said it doesn't come from the federal government.
No.
Everything. Wait a minute. Hold up. Everything comes from the federal government. Then it's branches. Hold up. It branches out into departments. You have the enforcer. You have DDS. You even have my ex told me if you don't pay child support, they would get it in your retirement. Yeah. So even the retirement has something to do with it, taking money from you, separate from child support. They can child support has a guideline, but the retirement people can put more money on you and take more money separate from child support.
You're right, because it's all that Social Security number is linked up to everything.
Exactly.
So
exactly. So this is what we were saying. They work together. Now y'all are talking about the enforcement part, just the enforcement part. But the enforcement part has to work with DDS, which is Department of Social Service, because when I get that money, she has to pay the money back.
Yes.
Okay, yes. So that means, hold up. So that means I'm getting support for my child that she has to pay back.
Yes.
Okay, so that means even if it even works, say I'm getting $500 a month from child support, but she only has to pay. She may have to only pay $150 due to her income, but you know what? She still have to pay the arrears.
Yes.
Okay. So that means this is the reason why New Growth gave the analogy as a loan, because she has to pay back my support that I'm getting for my child through child support. She has to pay that back.
She'll pay, right. She'll pay for child support enforcement.
Basically, she is paying, right? But child support comes in because they're an enforcer. Department of Social Service are not enforcers.
You're right. Everything you just said was right. We're trying to figure out why the hell was you arguing with us the other day?
Because y'all
we said the same thing.
No. Because Rico, when I said that they get money from the federal government, you said no. Hold up. Let me tell you. Even with the reason I say they get,
I can play it, Von Eric. I can play it.
We're gonna play it. I mean, you're gonna sit here and listen to what you said.
Because the thing is, Von Eric, all we were saying is that the federal government is not going to step in and make a child support payments for a person that has a child support order. They may help them.
Oh, y'all did not. No, you said
that's exactly what we were saying.
Play it.
Okay.
I don't think you remember what you said.
No, he said they would not pay child support.
Listen, that's exactly what we said.
They're not paying child support. They're paying.
That's exactly what we said. And you kept saying that they would, and that's what we were trying to tell you.
You know why? You know why? Because first of all, if y'all would have said it like y'all have it on this page, this question, if y'all would have said, Vaughn, if someone goes with a court order, that is different.
He did say that.
Okay, play that. Play that.
I love you.
Hold up.
Are you drinking?
Hold up. Hold up. When I said, as far as what I'm explaining last night, I said if I go to social service and get and what I just explained to you, Rico said no. You didn't say what I just said right now. You said no.
I said no to what?
When I say that, I said because I personally said when I go and take my baby mother and I go down to social service and I try to get cash for my son, right? Mm-hmm. And they go to and I gotta fill out child support. I said it doesn't matter if she has a job or not. They will give me cash. You said no.
Okay. New Growth.
That's under SNAP. That's under SNAP though. That's under the EBT SNAP, you can get cash from SNAP EBT food stamps. They call it food stamps.
Right. But this is what we said.
Hold on.
This is what we said about the child support, because you have to go to child support.
Okay, hold on for a second. Because what we're gonna do is New Growth, hit the link. We're gonna go back and we're gonna play and we're gonna let you hear what we heard. And then you tell me if that's what you said or if that's what you meant. But we're gonna play it.
Let me say this, since I'm part of the family, and it's so nice to meet you.
Come on in, man.
Brother Vaughn, it's really nice to meet you. I heard a lot about you, man, and I respect you.
Real solid guy. Real solid.
Yeah, man. Very smart.
But I do want to move on from this after I don't know what y'all doing here, but let's do some let's do some uplifting and some strategizing on this shit too now.
Okay. We're gonna do it. Thank you, John. Okay. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna do it. All we trying to do?
I ain't trying to take over.
No. That's a good point.
No. That's where we go. That's where we actually on our way to, John. But first, we trying to establish that this is a question.
What the misunderstanding was.
Yes.
Right,
and the fact that a lot of guys think that way. A lot of guys think like what Von Erich is. What in my impression of what he's saying is that they think this way. Where
if I don't pay it.
The federal government's going to step in some type of way in every case, and they're not. They're only going to step in. Those benefits are only available for those people who qualify based on their income. Right. If you're making too much money, even though the federal government's not going to do nothing about your child support, and nothing's going to happen with that. They're not gonna, well, first of all, nothing. The federal government's not going to pay nobody's child support. Period. And unless New Growth or Von Erich has a case they can bring to show that the federal government paid somebody's child court ordered child support, then I'm right here ready to listen. Okay.
It's so much into that, because it's so many things that they have in child support in programs, meaning like you could go and you may be 20 or 30,000 in the rear, right? They still work out deals.
No,
so
but I'm saying
when they work out deals, who's paying for it?
But Von Erich, I'm not talking about working on deals. What I'm saying is the determining factor on you being eligible for those programs is the income of the custodial parent.
No, you're not.
What I'm saying is, if that custodial parent is making $70,000 a year, they ain't qualifying for shit.
No. I'm not saying. Listen,
but that's what I'm saying.
Listen, this is what the day comes. Okay. When I'm making a point, you go to somewhere else. I can't deny that. But listen to what Clarence just said. He said the federal government don't pay nothing. That's not. That's
no. I said they do not pay court-ordered child support. They're not going to pay no one's court-ordered child support.
No. You said first of all, the federal government ain't going to pay nothing.
They're not going to pay not your child support.
Listen.
Not your child support. No.
Listen. Hold up. You could be in the rears on child support, right? Is that not a court order?
Not being arrears is not a court order. Child support.
Okay,
and the federal government's not going to pay your arrears.
They're not going to pay
anything. I just told you they have things in child support that they work out deals that you can pay.
Bro, what you're saying is like saying the IRS is going to pay some of your taxes.
Taxes.
No, they're not going to pay your taxes.
Don't bring the IRS. This is separate from the IRS.
But I'm just trying to show you the analogy of what you're saying.
Okay, if you want to use that analogy, I'm telling you that they work out deals.
Yes, they may shave off some of it. I've been in court with being that, but that doesn't mean they're paying it. They're just forgiving some of it. They're forgiving it. They're not paying it.
Yes, it is.
Let me walk with Von Erich.
If you in the rears and you're supposed to pay, it's just like this. I'm gonna show you a perfect example. When they pay some of the states on Biden's situation on Biden, when he talked about that, he's going to forgive people's loans. Do you know some of the states is going to tax it because it's considered income?
Yes.
Okay. So that means I'm just saying, don't say nothing, because if they pay,
give me about 15 minutes, Hank.
Hold on, Clarence. So Von Erich, your custodial baby mama. You said, "Fuck it, I'm not working." Her income is $80,000 a year. Name a single solitary program in the government that she qualifies for with an income that, because all programs are income based. We don't give money to rich people. They say, hey, what's your income? So what program have you ever heard of someone making $80,000 a year that they qualify for?
Qualify for what? Well, see, I don't know all
any
the
government program.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, gentlemen.
That's all I'm saying.
Let's watch the rest of the film. Watch the rest of the video, and then we're gonna drop the link.
Hear what he. Would you want to go back and let him hear what he said?
Oh, well, he's gonna say a bunch more. He's gonna say.
Oh, okay. So let's hear what you said, Von Eric.
Where's New Growth? I'm telling you, you can get paid from child support, and the person doesn't have the job. I'm telling you
that is not true.
Let me tell you what else. Let me tell. Hold up. Let me tell you.
Because you're going to hear my explanation too if we continue.
Now, just make sure we're on the same page. Now, did you just hear him say that you can get paid from child support and the person don't have a job? Did you just hear him say that?
I heard that.
Did you hear yourself say that, Von Eric?
Yeah, but before then, I was talking about the social service thing.
No. But that's not what we were talking about. We made it very clear to you that we wasn't talking. That's two separate issues. Because here's the point, Von Eric. We don't want to pass that bad. We don't want to pass bad information out there. So guys be thinking, oh well, if I don't pay my child support, the government's gonna step in and do it. And they're not.
Right.
They have programs.
You breaking my information up. You adding my information. No, I was talking on the term do social services.
You talking about
you're breaking my information up. That's misleading.
But you were talking about Von Eric, you were talking about social services, correct?
Yes, I was talking about social. This is the reason why New Growth came up and said Von Eric is right, and then he gave the analogy.
But here's the problem with what makes it wrong is you can't say that you were right because social services does not require a child support order. See, there's so many social programs you can get without a child support order. You can get Medicaid, that's social services. Get disability. Yes, sir. Are you gonna let me finish?
Okay, go ahead.
There are multiple social service programs because social services is about helping people poor and in need.
Sister Annie, we need you up here again. This is getting kind of
if you're well-to-do, you can work, you have income, you don't qualify for social services. It is for the poor and the indigent, and if you're disabled or mentally able or something like that, then you qualify for it. That is separate from child support. Because child support, people that are fucking millionaires get child support. Because she could be a millionaire woman with a millionaire husband. Yeah, he gonna pay me.
You're not listen to what I'm saying. You went into something else. I didn't stay there when I am.
Okay. Von Eric. I'm gonna let you explain. Von Eric, I'm gonna let you explain. I just want to get through. These timestamps real quick, and then you can explain, and then Rico can, because Rico's got some information.
I'll show my slides then, and then
we'll open it up for everybody to chime in. Shout out to Hank, but we're gonna open it up to everybody to chime in. All right. So first we're gonna watch this thing, and I'm just gonna make sure that we all understand each other as it's going.
Hold up. Let me
give me a receipt. That's untrue.
Okay, I will. And she would, and with my ex-girl, when she come up here, she would tell you. Also, if you on welfare, right? And
that's welfare.
Wait a minute, hold up. When you on welfare in Maryland, right, and you getting snapped, and you still have to go because they tell you this in down welfare. You want cash assistance, you have to go to the child support. They will tell you. Hold up. They will tell you right there that the parents don't need to have a job. Only thing that you need to do is go down and file, because they also, and this is the program that you're talking about from the Clinton. You have to go on there, you get cash, but you have to go through a work program. This is all federal funded. So please, y'all, that's why I keep telling y'all, bring up the receipt, because y'all didn't bring it up. Y'all did not bring up one receipt that says that, the federal government do not put income in child support. Y'all didn't
haven't brought up one receipt.
Okay, then that's another time that you claimed that the government was paying child support, making child support payments. Okay?
What did I say? What I said, listen to what I just said. See, you're taking my thing, you're taking it. This is what I'm saying.
Explain it, brother.
Listen to what I said. I said the federal government put in money, right? I said the federal government put in money. And then I explained the same way I just explained about what you do as far as going to welfare and have to go to child support to get cash because child support are the enforcer.
Just what about the people? What about the people that don't get welfare?
We're not paying that child support. Another conversation, Clarence. You're going into another. I'm not talking about.
I'm not. I'm talking about what me and Rico was asking you, and you kept saying that the federal government's paying child support. So we kept asking you. We kept telling you.
Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all did not ask me. Okay, put that up. Did y'all ask me?
No, we didn't ask you that. You said they pay child support.
No, we didn't ask you that. We kept telling you that.
You said they pay. So why would we not believe that's everybody that gets child support if the federal government pays?
Because I perfectly broke it down to my point that I was making, and y'all was saying no.
So you didn't say.
All right, Rico. Let's listen to it.
You didn't say they pay some people child support. You said the federal government. You can get money for child support. You didn't say some people.
I said it's federal funded.
But did you say only some people?
No, I didn't say only some.
So you made it sound like it's federally.
No. That's what y'all took it at. I said federally funded. I said
you didn't. You didn't make a distinction.
Okay. We're gonna listen to it because let's get through it because Rico, you got a lot of information to give up. So let's go through it. Okay, we almost there, y'all. Come on. Let's do this. Okay, back.
She just says they do either. But let me explain to you exactly what you're saying, and let me explain to you where you're getting it wrong. If you apply for welfare, which is temporary assistance to needy family in probably all states, you must then, in order for you to get welfare, it's called the Personal Responsibility and Work Act of 1996, signed by Newt Gingrich and Bill Clinton, which is welfare reform. Prior to that, welfare was unlimited. They put caps on it. They did put work requirements in it, and they also told women or mothers who were requesting welfare to identify a father who they then could go after to recoup the money that they're giving her. So what the federal government gives her when she does that is welfare, not child support. When they find the guy, whether he has a job or not, they continue to give her welfare, but now they're putting pressure on that man to go out and find a job to pay his child support and to reimburse the government. If now every woman is not on welfare. So if you are a woman who gets a child support order, you can still go to child support enforcement and they will go out and look for the father to enforce the money. If they find him and he doesn't pay, you don't get paid until he starts paying. The only women who get money are those who are receiving TANF from a non-working person. If the father doesn't pay, the mother doesn't get a check, especially if, say, she has a job and she doesn't qualify for welfare. Why would they give her money? And she's got a job making $60,000. Who's going to give her a check and she's making $70,000 a year, but she still has a child support order? Who's going to give her a check? Why is the federal government going to give you money and you make $80,000 a year because you got a child support order? That makes no sense, Von Eric.
I'm talking about the people that does
not.
Those people are getting welfare.
May I say something to the lady?
Okay. Hold on. Everybody. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. Sister Annie's got to go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let her say her little piece, and we're gonna go.
Okay, you stop it right there. Now y'all said. Now I particularly said. After you explained as far as people going there, you listen to what I said. I said, I'm not talking about them. Now, y'all just said that I said as far as even the people that do have a job. Now, y'all just said, you can just go back a little bit and you will hear me in the background.
You did say that. You said that. I'm not talking about them. You did. I agree.
So Clarence.
No, but you're still not right because I told you.
Wait a minute. I'm not talking about that. Clarence perfectly said, and you said that I was talking about the people that was going down there that had a job that you explained, and I said it. I'm not talking about those people.
Even the people that you're talking about, Bonnier, even the people you're talking about have to qualify with income.
Come on, brother. No,
Bonner. You heard me accurately say.
Rico just said that I said it.
I said you right. You said you wouldn't talk about it. But
okay, so Clarence, please stop doing that, brother, because
listen, Bonner. But
wait a minute. You did say that the federal government was paying child support.
Clarence, you did say I'm not talking about that, Clarence.
What are you talking about?
Can I say something real fast, brother Clarence?
Come on, Hank. Come on.
Well, in case you didn't know, the federal government does pay some people's child support if you're in the military.
Okay, like I said.
Yes.
Okay.
You're in the military.
So I did not know that. That's why I said.
I need to look that up.
Let me finish.
I know they take it. Go ahead.
Listen, if you was in the military at a certain time, they was giving you a stipend and paying your child support. They were. Now I don't know if they're still doing it now. They used to. So the federal government did at one time pay your child support.
Hank, no, that's not Hank. You know what a stipend is? No, listen, I'm telling you. I was in the military. I was paying child support through a stipend. That's an allotment out of your pay. That comes out of your check, is what I'm saying.
But listen, what I'm saying.
Not the government
was paying it for you. It was a stipend beyond your check.
But
that was extra. That was extra money.
No. What you're confused, Hank, I'm gonna tell you. If you're in the military and you have a child, you get extra money. That people who don't, that's called that's additional money for dependents. Yes. They will take that, which is money you get, even if the guys that's married that got kids, they get more money than single men. You get extra money for your dependents in your paycheck. Now, if you're paying child support, they will take that stipend out and send it to your baby mother.
And pay your child support. So the government is paying your child support.
But what I'm saying
it's not a regular. You can't sit there and say it's a regular part of your check. If everybody
it is a part of your check. It's on your W-2.
It's an extra incentive for those who have kids.
Right. For everybody.
That wasn't part of like your base pay.
Okay, so what about this, Hank? So then what about this? That logic is, so by that same logic, the guy who's paying child support, they taking $500 out, but the guy who's not, they're not taking $500 out, and they both got kids. So if I'm not paying child support, they're not taking it out of mine because the kid live with me. But if they live with somebody else, they're taking it out my check. Because the amount of money that you get, there is a scale in the military that they give you. They give you basic extra money for housing. They give you extra money for food. If you have dependents,
college,
it's part of your salary. It literally is. I spent 6 years in the Army with dependents, housing. My son, 14 years in the Air Force. He gets all that extra money for having a family. If you don't have a family, you don't get any of it. That's every branch.
I understand what you're saying, but that's
wait. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying, Hank.
So
Hank,
how
let me make sure.
How is it not the government paying?
Well,
because I have a child, right? So the government is paying for that.
Wait, hold on, Hank.
I'll still get
Wait
my
a minute,
base salary.
Rico, hold on. Let me make sure, Hank. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying, because we were trying to do the same thing with one here, and now we're here. Okay, are you saying that the federal government is paying child support orders? They're paying the child support for somebody who has a child support order. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Can you while you doing that, while you saying that, is there any way, because I'm trying to find one case where that's happening and I cannot find it. Is there any way you can prove that or bring a receipt? Because we like to do a receipt.
Rico just talked about it.
But I'm telling you, it's their money. It's not the government's money. Take it out of your money.
Listen. The government's giving you that extra incentive for their kids, right?
That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
Because y'all splitting hairs. Okay, so if I'm giving you a food allowance, I'm giving you a food allowance, right? Okay, so if they're giving you an allowance so that you can make your child support payments, they're not paying it. You have to still pay it. They're not paying it for you. They're giving you the allowance to pay it. That's not okay. So what I'm saying is they're not gonna see what the way it sounds is that hey, if there's a guy out there standing outside of child support court and say, "Are you in the military? Oh, you are. Okay, let me write your name down. We'll pay your child support. Are you in the military? Okay, we'll just put you." I don't think that's how it works. Now I can't find one case. I'm gonna take your word for it, Heat. But until we get a case. I don't want to belabor that point because we don't have nothing in front of us that's actually like I can't find anything that says that actually happened with the federal government stepping in paying child support.
What he's saying is right, but the way that they're understanding it is a misnomer. Your understanding of it is incorrect. But what you're saying is absolutely factual. But it is money that these service member is entitled to. Just for having that child, period. Every service member, you could just get married. You get a basic allowance for having a wife. Then you get a housing allowance, and you got a food allowance for having a family. Soldiers or members who don't have that, they don't get none of that shit. If you doing the same job, but the military say if you got a family, we will give you extra money to take care of your family.
That's what I'm saying. That's
right.
But that's an extra incentive. That's not your base. That has nothing to do with your base pay.
Let me tell you, no,
nothing to do with that.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with your base pay. But when you file your taxes, all of that income counts.
Right. That's
all of it. That's your income.
Wait a minute. It's all. Listen to what you just said. When you file, because the way he is saying it's like it works like earned income credit. But listen to what you said. You said if you have a child, they give you extra. That means they're paying you extra.
They're not paying you if you got if they're not paying you if you wait a minute. They're not paying it for you. They're paying you. You're right. They're paying you. If it's taxable. Wait. Listen.
They're sending the check to child support. They are sending that check to child support.
Okay, now that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
They are sending that check to child support. It's not coming to me. It's not coming to me. They're sending it to child support, and that's going to that mother. And she
wait, Hink. But what I'm saying, what we're saying is, it's gonna come to me first. They sending the money to me first, and then, wait. No. Listen. What I'm saying, and then you tell me if I'm wrong, Hink. They're gonna send it to me first, and then they're going to remove it and as a garnishment, because I'm looking here and it says they garnish your wages. They're gonna send it as a garnishment over to the female. Now that's what I can see.
What they'll do is say the child support.
They sending it straight. Rico, he asked me that. He said that they sending it straight to me. I'm not cutting any checks.
Okay, correct.
No. In a garnishment, you don't have to.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. I don't see it. It's going to them. I don't see it on my check.
But
you won't see it on that check.
Hank, if they're giving me a stipend and then I'm getting taxed on it, then that's my income. They're not giving me, that's my income. I'm getting taxed on it, so that's my money. It's not the government saying, okay, here you can have this money, and I'm not even gonna get taxed on. If I'm getting taxed on it, it has to pass through me first, whether it's actually get it or not. That's the issue. And even if it is, let's make a sidebar for a military vet. Let's say that's true.
Nobody
else. Military vets. That's military. Even if it would be true, that'd be military vets. We talking about the average person on the street. Okay, if it's military vets, they would do it for the military vets. I think we all could understand them making some.
But they don't. Go ahead.
Okay, but I can't find it, and I would like somebody to find at least one case where they're actually doing something like that.
They don't.
But in what I see here is that they're garnishing your wage.
But Hank, you might be right and say, okay, the check goes straight to the woman, so it'll be the guy's check supposed to be, without them taking it, supposed to be $1,000. But they done took the $400 and gave to the woman for child support. But on your pay stub, they gonna still say they gave you $1,000, but your check is only gonna be $600. So it really doesn't matter because you're gonna have to claim you got $1,000 when they only gave you $600 because they did take and garnish your pay or whatever they were supposed to give you for dependent care and gave to the baby mother. So I agree. Maybe you don't get the check first, but your ass is gonna have to take that hit for earning that income because you was entitled to it. However, they took it from you and sent it to the baby mother because you had a court order. For every dude without a court order, that extra money goes into their paycheck. They literally get that extra money because there's no child support order. Those with the child support order, that amount is automatically taken out and the government sends it to the baby mother the same as your job does. The difference for us out here in the real world, our government don't give us extra money for having kids. I mean, our job says you can have all the fucking kids you want. You're going to get the same money that the people without kids. We don't get a pay disparity in the real world. Only the military pays you extra for having kids. No other, I don't know no other job that pay you money for having kids other than the service.
You said job, you said job or government don't give.
I don't think the government pay you extra money for having kids.
Huh? Don't you get money for earn income credit?
That's earned income credit. I'm talking about your paycheck.
Credit.
Oh,
but everybody gets earned income credit. Everybody
doesn't have a child.
Everybody with a child, government or private.
So that's extra. I'm just saying that's extra money.
They're not giving you an extra paycheck. Your paycheck gonna be the same as everybody else on your job. Is that better?
Okay, there you go.
With kids or without kids, everybody check is the same, Von Eric.
Okay, I'm talking about government though. So,
but did they do that for government? I don't get it anymore. But when I had young kids, I got EIC. Everybody gets earned income credit with small children. Government, private, everybody. But the military gives you extra money for having kids that other people of the same pay grade don't get. That's just extra money for having a wife and having kids. So if everybody that's an E5 gets $1,000, you get 15 because you got kids, while everybody else gets 1,000. Marcus, get your ass up here and tell me if I'm lying, because you was in the Marine. Marcus never got it because Marcus was never married. Marcus has no kids, but he can tell you plenty of the Marines that their check was damn near triple hit with all the allowances that they got for having a wife and extra kids and this, that, and everything else. That's just the way they do it for the military.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do it.
They still do it. If you get a child support order, they will still take that fucking money out your check. They will garnish your check, and they are the first motherfuckers that they go. So they would go up to your company commander. Here's a child support order. He will look at it. It'll be out his next check. Period. They don't.
I see that.
They don't play.
I see what he just saying. I see exactly what he's saying.
But like Andy said, you get court-martialed for not paying your child support in the military.
No, he's not saying not paying child, but I see what he's saying as far as federal funding. I see exactly what he's saying. But go ahead, because I'm
federal funding about what?
The way he explained it, as far as even what you're saying, when you get extra due to the kids. Yes. And in that extra due to the kids that you're getting, and you have a child support order, it doesn't go to you; it goes straight to child support.
If you got an order, yes. Right. If you got an order, it goes straight to child support. But if you don't have an order, it goes straight to you.
Okay, but he's saying that extra that the government gives you, that extra that the government gives you for your kids,
yes,
that is federal funded.
Your whole salary is federal funded in the military.
Okay, let's say the whole salary
is federally funded in the military.
Wait a minute. He's saying the work that you do, your base salary.
That's
right?
federal funded too.
It's paid by the government, but this is what he is saying. Your base salary, right? That's paid to you. Then the extra on top of your base salary is given to you for having kids. Yeah. All of that is federal funded.
So's your base salary.
You're trying to put it together as far as your base salary, you're getting, okay, put it like this. So say I don't work for the federal government and I work for someone else, a private corporation.
Okay.
And they give me a salary plus extra due to I have a kid.
Okay.
They're funding me of my kids.
And your salary.
Listen.
Where's your salary coming from?
It's coming from the company.
And
right?
where's the extra money for the kid coming from?
But listen to what
same company, right?
Listen to what they doing. They giving me an extra of work that I'm not doing due to that I have kids.
Yes,
okay?
But the money's coming from the same place.
And yes, it's coming from. So you're not understanding. You're not. What you're doing is not breaking. Even though it comes from the same place, you're not separating it. As far as how
they're giving you extra money for having a kid.
He's saying by that. It's federal funding, and by that, it's federal funding. You're paying me for having a kid that's separate from my work.
Okay.
Okay.
You already just don't want to argue, ain't you?
I agree with that. I'm not understanding.
Gentlemen. So far, let's see what we agree on. Do we agree that the federal government, for the most part, and we haven't verified that they're paying military, but we're gonna give Hink the benefit of the doubt for right now. We're gonna say that the federal government is not. If I walk out of with a court order, the federal government is not going to pay that child support if the baby's mother doesn't have, if they don't have a job, or even if they do, or whatever. The federal government is not out there making child support payments. Can we agree on that?
Or do you know somebody they paid on behalf of? Please, just one person, anybody.
Yeah, just one case. That's all we keep asking for is one case. Just one case where the federal government is paying somebody child support. That's all. And so I can't
one payment form.
One case out of one case
anywhere. But no, leave the military out.
But no. Von Eric, put it in the chat because I don't want to get like some some platforms. My baby mama cousin said that I had just did this and this woman is terrible. We don't want no anecdotes, right? We want a case where you can find it where the audience can look at it.
The only case that I can give you that I know about is my case, and it ain't through the government. My ex-wife and she made an agreement. And because I was trying to get my passport to go to the Dominican Republic and travel. So she had to send child support a letter saying that I'm going to do a payment plan with him. Please wipe his whole, what it was. After
arrears? You had some arrears?
Yeah, arrears. That's it, brother. I wiped all my arrears out because after I got assaulted, I wasn't getting any money, and I had to apply for disability, and it took probably like almost a year to get disability. So I think I owe like $9,000 or $10,000 from that year, whatever. And she said, no, he's gonna get disability, and I'm gonna set up a payment plan with him. She sent that letter to the Texas child support, and they approved it. They sent me a stamp letter. They sent her a stamp letter, and everything was wiped out. And I just sent her money individually every single.
Now let me ask you a question. When you got disabled, did they lower your payment? Did they stop your payments or anything?
Ask me that question one more time.
When you got disabled, did they lower your payments, or did they modify them, or did they stop them, or they continued to run?
They lowered them.
Okay, but that was after you asked for a modification. They didn't do it on their own.
Hey.
Somebody had to request.
I really don't recall. I don't want to lie to you, but I know it went down. I know it went down about $150.
Did they stop them?
What you mean? No. My daughter is 17 right now.
No, but I'm saying during that year, they didn't say, "Oh, you don't have to pay till you get straight," did they?
No.
Okay, so they continued running them whether you were
normally they don't modify unless you request or somebody else requested.
Right, that's why I said it might have been him, or
I think I may have modified it. I probably did. That was 6 years ago. But yeah. I think I probably modified it. But I know it dropped, and
you said they take it out your disability now, so they don't even give a shit if you disabled. They still want that money.
Let me tell you this. This is crazy. I don't know if y'all knew this. You know, I'm a different breed, you know, as a lot of y'all know. So I love children. But I got off track. But my mother, my son's daughter, damn.
Your son's daughter. Your son ain't that old.
My son's
that boy ain't that old. What the hell wrong with you, John?
My son's mom. Okay. I put her on child support. That's the girl I had a baby while I was married, and she's Jamaican, right? Mm-hmm. She owes me $29,000 right now, and I ain't gonna ever see that money. But
is the federal government paying you? You ain't getting no check from the federal government. Oh, that bullshit, John.
That was my point. I don't get a check.
That bullshit, John. That bullshit, Von Eric. We got a client for you, Von Eric. We got a client for you. We need you to help John get that free money from the government.
I don't get nothing. I was about to ask if Von Eric knows somebody that knows how to do that, please help me out.
That's all. Thank you, John.
I want my 30 grand.
Von Eric do know people, man. Von Eric does know a lot of people, man. Von Eric always has a guy. Right.
He pull that shit out his ass. I got an old paper. I never got my money.
I wish.
You can pull that shit out your ass. You better believe that.
I wish I could have my ex, but we was talking, but she worked by her working for the federal government, she couldn't come up and say things because it could be counted. Like say someone say, "Oh, I got this information from her." She could get reprimanded by her being not only. And my sister too. My sister's trying to go to be a
shout out to the Great Field Podcast.
And even if she wants to come up here, if she say something, it could be counted against her because what she's trying to be later on. She's trying.
Well, they need to keep your ass from coming up here saying shit. That's what they need to do. I'm gonna call your sister and your ex and say,
all right, y'all. Let's go over what we do agree on. Let's go over what we do agree on.
Well, he wants to say something. What is
I know one of the things is welfare is income based. We all know that, right? She can have a job.
That's the next thing I was going to get to.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Income based.
Okay.
So can we all agree on that?
She got a job. She can't get welfare. Now, it's not true.
No, but I'm saying
she doesn't make that requirement.
Right.
If she doesn't hit that level of requirement. Right. She can still get welfare as well.
Still get welfare. Right.
Yeah, but can we all agree that it's income based?
Right.
She has to make under a certain amount of money to be qualified, to be eligible for it. Can we all agree on that?
Hey, let me say this before I forget, and I don't know, it might be off subject just a little bit. So I received disability, right?
Okay.
I pay for my daughter's, child support, right? I get a check for my daughter. So I don't really pay no child support. That's crazy, ain't it?
Oh, because of your disability.
Oh, it's the government's doing it. The government
the government ain't doing it.
Hold up.
Go ahead, boy. Go ahead.
You should have said that.
Say that again, John.
Von Eric loving this. Von Eric loving this.
Hey, John.
Let me hear Von Eric.
Shut up. Repeat that.
Yeah, repeat that. Yeah, repeat that. Please repeat that. Please repeat that. Here you go. Here you go. The spirit of truth coming out you now. Here you go.
All right, let's hear it.
Go ahead and repeat that, John. Go ahead.
Okay, let me hear the Tooth Fairy. Let's go, Tooth Fairy.
I received disability.
Uh-huh.
I get 3 checks. I get 3 checks every month from disability.
Okay.
So, hell no.
Go ahead.
So I get my check,
and
I get my 2 kids' check. One of my kids is my daughter that I pay child support on every single month.
Okay.
And that's not no type of interference. I'm not doing nothing illegal or wrong. The disability Social Security gives me a check every single month for my daughter.
Okay.
Just coincidentally, matter of fact, I make $5 more than what I pay to my daughter for my daughter.
from your disability.
Which is Social Security.
From my Social Security.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
Because of his disability. So you niggas out there that ain't disabled, don't even try to hustle.
Wait a minute. I get 90%. So how much what you talking about?
Hold up. Where's Social Security come from?
Oh my God.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
But it ain't child support, damn it.
That's right.
You get reimbursed.
Right. That's what I'm exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's why I take him to the restaurant.
Clarence.
Just leave them at the restaurant.
My check, man, it's crazy.
All right, man.
Hey, brother, my check says deduction on my check. It says deduction child support, and then I get another check that says my daughter, and then the amount of money that I received for that month.
But you know what? I'm glad about having this conversation because we need to put this information out of all this different stuff that goes into the system.
Rico's arguing out right now, boy.
Right, he's arguing out right now.
It's his mouth when it just want to patent it.
Let me say this. I really like how y'all say
take out what little hair you got left.
I really like how y'all say facts. You know, people can say anything. I'm not talking about any person on this panel. People can say anything, but my mama, cousin, brother, like Brother Clarence say, my cousin, you know, all that shit. But this is facts. This is facts.
Right. Okay. New growth. Please come up here. You got receipts that the federal government is paying child support? Come on up here. Bring them receipts.
Sitting down there high.
So far, we haven't got one.
Brother Clarence, we got one right here.
Who?
We done already spanked. We done already spanked Von there. We spanked your ass too.
Y'all did not spank Von. Yo, y'all did not. Cause y'all no.
Didn't I say he was gonna do that, Rico? Didn't I say he was gonna do that?
And I knew y'all was gonna change. I knew when I
Rico. No, I didn't say that, Rico.
See, when I seen that question that they had, I said these guys are isolated.
Hold on. Let me ask Marcus here. Because Marcus, you were recently in the military, right? So you were well aware of the dynamic between the Marines without dependent and allotments, or allowances, and then the Marines with families.
Big difference in pay
disparity and what it's for.
So basically, what a private would make without dependent, if a private were to put a dependent and or wife or whatever allotment, it would equate to basically like the pay of a staff sergeant or a sergeant. So on top of BAH, which is basic allowance for housing, BAS, which is basic allowance for subsistence,
food,
and then on top of that, you obviously have medical. You get the benefits of picking where you want to live. Usually, like the houses in base are usually 2-story houses. You also get transportation benefits as well.
Okay. They didn't have that when I was in, but that's new.
Yeah, and then
they give you allowances. Don't they give you allowances for where you're at in the country? Because I know, like when I was in, like if you got Hawaii or Alaska, you got more money for your BAH because it was more expensive. As opposed to if your ass was in Mississippi, your housing allowance and food allowance depended on where your duty station was.
Yeah, it's specifically like when you're overseas, you get way more money. So especially when you have a family and dependents, etc. And so that's why a lot of cats before they went to boot camp or after they got left from boot camp, they got married.
Get all that money.
So you get extra money for kids, right?
Oh, you get triple the amount, maybe quadruple the amount.
Okay, for kids. Okay.
For kids or fam or wife.
Okay, but let's see. There you go, Rico. You're going into the wife thing. Let's just stick with the kids. Let's just stick with the kids, okay?
Okay.
You get extra money because this is what Hink is saying. I see perfectly what he's saying.
We said you get extra money for kids.
Thank God for Hink coming up. So you get extra money.
Yes. What the hell? Am I chopped liver?
No, I'm sorry. And for Marcus, I'm sorry.
Hey, the hell with you. I'm divesting.
I'm sorry, my boy, but you're not actually black. So, but I'm trying, and I'm talking to John.
From the waist down, I am.
No. But I just want to say what you said, Marcus, too. You get extra money for the kids. Okay. So if child support kick in, that extra money that you get for
Yeah.
the kids go to child support, right?
Yes, they're gonna send the order to the military and they're gonna take it from you. Yes.
So you don't. So do you see when Hink said that they funded it? It's federal funded. Do you see it or no?
Nope.
Okay.
Your fucking base pay is federal funded.
You're a mute.
Marcus, when you were Marcus, let me ask you a question. When you was
What's
in the
that?
Marine,
You don't want to
who
admit that,
funded
Bob,
your
because
pay,
it's going to
Marcus?
mess up his argument.
Yeah,
No, Marcus. I need help, Marcus. You
Ah.
can, right? Marcus,
Go
you
for
were
it.
in
What's
the
up?
military, right?
Yeah.
You
You
gonna
was
tag
in the
Marcus
Marine.
in?
You had no wife, did you, Marcus?
No, I didn't have a wife.
Did you have any kids?
No, I had no kids that I
Who
know
the
of.
fuck paid you?
The government, aka your tax
Thank you.
dollars.
So the federal, you were federally funded, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next question.
But you
Okay, well, gentlemen. Okay, because we don't see this a thing, man. A lot of guys out here believe some crazy stuff, right? And New Growth, get up here, man. All you gotta do is pop in, and like you said, you got all these receipts, brother. Bring them up here so we can go through them. So far, we have is innuendo. We don't really have any receipts, solid receipts, where we have a case where we can say, hey, this is happening like this. So far, we don't have it.
Could I ask John? Hey, John, since you're the new member, and it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's do it this way.
Okay.
What Hink said, okay, what he said, and what Marcus said. All right. Do you see, as far as what he is saying, as far as federal funding, when you get extra money for your child, and then if you have to pay child support, the extra money they give you for your child go to the child support. Do you understand what Hink is saying is federal funding?
I totally understand it, but the thing is that if you are not working, and it all falls up under a job, just like wherever you're working at, but the military, they have that bonus thing, just like they have a bonus thing for, like, if you go to the college fund and all of that stuff. And that's the way I understand it. It's like you would not be getting it if you were not in the military.
But sometimes those bonuses, they're not always like they're more like a loan. Those bonuses too, because sometimes they do make you pay that back.
That's my second time hearing like a loan. So I understand.
You're talking about re-enlistment bonuses, right, Marcus?
No. I'm just saying, because sometimes just a bonus in general, like if you're a first time person that's signing up, or second time re-enlisting, it don't matter if you're a first time. Right. They offer you sometimes these bonuses, and then they sometimes in some occasions, they have you pay that back.
But what we don't want to do is we don't want to confuse allowances with bonuses, because you never pay back allowances. You never pay back your BAH. You never pay back your BAS. You never pay back for your family.
Right.
You never pay that back. They cannot.
And then the only way that a person that doesn't have kids and their wife can still make more money than their rank. For example, when I was in a reserve unit, I went on active duty special orders. So I went active under my reserve contract for a bit. And so when I was there, I was a lance corporal, but I was getting paid as much as a sergeant or a staff sergeant.
But see, in the Army also, you'll get special pay for certain jobs. So like for the 6 years I was in, I was airborne. I was a paratrooper. So we got what was called jump pay. Back when I was in, it was an extra $110 a month. So a private, maybe E3 back then, was making $1,000 a month. I got $1,200 a month because I was in jump status, because I would jump out of planes.
Yeah.
So you would get extra money for certain duty. If you EOD, you might get explosive. It's a few other things you can get extra money for certain skill set that you have. But other than that, everybody gets the same pay based on your pay grade. And then the only ones who are separate are those with families, because we said if you're in the service, we got to take care of your family. That's where that extra money comes from. You don't have a family, you don't get none of that shit. Period. You got a family, your check is triple what everybody else without. That's why, like he said, motherfuckers be like, oh, I need to go knock a bitch up and have some kids, because they see their money. I mean, it's weird. A lot of young guys don't know no better. I'm like,
a lot of guys would go to Vegas and get married too.
See,
And or they go to their local county court and get married quick with the you know, the sign, the paperwork, and that's it. Like you don't even have like a ceremony. That's
and
just
that
it.
next paycheck be boom.
Boom and boom. But you do have to make sure you update your admin wherever your station's at, whatever.
So that's all we were trying to get at. So again, Von Eric, you're gonna stick with it. I don't know.
I understand. I do understand where Von Eric's coming from. Also, yeah, I understand. And hey Rico, you ain't right all the time.
Yes.
Don't you spread that rumor. Don't you spread that fucking rumor.
Come on, hey yo, we better go. Hey Hank, we better go hot at the restaurant, Hank.
You ain't never look. Okay, I tell you what. All right, so we're gonna put a pin in this real quick, and I just want to take a minute to go over a couple of quick charts so y'all can argue with the government. I'm gonna let y'all argue with the government. I'm gonna let y'all see what the government tell you.
The government.
Yeah. So Clarence, I'm gonna share, and
okay, all right.
Let me share, and then let's see.
Where's New Growth? He ain't coming up.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just because Rico had to tag team me, and that's why.
I gotta go. Go ahead, because I want to see that before, because I'm gonna have to go because I gotta go.
Well, at least you got Hank. You got Hank. You got Hank and John, but you know.
Okay, see if you can see that I'm sharing. All right, so here you go. All right, guys. So what we basically got here is this is you see the website is this website is USA government.benefits. I look for the US government benefit, and we're talking about TANF. Okay, just so we can see. So and Clarence is going to drop these links in the website so anybody can come behind me. This shit ain't got my name on it, and it tells you about TANF. For those of you who don't know TANF, that's temporary assistance to needy families.
Right.
This is the program that replaced AFDC, which was before. I'm gonna repeat one more time. It was the 1996 Personal Responsibility and Work Act between Newt Gingrich and Bill Clinton, which is basically commonly referred to as welfare reform. Prior to that, it was assistance to families with dependent children. They took the word children out because, believe it or not, under welfare, you got single men that qualify for programs under welfare, such as food stamps. I know single motherfuckers with no kids that getting $100, $200 a month for food stamps. And that's funded actually by the Department of Agriculture. Most people don't know that.
Yeah,
that's a food feeding program all over the country to feed. So they feed homeless people, homeless adults get food stamps. They have a hard time, but not having physical. But some of them they'll use a shelter address, whatever the case may be. But all that's funded through this program. Now,
I didn't mean to cut you off, but my cousin's on Cole Lee. Say hello to my cousin.
Oh, hey, how you doing, Cole Lee? I apologize.
She has this question for you. I wanted you to read. I wanted you to comment. What you think about her saying what she said as a woman's side?
Put it on Clarence. Can you okay. I would have married my ex if he joined the military, but only if he joined because we wanted to pay. Yeah. What do I think about it?
Right.
Shit, I think maybe. I mean, but he wasn't in the military, so shit. I mean, like,
she would have married him if he would have got into the military.
What? I mean,
but why would she? What she mean? Why would she would have married him?
Because he was joining the military and we wanted to benefit.
She right here with me.
He wasn't a good earner. So that
okay. All right. So right. Okay.
Oh, and what did the benefit
like I would marry you and work on the relationship if you join the military and bring in some income and stability for the family. But,
okay. But you didn't have no kids with him already, did you?
Yeah, we had one.
Oh, okay.
He was like dad at everything.
Brooklyn. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you'd have got extra incentive if you'd have been married.
Yeah. So if he would have joined the military and we would have got married, he would have got extra pay for me and the baby.
Yep, that's true.
So we were looking into him like that was like our last thing because it was a bad relationship. But I told him, I was like, if you join the military and bring some security into the relationship for us and the baby, then we could get married But it was only if he joined, and he tried to get me to do it early, but I think he was trying to get out of it.
Oh, 100,000%. Then you're right, because you're right. Because the truth of the matter is there are a lot of benefits to a military service member. Now the spouse of a service member, they take on a lot too, because you're with somebody that you may not see a lot. They may be deployed a lot. Things like, so they know that there's a lot, but there are a lot of support services for families too. And then you have to move, maybe every 3-4 years, you overseas, you might be Germany, you might be Japan, you might be no telling where you may be. You're all over the country. You don't get to stay home.
She would have loved that.
Oh, well, that's some of the pros and cons. And I can tell you from, my son, he's 14 years now in Germany. He's been in Japan, couple of duty stations in the U.S., been in Germany now going on 5 years. So he's got a wife that doesn't mind traveling, 2 kids. And like I said, he's doing his 20. And it's a lot of benefits to it, So I support him, as a father, because sometimes I know it gets a little tiresome when you're, and as a family, you just got to be built for it. Like, hey, I'm cool. I can live everywhere and get to know new people. And it's not like it's every month. It's just like 3 to 4 years at a time when they make a family move. But the money's good. They pay a lot better. I knew it was good money when I was in, but they really, since 911 has dumped a lot of money into supporting military families, especially when these guys come back. Some come back injured, wounded, suffering from PTSD, and whatever the case. The military is a great. I think they almost do more for the families than they do for the soldiers, almost, because they want the soldier. The worst thing for a soldier is to be having to deal with going to fight and worrying about their family. So they really telling these guys, like, look, when we send you off, don't worry about it. We got your fucking family.
Right.
What happened? And that's a big thing, and I really support that. So yeah. He kind of fucked up, and I don't know the guy, so I don't know if he should have or shouldn't have.
All right, y'all, listen, gentlemen. Gotta take a break here. Can we take a break? Let's take a break from all of this child support, all of this, because guess what? Did y'all know we were trying to get some backpacks for some kids, man? Did y'all know that? I don't know if I told y'all that. We're trying to get some backpacks to these kids. Rico, you're on mute, Rico. You're muted.
Tell us about it. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah. Well, we are trying to give some backpacks away to some needy churns, right?
Okay.
There's some churns out here that need some backpacks, and we got a lot of people that have.
So children of fathers that don't pay child support? Is that what we're doing?
Rico! They do.
Von Air. You can't get the government. You get the government to help us get some backpacks for these kids. I'm sure they be asking.
We give out grants. They do give out grants.
I will agree with him on that one, Rico. I will agree with him.
I'm gonna call you free money, Vaughn.
I will agree with him on that.
It is free money. Yes, they do give out grants. And if you have a foundation, they will give you money within your family.
I know I'm fucking with you, Vaughn. Take it to I know they give out free money.
Okay. Let's not act like it don't happen now. That's what it gets you straight.
All right, gentlemen.
You live with Burley just like I do.
All right, gentlemen. Really quickly, I want to go over the backpack plan. Okay, backpacks gonna cost us $456. School supplies gonna cost us $528. Storage, $125. Receiving, $100. Opening up the bags, $90. Alerting the kids and families, $200. Staging area, $375. Video work, $200. Staging day, $240. And of course, we're gonna raffle off the laptop in a beautiful sister's name of Sophia, $750. Give us a grand total $3,064. But we rounded it up to $3,100. And guess where I'm going with the extra $36, Hink? Can y'all tell Hink where I'm going? You never know where I'm going. I'm going to the Maserati dealership. I'm going to go to the Maserati dealership, Hink. I'm going to go see if they'll let me get in and get a cup of coffee for $36.
You can't even buy air freshener in there.
I wouldn't even buy a stick of gum in there. But anyway, y'all, that's what we doing, man. So far, our Cash App and Pledge go, and you can Cash App me or you can pledge me. You know what? Some people say, "Hey, I got it right now. Let me give it to you right now, Clarence." And then some people say, "I'm pledging, man," because guess what, Clarence? I don't have it today. I may have it in a week. I may have it in 2 weeks or 3 weeks or whatever, right? Okay, you can pledge it to us. Pledge it to us. Your word is good. As long as you make your word not good, until you make it not good, it's good. It's good with us, right? Cash goal $3,100 and cash raised so far in pledges and Cash Apps $1,769. $1,769 toward these backpacks, man. We inching our way up there. Just want to let you guys know, remind you that we are having a backpack drive. We are doing that. And so, if you guys think about it, or you get a chance to tell somebody else about it. And now, here's the thing: we're not telling people to give us your rent money. We're not telling you to do it, and we only talking to people who have it to give. I've been that person that didn't have it to give, man. So I ain't have it to give. So we're not talking to the people that don't have it to give. I've been the person where I wanted to give, but I didn't have it. My finances was so jacked up, I couldn't do it. So we're not talking to the person that don't have it. We're not talking to you that you barely hanging on. No, we're not talking to you. We asking people to give out of if they have an excess. You know what I'm saying? If you got a little bit left over, okay, so you can't get a Big Mac this week. Okay, that's the kind of stuff we're talking about. Okay, all right, y'all. We're gonna move on. Queen status. Okay, we're gonna move on, y'all. If anybody wants to donate, they can go down to the bottom of the where it's scrolling, the ticker is going across, and it has the Cash App, or you can pledge it. Vaughn, if you could be so kind as to put how they can pledge. The Jill Chocolate Boutique said that we are $1,331 away from our goal. Remember, Jill, when we first started, we were $3,100 away. Holy smokes. We have come a long way, y'all. We've come a long way. All right, y'all. That is the backpack drive. And also, by the way, let me just say this, man. This brother right here, John, from the Dominican root, he has.
You always say root. You say root, but I guess root is. I guess that's.
How should I say it, John?
You can. The uppity white people say root, but so no, I'm just teasing. But route.
I am uppity and white, you know that, right? According to Rico. You
ain't never right, bro. See, it's only me.
No, route.
Woody. What up, Woody?
What up, Woody?
What up, Woody?
You can say root. You can say root or route. I've heard both.
Okay, all right.
Route.
All right. Well, this brother right here is trying to promote some baseball teams down in the Dominican Republic. He has some teams, and if you want to go over to the Dominican route, and he's trying to get together people that can sponsor some children's leagues over there. Holy smokes!
What happened?
Holy smokes!
You all right?
Just got a generous donation from a brother I know well, man. We just got a generous donation from a brother. Awesome. I mean, this brother. Well, let me give you a hint, man. This brother is one of the top moderators out there, and if you need some counsel, he's there. We say sometimes the best of both Vaughns, right? It's not Von Eric at this point, but I know Von Eric is gonna come in at the last hour and drop a ton on us, right? Or drop what he can, rather. But
you gonna give us some of that federal government money?
Yeah, man.
Get some of that federal government money,
man. All right, so very generous donation to Vaughn. So let me
tell him it's for child support. Tell me for child support.
Let's see where we at now, man. Let's see where we at now. Hold on. Let me put Vaughn in here.
Thanks for the donation, brother.
Yeah, man. Thank you for your generous donation.
Thank the government. That came from the government.
Oh man, it came from the government.
By the federal government.
All right, let's see. Let me see. Now, let us. Okay, let me Let me find out what's going on now. Let me
Rico,
let me
look at
see
your
what our
private
total
chat,
is
brother.
now.
Look at your private chat.
Yes, sir.
All right. We got a new total for y'all. Y'all got a new total. Thanks to generous donation, we have raised up so far $1,778. All we need is $22. That'll put us at $1,800, y'all. $22. Let's get together. We can dig.
Where we at? Where we at?
Dig. We at 1778. We at 1778.
Tonight, people. Come on now.
We
John,
can
don't
do
you
it,
got
y'all.
some of
We
your
can do
people
it.
over here, John?
We can do it. We can do it.
Yeah, I do have some people.
You got some people.
Wait. Before I get in there,
Hold up, Clarence.
Okay.
Our Dominican route family. I know y'all love it. We're Haitian gunmen. Who else?
Queen Status.
Queen Status, Haitian gunmen. Who else I know from over there?
Oh, man.
Your brother no love.
Is the Haitian government in the house?
I'm over there. At the Dominican route.
Definitely Queen Status. I saw Queen Status here.
Showing love. It ain't for me. Ain't a dime of this come in my pocket. It's for them babies.
Yes, for the babies.
For them beautiful black.
And we're gonna show you every step of the way what's gonna happen. We're gonna document every step of the way.
And if you can't even make the Cash App donation, just make a pledge. Right. Just send a pledge to Bro Clarence email. Say, look, I promise to send you $20, $30, $40, $50 towards it.
Whatever.
We take rolls of pennies and rolls of nickels. I take roll coins.
Yeah, we take everything, man.
No pressure. But I know y'all love me. I know y'all love John. And most importantly, believe it or not, I once used to be a pretty baby. I used to be one of them pretty little scamps. I used to be one of them little scamps. So do it for Rico in the past, before he was all bald, gray, fat, and grizzly, and was drinking apple juice instead of juice.
All right, y'all. We have to handle that business. And also, let me finish about John. John is trying to get some support for the baseball teams down there, man. Had a kids league down there, man. So let us all think about it, man. Let's think about it, man. I know I'm pulling you this way, John pulling you that way, but you think about it, man. Think about what you can do, and then think about when you can. Maybe.
But brother, I appreciate you sending me a shout out, but that's gonna be in January.
Okay.
Because once I finish this documentary and all that stuff, I'm really gonna get going. And then that's when I'm gonna start asking for the donations so I can have.
Okay.
Just like you guys have it going. So I'm just gonna wait a couple months, but I appreciate it.
Okay, yes, sir. Because I saw you letting the people know that you were doing
yeah, I appreciate it. You know how it works, Brother Rico and Brother Clarence. When you start getting money and then it's just sitting there, and even if it's just sitting in your account, people start saying, wait a minute, what happened to that money I sent you 2 months ago?
They start calling you Umar Dejon. Hey, Umar Dejon.
That's why I have so many problems with my Cash App, because what happens is I just leave it. I don't touch. When people send me money, I don't even mess with it. And so then I got like 20 different things, right? So I start pushing, trying to reply to them, tell them thank you, right? And then my phone would just mess up, right? It would just like get locked up because there's so many Cash Apps in there, right? And so I just leave it alone. I don't even touch it, man. I don't even mess with it. I just leave it right there, man.
Hey,
but
brother,
yeah, man.
Hey, and this might be off subject a little bit, but I had my donation last year for the kids when I was teaching the English program. They put a fraud alert on mine.
Oh, really?
Did they? Cash App?
Yep, Cash App did. Yep, and I had to call and verify it was me, and I was getting money for the kids and all that stuff. So if you get that, just don't get nervous. Just give them a call and just let them know. And they have so much money laundering and all that stuff. So sometimes
True indeed. All right, y'all. So
just for shits and giggles, John, give us that movie rundown you've been in. Let's hear your IMF again.
IMDb, brother.
Before you go, John, I gotta go on another panel. So I enjoy being up here with y'all.
Yes.
You know what? But you better watch the replay, because I got some receipts to show your ass.
Oh, I'm
Mr. Federal.
Which I know it's not going to be. It's not going to be. You don't want me to get into the receipt, because I will kill you like I did. I was letting you grow take care of it. But if I
Look
got
so
to,
scared.
if
He
I
down there hiding in the chat.
but I gotta go be on the on knowledge of relationship panel. But I appreciate love all y'all brothers.
Hey,
Love
be blessed,
Same
sir.
here, brother.
man.
Be blessed. Be
Good
blessed.
conversation.
I'll come see you Thursday for your next spanking.
All right, brother.
All right,
all right, buddy.
Hank.
Thank you for coming up, man.
Thank God for Hank, man. That's
Oh,
a knowledge brother right there, Marcus and you
Yeah.
go. Now, thank God for Hank. Thank you, man. You well appreciate a blessing. Thank you.
Really,
Right
really
on,
nice to
brother.
meet all y'all, brother. Really nice to meet all y'all.
I knew Rico was out of pocket, so I had to get him back in.
All right, Bonnie. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, man. I guess we're pretty much in the same place where we were in before, where they just really, I mean, he didn't really move off of his position. You know what I mean? And so our position was the federal government is not paying the principle of child support for any non-custodial parent. They're not doing that. And man, I'm telling you, man. I mean, I really want to say that, right? Did I tell you about that, Rico?
Hey,
Rico.
That boy slippier than eel.
That's not what I said, Rico. That's not what I said, Rico. Rico. All right. Let's finish up with seeing what he actually said. Let's finish up because Rico's got to give us some information, man. Rico's got some real good
Just
information.
a little bit.
Got to drop on. All right, so let's see. Let's finish up with Von Eric real quick. And here we go. Okay, here we go.
Box, and then we're gonna go over to.
I want just to say something to the lady
wait,
before
I can
she
wait
goes.
till intellectual soapbox.
Okay.
Hey, intellectual soapbox.
Yay, sis. Hey, thank you.
Wait a minute, man. Does that sister have a beautiful voice?
Yes, she does.
Oh man, that sister has a beautiful voice. Oh man, here we go. Maybe we have to put. Wait a minute. We have to put this away for just a minute. Let's put this away for just a minute. Let me take this down because now we got the other man, captain of the ship here, Brother Negro. What up with you, man?
Lauren Hardy.
Y'all wrong, man.
All right, brother. We just waiting.
No, I'm gonna start it off. Can I say the first thing? When we left the show, Von Eric, what he said, we gonna do this Thursday, right? Here it is Tuesday. He dropped the link today. Knowing I don't do you see, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to get in here for a couple.
You gotta wait for your information to get right on Thursday.
I had previous engagements.
Clarence ain't a man of his word.
Yeah, I know, huh?
They switched it up, boy.
I switched it up on me. All right.
That's a politician style in him. That's a politician in him.
All right, new growth. You got Hink here. Hink is trying to help you, and he's trying to help you and Von Eric, man. So come on with it, man. Let's see what y'all got. Come on.
And you can't use the military because Hink and Von Eric already used the military.
Basically, you got
still didn't prove, but we're gonna take that. We're gonna.
I know you got the link that I sent you Sunday, right?
No, man.
Roll the tape because you said, yeah, thanks, new growth. I got it. I'm gonna copy this, boom, about the child support issue.
Break it down for us.
I told you how the federal government and child support worked as one. They were partnership, meaning that child support is ran by federal government. And y'all denied that.
It's enforced by the federal government.
No, that's wrong. I sent you the link. What? You read the link I sent you?
Child support is run by who?
The federal government and the state government.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely run by the state government.
And
right.
the state.
But regardless, it's still government. They're run by.
I didn't say it wasn't government, but it's federal and state.
But you said it wasn't ran by the federal government.
Sir. There is a federal office of child support enforcement, and then there's 50 state offices of child support enforcement.
But I sent the link,
sir. I'm not.
Hold on. Let me say. I sent the link, and Brother Clarence said, Thank you, New Growth. I got it. I'm gonna put it up here right now. Then he went over to OG Patrice. Check
okay, I don't know about that. I'm just telling you that I'm agreeing with you up to a certain point in the fact that there is a federal Office of Child Support Enforcement. I do not agree that that office runs all 50 states.
No, it's the majority though. We all know that the majority is the captain.
Listen,
they run over 65% of the child support, 66% of the financing of child support.
Okay, let's just be clear. Let me be clear. Wait, Rico, let me ask you this quick question. Are you saying that because we asked you guys this on Sunday and you guys said yes, but of course now it's not. But I'm asking you, are you saying that the federal government is paying the principal when somebody has to pay child support for the non-custodial parent? They're paying that principal.
Yes, basically yes. And then that person, hold on, let me finish. Yes, and then that person has to in turn turn back that money plus 12% on top of that. They're the financier. They're like the bank. They're like the backbone of it.
Can you stop for 1 second? Okay, let me start with this. Does Maryland charge interest on child support?
Do they charge in arrears?
Period.
Child support in arrears? I don't know. I don't know, but we talked about this the other day, and you say Georgia too, right? You say Georgia doesn't.
No, I didn't say Georgia didn't. I said
you always
Maryland,
say Maryland and
DC
Georgia.
doesn't.
Okay.
I didn't say Georgia doesn't. I said Maryland and DC doesn't.
But I told you at the same time that most states do.
So
the majority move.
The majority, because it's more than half. I think it's 34 do and like maybe 16 or 18 don't. Right? Which is fine. I'm not disputing that, New Growth. Can I give you a W when you get a W? But
I'm coming off the top turnbuckle.
But you're not winning it all. That's the whole point. But what I'm willing to do is I'm willing to admit on the points that you're accurate on, and I'm willing to sit there and say, well, these are the points where you're not accurate on. So when you say, you make the statement that the federal government, how did you say they do what for 66% of the child support offices?
They finance 66%.
Okay, all right. Finance.
Hold on. Let me say this. That means they're the majority, right?
Okay, I agree with that.
Rule. Okay, go ahead.
I agree with that. But the word that you use is they finance 66% of the state's offices of child support enforcement. Is that?
No, I didn't say the states. I said they fund 66% of child support services. 37%. I mean, the other 34% is by the state.
Okay,
which means that the federal government. Okay, go ahead.
Are you gonna let me finish?
If you read the report.
Right, I'm trying to ask you to make sure that I'm clear about what you're saying. So you're saying that the federal government finances 66%. See, what you're talking about, you're accurate about. Well,
I know.
You're not. Can I finish, sir?
I just said I'm agreeing with you.
Well, what I'm telling you where you dead ass wrong is when you're talking about financing and services, you're not talking about payments to the parents.
Rico,
let me finish.
You're right.
When you're talking about financing and services, you're talking about the programs and the operations of the programs themselves. That's not financing the money.
But you're wrong. I'm going to put the receipt in the chat.
Put the receipt. Give me the receipt.
Okay,
now.
but listen, and
give me the receipt where they make the payments to the parents.
Let me finish saying so you can finish. Y'all ain't read the last
I
one.
want your fucking receipt is what I want.
I put it up there last week. Y'all didn't read it.
Don't tell me no last week. I want your receipt.
Okay,
but let me not say TANF. If it says fucking TANF, I'm gonna tell you a new asshole because TANF is welfare, not child support.
Yes, but listen, Rico, the federal government gives child support service.
Welfare.
Stop calling it child
support.
Rico. Welfare. Okay. But is it true that if you're on welfare, you cannot get child support?
Yes, because now
but this is what the federal government does. It says, okay, once this person gets on child support, listen.
On welfare.
No, you're not even listening. Once this person gets off of welfare and they find a father, that father has to pay that money back that it was paid through welfare at a 12% interest rate. That's fact.
I'm not disputing that, but they're paying what back? What are they paying back?
That means means they financed it.
You said they were paying back. What did you say they were paying back? What
They're
did you
paying
say they
back
were
the
paying
money.
back? No, you said they were paying welfare back. You said they're paying welfare back.
Listen, I said they paying the money that was given to them by
What
welfare.
was that money? What was that money?
It's welfare, Rico. What are you talking about?
Thank
it's
you.
federal
It's not
money.
child support.
That is child support.
Welfare is not child support. Why don't y'all understand that? Welfare.
That's what it is. See, this is in your mind.
It's not.
Okay, I'm
You
not
guys
gonna argue.
can't keep
I can't
calling
argue
welfare
facts.
child support.
I can't argue facts. I mean, why are we arguing facts? If you want to get in semantics and say, so why does the government? Why is the federal government involved in that anyway? Hold on, listen. Why is the federal government involved in that with the welfare and the child support? Why is that intermingled? Why is this welfare a separate entity?
Do you know what welfare is and what the purpose of it is and what is it for?
For families, to take care of families.
It's for poor and indigent people, and they're not all families.
But they changed the law, though, Rico. They changed.
We give welfare to immigrants.
And listen, I'm gonna just put the receipt because right now you're arguing to be right. You're arguing to be right. But you're totally wrong.
Reality.
If I give you money, if the federal government, Sally Mae, gives me money for a student loan, you tell me that the federal. Listen. You mean to tell me that the federal government doesn't run Sally Mae? You tell me that the federal government doesn't run Fannie Mae? Are you serious?
We're not talking about who runs it. We're talking about what it is.
It finances it. It finances, so that means they're in control of it. And this is what it does.
I don't dispute that.
Listen, and then it gives incentives to the local jurisdictions for judges to get these parents on a certain type of thing. And the judges get incentives. That's what me and Vaughn was talking about. That it's a corrupt system and it's incentivized. The federal government runs it. At the end of the day, who's going to pay that federal government back? Not your tax dollars. If they find that father after 17 years, they're going to pay that money right back with 12% interest. Ain't got nothing to do with our tax dollars, but they have to.
Please pull up this that I'm sharing. Because, I mean, y'all struggle with definition. Y'all really do, okay? See this? Welfare. Okay, not the noun. Statutory procedure or social effort designed to promote the basic physical and material well-being of people in need.
But that's the 1991
given to people in need.
Rico,
that's
not dead wrong.
Let's do child support.
I love you.
Let's do child support.
You're just arguing.
Why?
Because you know that they changed. We changed it. You know they changed it in 1996, right? To implement.
I said that. That's
together.
a personal responsibility.
Yes. So that's why they said. That's why they said that they have now implemented that as a tool, and they say Medicaid that the father has to pay back Medicaid too. All of that
government said that. I'm agreeing.
Doesn't that mean that the government finances the student? Doesn't that mean government finances child support?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. That's not what that means. Want me to tell you why?
I'm not gonna get ahead of it.
Explain one thing to me, Negro. If the government, no, sir. If the government finances child support, right? I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna go out on a limb with you. I believe the government finances child support, right? So the woman that makes $100,000 a year, she got a child support order. Why don't we pay her child support?
Because she's not on government assistance.
Well, God damn it, this government assistance, not fucking child support, because she got a child support order.
So what do you mean? What do you mean that?
Because you just said the government finances child support. So a woman of means who has a child support order, why are we not paying her child support?
Because there's no incentive for a poor person. She can financially take care of her kid. So so you tell me when she find that woman that finds that man 16 years who makes $100,000.
Why would we give her money if she doesn't have a need?
You're not letting me question. This is over talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, that woman, after 7 years, finds that man and goes to the court. You mean to tell me the court is not going to charge him the same tax that they tax for the poor woman who making $20,000?
Say that one more time, just to make sure I'm clear.
$100,000. You said the woman who makes $100,000, right?
She got a child support
order. Yes, she got a child. Once they get that money, that father is going to be charged the same taxes and the interest that the poor father who had, or the poor mother who was only making $20,000. Is he not going to pay the same amount of interest?
Yes, he's going to pay the same amount of interest.
So it's the same thing.
But the difference is this. No, Negro, here's the difference. So how many years did it go till we found both fathers? Tell me.
Okay, let's say 10.
It was 10 years to find both fathers, right?
Uh-huh.
So the woman that was making $100,000 during those 10 years, what did the government give her?
They didn't give her nothing.
Oh, okay. But she had a child support order. She didn't get a fucking thing, right? For 10 years, right?
But listen. The child support. Okay, you're right. You're right.
Let me finish. But the woman that was making $20,000 a year for 10 years, what did we give her?
We gave her child support welfare money.
No, we gave her welfare. Stop calling it child support.
Because she's in need of welfare. But okay, this is what I'm saying. So but listen to what I'm saying. So when they find that guy, the woman who didn't need the money, is he gonna get taxed the same 12% as that woman who needed welfare?
That.
What that means that the federal government is in control of it, Rico. They pay the people who need it.
Doesn't run the child support programs. We never said that. We said that they're not going to pay the money that you owe, and for the people who they're giving money, they're not giving them child support, they're giving them welfare, and their guys, when they catch them, they have to pay the welfare back.
They're giving that woman welfare because they're giving that woman welfare because she's low income.
Yes.
But that still falls under the all right, man.
Welfare.
All right.
That's it. You just said it.
Wait. New bro, talk to me. Talk to me, man.
You just said it.
Right. Okay. So are you saying something other than what Rico said? Because I hear you telling him he's right. So
no. What y'all doing is playing semantics. Y'all playing back and forth. Me and Von Eric was giving for the majority.
I'm gonna start smoking fucking weed.
The majority of the majority.
It ain't. Is it too late for me to start getting high?
Rico, let him talk. Go ahead, Negro.
Rico, you funny uncle. But the majority of you playing semantics with words. Now you going intricate. Like, okay, well, this person didn't get it, regardless of how. Okay, but that's not what we was talking about. We was talking about the majority. You can take an anecdotal one where women make $100,000. We know most women don't make $100,000. That's anecdotal. But the majority.
Let me tell you why it's important. It's important because when you guys say child support, you're painting the totality of the group. Everybody with a child support order is ordered child support, but they all don't get it. The deviation we make is the fact that poor women, we will give money, and women that are not poor, it don't have to be 100,000. It could be 60,000 or 70,000, and she don't qualify for nothing.
Kind of like with the kind of like with the stimulus checks.
Right.
That the government, that the federal, hold on. Like the stimulus checks that the federal government gave?
Yes. You can.
So they get to decide who gets the money. That doesn't mean that they're not running and financing it, Rico. They get to decide.
Negro, we never said they wasn't running it. We never said they wasn't funding it. What we said is what they were paying, as Hank said, welfare is income-based. We was clear about that. Look.
Everything is income-based. Stimulus is income-based. Your taxes are income-based. Everything that the government does is income-based, Rico.
No, because guess what's not income-based, Negro? Child support. Child support's not income-based. You could be a millionaire and you're still entitled to child support.
Yes.
It's not income-based. All you got to do is have a motherfucking
We're talking
child.
about the payment, the giving out of funds. It's income-based.
That's welfare. Giving out welfare is income-based.
So the stimulus checks are welfare.
Everybody with a child in a breakup is entitled to child support.
You didn't answer my question. Was the stimulus checks welfare?
Shit, you can call it welfare if you want to.
No, I'm done.
I mean, you can.
I gotta bounce, y'all. I love y'all. But no, okay, well, figure that out.
Let me make sure we understand each other, because I want to make sure we understand each other. Me and Rico are trying to tell you that our position is that the federal government is not paying the principal amount. Like a judge says, The judge comes in and says, Clarence, you have to pay $500 a month.
Nope.
We're saying that the federal government is not going to pay that $500 a month. They're not going to pay that money. That's what we're saying. We're not saying that they don't control and run the program. It's obvious they do. They have an enforcement office that actually makes sure that the block grants get to where they're supposed to go, and all the states are enforcing their the agreements. But what we're saying is that principle that of $500 that I'm supposed to pay, if I don't pay that, what's going to happen is, if her income is low enough, she'll qualify and be eligible for welfare, to receive welfare. Right?
For a loan, right? Hold on, she'd be qualified for a loan, right? On
She
behalf
qualified
of that man, on a contingency
no.
that they find that father.
No, listen. She's qualified. She's going to qualify for those benefits, right? That the government is paying benefits for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the government is going to say, okay, since we paid these benefits for you, we finally caught up to this dude. First thing we're going to do is recoup this money that we spent on you from this guy. We're not going to let him pay you child support and then give you benefits and then let you collect $30,000 in the arrears. We're going to come first. We're going to jump first in line, right? So they're going to recoup what they spent as much as they can off of this, and then piece off a little something if you've received benefits. Now, if you haven't received no benefits, then the child support whatever comes in is going to go straight to you. But
yes, but still at the same 12% interest, right? Still
they're
at
going
the
to
same
charge
12%
interest,
penalty.
14, whatever they're absolutely going to charge you interest, because number one, they're going to they have an administrative cost that they have to run the program. So
that's another. Hold on, can I say this? Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead. I'm just saying, I know you say that a lot, but that's another fallacy. That's something that is not proven. You're talking about 12% is not operational. 12% is not operational cost. 12% is not operational charge.
Hold on. I didn't say that. I said they charge you interest, but they're not. But the reason why they charge you interest is because they have operational costs. That's administrative costs involved with running this program, right? And so they're going to recoup that first, right?
Did you see the slide we dropped? You saw the link we dropped, right?
Say it again.
You saw the link we dropped. It has all that, every state. You can go to your state. It'll show what they paid out, what the arrears is, the caseload, current payment, and what the administrative costs are.
I'm gonna just drop the link.
We went over all of that.
I'm gonna drop the.
I just put out the info.
I'm gonna drop the link
over all of that,
and the new one from the actual federal government and the child support services. I'm gonna drop the actual link. It's a PDF. So I'm gonna put it in there, and this explains all of this. I wouldn't be making this up. This ain't. I have no dog in the fight.
Let me ask you one question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to put in there any case where the federal government paid the principal amount of somebody's child support payment? Are you going to be able to put that in there?
That's semantics. That's semantics. That's semantics.
How is that semantics?
That's semantics. That's like saying, can you show where the federal government actually paid for somebody to go to law school? No. They finance these groups that will give that person money, but that group will the government will recoup that money and pay out in that financial institute. Say like Stanley Mayer gets 6%, and the federal government gets 6%. This is a job.
I think I see where you're coming from now. You're saying money.
The federal government is not a corporation, right? Or is it?
Right.
So it's unscrupulous. It's bad moral to have people out here working and incentivizing putting men on child support. Is it not for 12% interest? I was just telling her the federal government is not a business, right? It's
a business. Of course,
the government, us, our money. That's our money. It's our business. It should be.
I know, but
go out of the way and charge 12%.
New growth. I think a lot of times you guys are leaving out the capitalist portion of it and the
No, I'm not leaving it out. Y'all forgetting that. That's what we're trying to prove, that it's a capitalist, corrupt system.
No. All we're doing You see, y'all are conflating things and saying, well, it's semantics. You conflating it and saying, well, it's just semantics. But we're not conflating anything. We're keeping everything in a separate bucket. This
But you're
this
changing
bucket.
it. We was in one bucket.
Wait. Let me finish, Negro. I'm gonna let you talk. In this bucket goes child support. In this bucket is welfare. Okay. If you're not getting nothing from this bucket, then we're gonna ask you how. Then we're gonna check your income. If your income is low enough, then we're gonna let you get out of this bucket. But you're trying to say both buckets are the same bucket, and they're not the same bucket. This bucket is child support. If nothing comes in that bucket, there's nothing in that bucket. The government is not going to put money into that bucket. They're just going to give you money from this bucket. That's all. And then they're going to say, okay, since we gave you this money.
Can I say this real quick? Hey, Sister Annie, the interest is only on the arrears. In the states, they charge interest. They don't charge you interest on regular payments because the assumption is if you pay the motherfucker on time, there's no interest to pay.
But listen, Uncle Rico, with that said,
it's like the IRS. They're not charging money.
If they're not giving women who make over $100,000 child welfare, right? That interest is supposed to be for the welfare and the money that the man didn't pay back. So if this woman has never gotten a single dime from the government or child support, why are they charging her 12% interest, just like they charging the woman who got welfare?
Because she missed the payment. Is she the payer or the receiver?
No, she's the receiver. She's going to get
they don't charge her interest.
The government gets interest. They charge the father interest.
Negro, the receiver doesn't get charged interest.
I know that, Rico. I'm talking about the father. See, you playing semantics. You know I'm talking about the father.
Wait, Negro.
Go ahead.
Okay, if the father should be the one that's taking care of financially the child, correct?
Right. No.
Okay, but
the family should be taking, the mother and the father should be taking care of the child financially.
The child is with the mother, not the father. The father is not in the home.
Okay.
He ain't paid in 5 years.
Okay. I got
so the 12% interest goes on who?
It goes on the father, right?
Well, that's all we said.
But you're not listening, because that should go because money welfare was given. Money federal government actually.
We're talking about ones who didn't get welfare.
Right. So they shouldn't. The government should not charge 12% because they never put a single dime out. This woman never got anything. So what are they charging?
That's an argument. No, Negro. You got a fucking W right there. Because even me and Clarence talked about it. That, like I said, here in the state of Maryland, they don't charge interest. DC, they don't charge interest. I'm against them. Bruh, you get a W on that. They shouldn't charge interest.
Well, not that high. No, not that high. Sure.
They need to, but guess what? Here's the problem, Negro. You in the state of Georgia, right?
Yes.
Okay, but guess what? And I think Georgia does charge interest. But guess what? Ain't there nigga in Georgia that's paying child support or paying interest is voting to change the shit or running for the let me finish or running for office to change
there we go. And he turns to the left.
I don't know. Let me finish. I don't know. But I'm saying if that's a valid argument, because even in California, people are bringing up the argument about the interest on the back payment. And you can probably convince people to get rid of the interest.
But who's charging that interest? Who's charging that interest, Rico?
The state.
Child support? Is child support charging it, or the federal government in the state?
In California, it's the state of California.
And it's the federal government.
Let me finish. I'm telling you, you asked me a question. The state of California, a California assemblyman
every state got their own level,
and asked for them to cancel the 10% interest, and the governor vetoed it and said no.
Yes.
That's
the federal government. But could the federal government overrule that?
No, because the states, Negro, I'm telling you, the interest is charged by the states.
Yes, but if the federal government seeing this done in majority of states,
I don't care. Won't you get your state to stop charging you and fuck everybody else?
See, there we go.
If I'm in the state of Maryland, I don't give a shit about what they do in Virginia.
There we go.
Over me.
There we go. Tunnel vision.
Oh my God.
Okay. We can. Okay, Rico. Can we all agree that 12% interest is very high. Can we all agree on that?
Shit, they pay 24% on their credit card.
Right? That's it. But everybody has a credit card, right?
Everybody got a credit card.
That's a
Everybody got a
business.
card payment. Everybody got every fucking thing else. But yes, I think it's too high.
That is very high. That is very high.
Okay. Can I get this last example? I gotta go. I'm gonna get this last example. Like with the student loan repayment thing now. Everybody's been crying about that.
You pay interest on that too.
Oh, there we go.
You pay interest on it.
Rico takes the football and runs and shoots a jump shot.
Go ahead.
I know they pay interest on that, but people are rebelling and it's saying it's unjust. Would everybody agree that the 12 to 13% and you're not allowed to write it off bankruptcy? Will we think who's going to pay that back? Is it going to be the banks or is it going to be the federal government?
They shouldn't have to pay interest.
I'm not saying who's trying to pay it back.
They should write it off. I agree.
I'm saying who's trying. You're not answering the question. Who's going to be responsible for writing that off or getting rid of that debt?
The state government. All they got to do is say we doing away with
state
interest.
And the federal, Rico.
The federal's not charging interest.
No, I'm not saying if it's going to happen, Clarence. See, y'all arguing to win. I'm just asking.
I just made a comment, bro.
So
okay, hold up.
Who's gonna have to pay that back according to the way that they're trying to do it now?
You don't if I'm in the state of Maryland, if I'm paying interest to the state of Maryland, I don't owe the federal government. I owe the state of Maryland. I need Maryland to wipe it away. But if the federal government is not charging. The federal government is not charging interest on arrears. The individual states are.
But Rico, you got to understand, it's a conglomerate. It's the state, it's the child support, and it's
let me ask you a question.
They work together. Didn't I just say that it was 66% federal, 34%? They work together. They are business partners.
Then if that's the question, can you answer one question for me?
I ain't even give my answer for the child support. So I mean for the student loan. So I ain't answering.
What you ask me about student loans?
Exactly. You ain't even listening. I see. Who's going to account for the student loans that everybody's saying that are unfair and unjust, the interest rate? Who said that? Who's going to have to pay for that? Who is the government lobbying and people are voting for?
This is how they fucking do us, Clarence. This is how they do. They know we old and they fucking with us, Clarence.
This is called an analogy.
Okay, let me try from another direction.
You don't want to answer the question. If it's a conglomerate as you described,
I ain't answering no more questions. You want to answer mine?
Okay, just think about it. Just think about it. No answer. No answer. Negro, I don't want you to answer. I want you to think about it. If it's a conglomerate, why don't all the states charge the same interest? Because all of them are different.
Right.
Some is 12, some is 6.
I'm going to tell you why California is not going to lower it. California.
I'm like, oh, shit, California getting 12. I want 12 too. So
yeah, California is not going to lower it.
Everybody would be fucking you. But they're all different.
Because California looks at that 10% as income.
Yeah.
And they're not going to give it up. They're going to take that money, put it in the bank.
And DC charge zero, and Maryland charge zero. So Maryland, I need 12% from these motherfuckers. Get them. Put foots in their ass.
Look at Rico. Then took his ball and won't let nobody else play basketball. Look at him. He got his ball. Nobody else play.
Go ahead, your turn.
I'm telling y'all, DC dudes, I know about y'all.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Negro, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? Okay, I just want to ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the non-custodial parent, if the custodial parent is getting benefits from the government, do you think it's unreasonable for the government to say, hey, non-custodial parent, you should reimburse us for taking care of your children? Do you think that's unreasonable?
At an interest rate, yes.
No, we all agree that the interest rate is way too high. We all agree.
Period.
Okay,
right? let's
take the interest rate off the table.
Okay.
Is it unreasonable for the federal government? I mean, not federal government. Excuse me, the states to say, right. "Hey, we put these benefits out. We've been taking care of your child for I don't know, 5 years, 10 years, right. Whatever. We finally caught up to you. Okay, you're in the arrears of 50,000 or 100,000 or whatever. We're going to take that money and you're going to pay us back for what we put out for your child." Is that unreasonable?
That would be perfectly good if the situation was like, hey, I want you to pay back this. We want to work with you. We're gonna do. No, when we say I'm gonna take every nickel you get, I'm gonna put you in jail. I'm gonna take your driver's license. That let me know they have an incentive
I agree with
and
you.
a motive.
Those things
And
are
it's
really
against, and like
ridiculous.
we said, it against most black men. That's where it really is.
But those things are ridiculous. I agree that it doesn't make any sense to put a man in jail for child support, non-payment, or a woman, anybody in jail for child support, non-payment, and they're never going to be able to pay it once they have a jail record. And it's just going to be even tougher and tougher and tougher for them to do it. And so it's just a cascading slide down the path, in my opinion.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? What about the child?
All right. What about who?
The child.
What about who? Who?
Yeah. The child.
We ain't talking about the child, Rico. We talking about the parents.
The whole conversation about the child. The fuck are we talking about? If we ain't talking about the kids, fuck you niggas. Okay? I'm here for the baby.
The parents have it hard, Rico. The parents have it hard, Rico. The parents have it hard.
Oh, and I get this shit, right? But it's just like, and look, and then y'all know I'm being
emotional,
facetious.
Rico.
I'm being facetious. I'm being an asshole. I get that, and I'm gonna be serious for a moment. I get that, and I am not being hard on the father. I'm just trying, and having this comment. And I'm glad you up here, Negro, taking this L like a man. I appreciate it, because of the fact of the matter is, I want you to see, at least if nothing else, Clarence, old soft ass, I like, hey, come on up, Nick. You know you big on fatherhood.
Hey, I'm terrible. I'm not soft. I'm terrible.
Hank, I need you to come up because you big on fatherhood, and I've been supporting the shit out of you because Hank, I know, and I tell people this all the time. I come from the school where fathers, we don't make fucking excuses, we make a way. And it's not easy. We just have to do it.
That's why I've been so.
Rico, you put this down. Rico, there you go again, Rico. You put this down, Rico. Rico, you put this down, Rico. You put this down. You said black man ain't shit, Rico. Rico, you put this down. Oh, you put this down, Rico.
No, shut up, Clarence. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is this. Because I'm not saying black men ain't shit because I'm a black man. My black son. But I tell my sons, father don't make excuses. He make a way. We make a way. We sacrifice everything about ourselves to do for our children.
Well,
that's an unbreakable duty and obligation. So, I push back against people, and I'm like, I get it. It's hard. I get it. It's not fun. I cried when I was a single father with small kids. That shit was hard as a motherfucker. But all I kept thinking to myself that no matter how hard it was for me, it would be harder for them if I didn't do. It wasn't their fucking fault. They didn't ask for this shit. That's a father. That's all I'm saying. And every time we have these conversations, hey, the father, like, no. When I look at, and here's the thing, the perfect example. People say, oh, the Bible says from God to father to mother to child. And I'm like, okay, y'all want to go with that. But when I look at responsibility, everybody in the family, first responsibility is to what? Child. I don't give a fuck about the mother or the father. I give a fuck about the child always first. The mother second. And guess what, daddy? Your ass is last. And I tell all three of my motherfucking sons, when it come to you, your babies and your kids, I give a fuck about your children first. My grandbabies come over both you motherfuckers. I don't care. They didn't ask to be here. You both have a responsibility. And that's just the way I was raised. I can't go, oh, I care about you, son. You 35 and a man, and you got a 6-year-old child. The fuck are you talking about?
And we're
what I did for them. No, you better do the same for yours that I did for me. You better do the same for your children, the same level of sacrifice that I did for you. Because I literally gave my life up. My journey started July 20th, 1985. I got a 37-year-old son. I told the motherfucker, I died that day. When you were born, I died because it didn't matter what the fuck I wanted no more. I had to take care of you. I couldn't go with my dreams. I want to do this. No, I had to be a father, and I had to sacrifice and to make sure that you were sheltered, you were protected, you were clothed, you were fed. I was the working poor. I had a full-time job and a part-time job with no fucking benefit. Going to the grocery store, stealing medicine to medicate my kid. We didn't have fucking Obamacare.
Allegedly.
We didn't have Obamacare. But that's the sacrifice a father makes.
Well, let me listen.
So it offends me sometimes, and I get the guys. I'm like,
bro, Rico, I see what you're saying, but the thing is, a lot of times the men, we wait too long, and that we cause those problems on ourselves.
Yes.
I'm not taking up for the women, and I'm not taking up for the women at all. But I just know one thing: if you know they hate your black ass or your ass, period, you need to go ahead and get on the ball and go ahead and start doing. They filing paperwork, so you need to have your paperwork all in order.
That's it.
But a lot of times we wait until all that shit start piling up, and then they start taking your driver's license.
You're overwhelmed.
And then you're overwhelmed. All that stuff. Yeah.
But you know it's fucking coming. That's all. Hey, you preach. Hey, take your ass down there, put your cell phone. So I'm like, come on, guys. There's no fucking secret.
Right.
We're not telling no secrets.
The reason I say that is because I don't put my faith or trust in my freedom and my livelihood in a woman's hands. I never do that. I never will. Why would I put all my trust and faith into an overly emotional creature? Now, that's the way the good Lord made them, and they are, and it serves their purpose for them being emotional, because sometimes you need somebody that emotional, because most times men are not emotional. Mm-hmm. Sometimes men are cold in a motherfucker.
That's right.
You know this. But the reason I did that is because I can't put my faith and trust in my liability and my financial wherewithal and my emotional mind state in a woman's hand. I would never do that. I never will, and I would never tell a man to do that. Why would you do that? Now, if it's your wife, that's different. But if it ain't your wife, and it's just your girlfriend or some side ass or whatever you want to call her, you better not.
But let me ask you a question, Hank.
She'll find a way to screw you.
Let me ask you a question, Hank. Is there ever been a moment of hesitation between you as a father and what you would do for your child?
No.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
there never has been. I mean, because
it don't even cross.
I say it all the time. And I told my daughter, I said, "Fuck you. It's about your grandbaby now."
Thank you. What the fuck are we talking about?
When y'all talking. I mean, me for some money to turn your lights on. I said, "Hold on, dog." I said, "First thing first. Why am I giving you money to get your lights turned on? Why ain't you?" I said, "No." I said, "Now what I'm going to do? I'm gonna do it not for you, and not for your partner. I'm gonna do it for your for my grandbaby." I said, "This gonna be the last time. I'm not putting money in your hand. Give me the bill and I'll pay it."
But
can I give y'all another fact that was
in a different way when you a father.
You're supposed to though. It's not. Once we have kids, it's not about us anymore.
No,
right. But I think what we're underestimating is that
went out the door. It should have. Now you got some motherfuckers just ornery as hell, and there's nothing we can do about that. You got some selfish ass people who don't give a damn if they got kids. It's all about them. No,
right.
And I've had some nasty baby mamas. I ain't like none of them. Yeah. I ain't never liked none of them. They never get along with them. It's like fuck it. But here's the thing. I couldn't stand none of my kids' mother. I fucking hated the ground they walked on. It was bitter. It was contentious. But I loved my children.
But see,
that's giving a bad Rico. That's giving a bad viewpoint on black men. That's going into the same stereotype.
What stereotype?
You acting like most black men don't love their kids because they can't afford.
Who said?
Hold on, listen. Do you know the average amount of child support paid
about $300-$400 a month?
No. What percentage of a man's income, low income black man income, is going to child support?
What?
65%.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 90%.
Because you don't care.
I don't care.
You don't care, but
I
you
don't.
cannot use that as an excuse that this man does not love his kid.
You can't use it as an excuse because he got to pay 90%.
65% of $30,000.
Hold on, Rico. New Grove, what you say? 65% of the check is going toward child support?
I don't believe that shit.
Look, I gave y'all the reports. You was busy yapping Sunday. All you had to do was read.
I'll give it to me.
We want to read it. Can you give it to us again? We want to read it. We want to read it. Can you give it to us?
You got to give it to me.
Well, I'm not in the house now. I'm on my phone.
Okay, well, no.
But I gave it to y'all Sunday.
But is that what is that based on? How many kids is that man have?
Thank you.
I'm sorry?
Right. There's some shit left out.
No, it's rearage, right? It's rearage and stuff like that, right?
Okay, well, see, that's different, though, dog.
But listen, do you know that majority of a lot of the state-funded child support money goes to outreach centers for lawyers and stuff like this, right?
No, it goes back to the fucking state. They do what they want if they paid for your child.
It goes to lawyers too, Rico. This is facts.
Do this.
I'm sure. I'm sure everybody getting paid.
Give me.
No, I'm not saying it as a bad thing. I'm saying it's going to lawyers to help families who can't afford lawyers to mediate and be able to go into court to defend themselves.
Well, yeah, because once you go to court, woman's got the state representing her, so she don't have to have a lawyer.
No,
a man's going to have a lawyer.
Thank you, Hank. I said they have a caseworker that just sit there and run the fucking numbers and tell the judge, these are the fucking numbers, just like you do your taxes. These are the numbers. This is what came out the machine. Fight with the paper.
Right, but I didn't say it was just for the women, Rico. Here you go again.
It's for the men. It's for the men also, Rico. It's for the men.
It's for the custodial.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, they did it on my side, and they was typing up the numbers and everything for me on my side.
And what the numbers come out the machine is what you pay.
That's right.
Period.
Yeah.
It's not black. It's not white. It's not male. It's not female. It's not old. It's not young. Numbers is the numbers. Whatever comes out,
gentlemen, can we do this? Can we do this?
Can we go around the room? We need your receipt.
We do need receipts. But let's go around the room because I think that there's enough experience and information up here where we could try to figure out what's the best way to not be on child support, and if you are, what should you do? Or if this situation is coming your way, what should you do?
Can I say this? I clearly dispute any man's paying 65% of his income for child support, unless that motherfucker got about 29 kids. It's just mathematics. If you have one child,
got to do with back pay too,
right? And back pay. But I'm like, but
you might need to get a Catholic priest over to your house with this flashing light going on above you, dog.
Because a regular order, they
might need a seance or something.
I saw that too.
We got the poltergeist going on. What's going on? Baby? Don't go into the light, Louis.
Oh, you talking about me? Yeah, that's that cheap ass light.
Man, Rico a lobbyist, man.
Look, here's the reality.
That's the cuss light.
Going to, as much as they want
child support, going on.
Well, as much as they want child support, they literally don't want to sit there and take so much of your child support that you would give up working. That's a disincentive. They're like, fuck it, I'd quit working if you taking 65%. So they'll take a healthy chunk. Most states, they're looking at about 25 to 35% of whatever your income is, because they know that's enough that we can take that most people don't have incentive to quit. If they're going to go beyond 50%, they know most people going to quit.
Yeah, but
exactly.
What is the benefit of you quitting? Because
I'm saying if they taking like
got to pay.
No, but I'm saying
because you don't have a job.
I get that, Hank. I know. I'm not for that. But I'm saying if a dude say, "Oh, they taking 90%," it's like, well, god damn. I say get another job, but I've never heard of that.
Do you know that most? Let me give you another one. Do you know that most child support orders are not depending on how much what's fair is what the judge thinks is fair. It's not nothing that's in black and white. Most states is what the judge believes is fair.
No, you're full of shit with that. Every state has a guideline.
Okay.
Every state has a guideline.
So what I'm reading is just Rico. I didn't know you ran for politics.
They may not go by the guideline.
They may not go by the guideline, but that's what I'm saying. Every state has a guideline.
Right.
So, yeah, but don't mean they have to go by it.
No. I'm not saying you're right. They have flexibility because here's the thing about a guideline, right? For example, when you talk about people whose wealth is so much that it exceeds the scale, they can't go by the guideline because the guideline don't go that high. So then it's a judge's discretion. Judge can make discretion even within the guideline, but usually they would tell you have to have extenuating facts and circumstances why they shouldn't follow the guideline, i.e. my child is special needs or my child is this. So you can go outside the guideline. But routinely, if the facts are normal, the judge will be like, why would I go outside the guideline if everything's normal?
Because they go and anybody who's self-employed, they have to go outside the guidelines.
No, they don't go outside the guidelines. Let me tell you, they go by the income you report. That's not going outside the guidelines.
Listen to what I'm saying. If I'm a barber and I only report that I make $5,000 a year.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
They're not going to just go by and say, okay, well, we only go take. No, they're not.
No, yeah, because they feel like you're doing fraud.
Look here. When they told the man in front of me, they said, you have the potential to make this much.
Yeah.
I turned around, looked at him, I said, you need to tell my goddamn employer that. Because I'm not getting paid that goddamn much. So why am you making me pay this much and I'm not getting paid that much? But you talk about on potential.
Right.
But that's what I had to pay.
And I agree.
He based my shit on potential.
Right.
Now, the number said I should have been paying this much. Right?
And I
but
agree.
Then he should have said, no, you got the potential to pay more. You should have the potential to pay. I'm like, damn.
But
that ain't right. They went outside the guidelines that you're talking about.
So here's the thing, though. They go outside the guideline when the guy come into fucking child support court and he has no job. So he has zero income. But they still, they won't issue an order.
I said a self-employed man. I mean, like a barber who's only claiming this much, right? Say I'm a barber. I'm fresh out of barber school. I've only been a barber about 3 years, and I probably made more than 5,000. But that's all I'm claiming.
Right.
I made about 15, but I'm only claiming 5. So they're gonna sit there and say, "Oh man."
What I'm saying is, they do the same thing for people who have no employment at all, who come into court and they'll sit there and they'll tell them, "Look, well, I don't have a job, Your Honor. Well, we're gonna give you $50 a month." Why are they making them pay $50 when he has zero income? Because they can be like, "Motherfucker, you need to go out and find something. We're gonna do at the bare minimum floor," and the judge will just, I gotta charge you something because it's your child. I can't say you don't pay nothing.
I said, when I was in there, I heard the man say, "Hey, I don't care if you gotta collect cans.
Yes.
You gotta get down there to that child support office and pay it."
Because
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. And for these cats who's talking about quitting jobs,
but for the
that
most
makes no
part,
sense. Either you're gonna pay now, you're gonna pay later, but you're gonna pay.
Right. But for the most part, they will tell the guy you have to pay something, and they'll try. All I'm saying is in any given state, even in Kentucky, Louisiana, I'm in Maryland, the majority of the cases fall within the guideline. There are outliers on both sides. Somebody real low, somebody real high. I don't dispute that. The judge has a lot of discretion, but they're not out here. People act like they just going rogue. Oh, well, this guy make $20,000 a year. He said $1 million a month. Ain't nobody doing no shit like that. Stop. And you know the first thing they do, this is the part that pissed me off. Well, Puffy, I'm like, why y'all niggas in here arguing about rich people? I don't even understand it. That's not even your world. You don't have Puffy money. Stop bringing that shit up. Fuck Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre's a billionaire.
My sons, just like the brother was just saying. What's your name again, brother? I'm sorry.
Hank.
You absolutely right, because my that she had to pay she pays $168 a month, and she every time we went in court she said, I don't have no job, and she had to pay 160 something a month, and I still get the little papers and say, oh yeah, you owe $28,350 or whatever, but she
with
never
zero income.
Zero income. That's right.
And they still put $168 on her ass.
168, and a lot of it. I remember the judge saying,
What state?
A lot of this was Texas.
Okay.
A lot of it was insurance.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say the judge said like $115, for insurance, and then like maybe $40 or $50 for something else.
Which kid is it? Just one?
Yeah, just one. My son. That's it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, they got, because they like, look, because ultimately they like, look, and you ain't got shit from the federal government.
Nothing.
You get anything from the state of Texas?
Nothing.
See what I'm saying? So this whole narrative about somebody gonna pay it. This man is disabled. He's a disabled custodial father. John is a disabled. He's the custodial father. Your son lives with you, right?
That's right.
He's the disabled custodial father with a child. How many years has it been?
He is 17. He's about to turn 17. So
when was the case?
16.
When was
my son
16?
My son is 16.
How old is the case?
Oh, that was 14 years ago.
14 years ago in the state of Texas. Now he's a disabled father, custodial father, ain't seen a motherfucking dime.
I just get the paper. I get the paperwork every couple of months.
I'm telling the story, right?
My bad.
The whole narrative is about somebody paying it. Okay, so now just pretend he's a woman. He ain't that pretty, but let's just pretend. Same scenario with a child, 14 years, never saw a dime, state of Texas. Explain that shit to me.
And she ain't never been to jail. She ain't never been picked up.
She don't give a fuck.
Thing about it, they got to press the issue. He's got to press the issue. That's the only thing about it.
Right. I never pushed the issue, and I never said,
"Hey." As long as you don't push the issue, you know what they're gonna sit back and do?
What's that?
Nothing.
Yeah.
With hands up.
And you know, so Hank,
you don't care, I don't care.
You know what he waiting on? This bitch must really don't have no job, because if she filed taxes, I would have got the refund check. But she, you know what I'm saying? There's no refund check to get.
Nothing.
So you said she's Jamaican, right?
Jamaican.
She might be going back to Jamaica.
No, my son sees his mama every single summer. I
See what I'm talking about? It's like, guys, I'm not making this shit up.
She's just a trifling heifer then. That's just
I wouldn't tell my son. I wouldn't tell my son that, but yeah.
No. Don't ever do that. Don't ever talk bad about your mama.
But you know that, and we know that
around the child. Don't ever do that.
No,
you ain't got to do that. The son sees it. He already knows.
The last 2 or 3 summers, he been like, "Daddy, I'm starting to see some stuff now." I was like, "Yeah."
Just be quiet. Don't worry about it.
And I would say, look, her. That's your mother. You love and respect her. That's your mother.
Right.
And I'll leave it at that. That's like I don't talk bad about my daughter's mother.
Right.
Around her daughter. I never did, and I never will. And she gives me that same respect. You know what I'm saying?
But Hank, the reality is we're just sitting there talking about the system. So this man is currently in the system in the state of Texas with a child. You know what I'm saying? With all these parameters. So when guys come into the conversation and they make all these hyperbolic statements, it's like,
hey, I'm in the state of Texas. I'm in the state of
everybody's case.
Right.
Doing that.
I'm in the state.
He better than me. I would have pushed the issue till I couldn't push it no more. Because I know if the shoe was on another goddamn foot, my ass be hemmed up in court every other month. Hey,
but when you
ain't paying shit, I need my money. I need my money. My money.
But in other spaces, all I'm just saying is, like, I tell people, like, I'm not even saying what you saying is not true. I'm just saying it doesn't apply to everybody, because while you got your bread, I know somebody over here don't get shit.
That's right.
Oh, you can get money. No, that's not true, because the bottom line, he don't qualify for fucking. You know why he don't get welfare? Because he got disability. You ain't getting both. Fuck this shit. You're not double dipping.
Right.
But even though he's on disability, he's below a certain income. Oh, I get disability. Can I get welfare for my son? Like, nah, you get disability. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Kick rocks. Beat it.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever tried?
I never tried. Now I get food stamps all day, and I'm not gonna stop getting food stamps.
Well, that's welfare.
Yeah, well, I get food stamps all day,
but he don't get a check.
I don't get a check.
You don't get a check. You don't get no cash now.
That's fine. That's fine. You get everything.
Hey, this be your fat ass. This be your fat ass food stamps, Hank. They give all of us food stamps. I know a lot of motherfuckers get food stamps.
I can't get them. I mean, I
But
got
because
to
you
go out
got a
there.
job.
I got to catch a couple of these chicks slipping and
You
buy some on the rough way.
You can't get them. You can't get them because you got a job. But if you didn't have a job, my son,
Yeah, at the restaurant.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Rubbing them stamps though.
running around with an EBT card, calling me, talking, "Daddy, y'all need food." I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Do we need food? We always need food.
And
Oh,
you know
let
what?
me come up there and I'll buy the food and you give me the money. I'm like, nigga, you buy food in my house, you never see $1 from me. All the years I paid your ass. Fuck no, I'm not paying you nothing back. Fuck yeah.
Hey, hustling, hey man. You know, 50 cents to the dollar, baby.
Yes.
You're gonna laugh at this because it's all about the kids. Y'all gonna Hank gonna laugh at this too. But every time I send my son to Florida, because that's where she live at in Florida, she called me and say, "Don't forget to put that food stamp card in his wallet. Don't forget to put that."
What? Are you serious?
Trifling helpful.
Are you fucking serious? John, are you sending?
I promise.
John, do you send
the
Hold up.
Because my son, I care about my son eating.
We
eating.
We need a man, mama. John, you send that card.
Hell yeah, I sent it, and she sent it. And when he come back, he bring the card back.
Better than me, dog. I'm not sending one.
I ain't sending my card. Fuck that shit.
She can't get shit.
That's your fault.
She dropped my son off when he was 3 months old. And I've been having my son since he been 3 months. She say,
right, I get that.
Right.
I get that. I'm not mad about that,
Yeah.
John. What I'm saying is this is what I'm thinking, John, right? Oh shit, it's almost the summer. DJ coming. We gonna eat good this summer.
Oh yeah. But listen, and I be happy. Listen,
we gonna get shrimp and steak this summer.
No, curry
card coming.
Chicken feet. They be having a whole big bowl of
rice.
God, well, she having cook out every week.
They have cook out. You motherfucker.
I'm paying for it, and I ain't paying them support.
That would be too much for me, John. That would be too much.
No,
that would. I would
son.
be.
Man,
wait a minute. I get you.
I don't want my son calling me saying, "Oh, Daddy ain't
John,
really eating that." And
let me say this. I won't send that motherfucker before I send my card. Fuck this shit. That's a slap in the face. You already ain't paying me my money. You can't take care of for what 2-3 months? Fuck this shit.
Right. And now it stung for a little while, but
that shit stings.
It hurt me. It don't sting now.
I'm hurt.
But not a government.
No, I'm fucking hurt. Fuck you. I'm hurt. I'm offended.
I ain't hurt because my son.
I'm hurt. I'm fucking hurt. I'm offended. Fuck that shit.
I'm gonna say, hey boy, buy you some food, lock that shit up in your goddamn room, and don't give a shit.
Thank you, Hank. That's too much. I'm offended, man.
Buy him his own personal refrigerator and everything.
I'm like with them dorm refrigerators and everything.
With a lock on it.
Some milk, some ramen noodles, some cereal.
Call me once a week. I cash app you, nigga. Leave me alone.
I'd have for starving out for 9 months a year.
I'm not feeding them lazy motherfuckers.
She hibernate for 9 months. I ain't ribs are touching and everything. She ain't eating shit. But as soon as it comes down, I'm eating good now.
Eating good, yeah. I'm talking
Oh,
about, and you know how Dominicans and Jamaicans, they have big pots.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Look, they don't. Hey, Hank, they on Facebook.
Mike got some new dick in the house, and he eating too.
Hey, Hank, they on Facebook. Thank you, John.
I know, yeah.
I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all because I'm looking up some new grocers. I'm looking up some new grocers receipts. But before we get to that, Sister Annie got a question.
Magazine article.
Do we agree that enabling irresponsible behavior can contribute to its longevity?
Yes, 100%.
Yep, I'm a fine example of that when it come down to my son.
Sending that goddamn card. Stop sending that goddamn card. That's what you need to do.
That's
we gonna start there.
I only got 1 more year to send that card now.
Card from your ass. Don't you send that motherfucking card this summer? I mean that shit. He go without it. DJ, if you go, you fend for yourself. Fuck that shit.
What'd you say, bro?
Y'all live in the same state?
No,
I'm in Louisiana.
And he'll be in another country next year.
Say it again.
Who's paying for that plane ticket?
She paid for it back. I paid for it going. She paid for it back.
Hell no.
Yeah. So we split that down the middle.
God damn.
How the fuck you splitting anything?
I know.
Man, you better than me, dog. You way better than me.
Look. Give me a gentleman. Do me a favor.
Shout out to Be Easy, that dude. Shout out to Be Easy, that dude.
Yeah.
John, Hank, and Clarence. I gotta step out for a minute. I gotta something I gotta do. Y'all sit here and read New Growth's fucking newspaper articles, okay? Because he still ain't getting no receipts. Clarence, put my government stats in, not my newspaper articles and stories, okay? But y'all read New Growth. Cause you right.
Hey, gentlemen, we're gonna quickly read this article and see if there's receipt in here for us.
Not
for me, about the government paying child support, making principal payments for child support. Child support enforcement.
And do me a favor. Tell him bring his punk ass on Thursday. We gonna finish spanking that ass.
You know, I ain't gonna talk to him.
I'm gonna have my switch. I'm gonna have my switch braided up on Thursday.
Hey, wait a minute, man. I think Nick is right, man. What's going on with that light above your head, man?
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
The power of the Lord compels you.
Oh Lord, please don't strike us down.
Right,
even Rico. All right, Rico.
I'll see you day after tomorrow, bro.
All right, bro. All right, see you later. All right, let's see, man. Let's read this. Child support enforcement can hurt Black, low-income, non-custodial fathers and their kids. I agreed. I think we all agreed on that, right? Is any of us disagreeing on that? Okay, that's pretty solid right there. All right, let's see. This post has been updated to reflect that families don't pool for bail, but rather they pool to pay off child support debt. Okay, this Father's Day, I kind of find myself thinking about Walter Scott, a father who was killed by police last spring. According to his family, he was likely running from an arrest warrant because he had unpaid child support order. News reports stated that he owed $6,800 in child support payments and had been jailed previously for failure to pay. Okay, do any of us think that jailing people for child support is a good thing? Any of us agree? We all agree on that. That's kind of productive, right?
I think if it gets to past certain amount of years, I think that they just like damn. And look, I let my baby mama go for 15 years, and but I do believe they ought to do a little bit of time and say, hey, make it sting a little bit, because some of them just don't give a damn. But
yeah, I mean, I think we all agree that something punitive should happen, right? But to lock them up or take their license away.
No, I don't believe
that's counterproductive.
Their license away. It make it much harder when you take their license away.
Yeah, man, it's counterproductive, man, and they're definitely not going to pay once you take their license and you start locking them up. They're definitely not going to pay at that point. All right, so let's New Growth, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Now it's the article for Uncle Rico or wherever he hiding at.
Okay, he had to go. He said he had to go.
He's right? Off the demons that's coming out that goddamn TV and lights up on film. That's what he's doing.
All right, y'all. Let's finish the article and then let's talk about it. Okay, Scott was one of the many Black, low-income, non-custodial fathers who can't pay their child support. Unfortunately, there is limited national data on the demographics of non-custodial fathers who have child support orders, including their race, but qualitative studies have shown that Black, low-income, non-custodial fathers face heightened barriers when interacting with the child support system, despite their contributions to their families. Studies have estimated that low-income, non-custodial fathers are disproportionately Black, and we know that Black men are more likely to be poor, face labor market discrimination, and have limited social networks to help them stay employed and able to pay their child support orders. Current child support enforcement policies harm Black, low-income, non-custodial fathers and negatively affect their children. Number one, child support orders may be set at rates low-income fathers can't pay. Some states, a judge will base child support orders on the amount he or she believes a father can pay, not on his actual income. When a father can't pay the child support order, he accrues debt called arrears. This debt disproportionately harms low-income fathers. No and low-income parents owe the largest percent of arrears. Child support debt can accrue to interest rate of up to 12%. Holy smokes!
Wow.
Depending on the state, and cannot be discharged in bankruptcy. Right? Only death can get rid of child support. Right? In most states, well, I mean, unless you pay it off. In most states, families with child support awards are not allowed to receive full child support payments while receiving TANF. This is what Rico was talking about, right? You're not going to get full TANF. You're not going to get to, if you're receiving child support, the TANF is going to take a portion of that child support and try to pay back what they have spent on the mother, right? Or the non-custodial, the custodial parent. Instead, all of or a portion of those payments are redirected to the government for welfare reimbursement. I think Rico covered this, right? One study found that 70% of debt in California's child support system was owed to the government, holy smokes, to pay them back TANF benefits received by custodial families. This matters because custodial parents are twice as likely to be poor.
Right.
Number two, child support enforcement methods can wreak havoc on fathers' employment ability and ability to save money. The Office of Child Support Enforcement authorizes several enforcement methods that can be used to collect child support, including up to 65% of the father's wages. Intercepting tax returns.
Hold on, you didn't say like Negro said.
Oh, like Negro said. Negro said if they said 65%. Negro did say that. Holy smoke!
That's right.
Intercepting tax returns, placing liens on parents' assets, suspending driver's licenses, and denying other professional licenses. Each of these enforcement methods threatens the ability of non-custodial parents to fathers to find and maintain employment to earn enough to support their families. Now, we all agree that that's a bad thing, right? We all agree to the jail and taking a license and all that. It's ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. Failure to pay child support can lead to incarceration. In states like South Carolina, where Walter Scott lived, parents can be held in contempt of court and incarcerated if their payments are as few as 5 days late. Holy smokes. While there is no national data on how many people are incarcerated for failure to pay child support, studies suggest that the problem is significant. A 2005 survey in South Carolina found that 1 in 8 inmates have been incarcerated for failure to pay child support. And when the fathers are incarcerated, they cannot work or save money to send to their children and may not be able to suspend or adjust their child support orders, increasing their debt. An Office of Child Support Enforcement study found that half of incarcerated parents nationwide have passed through child support, and incarceration hurts fathers when they try to find employment after release from prison. That's what I was talking about. It's just terrible. But I've worked with guys like this, so I already know that. Debt and incarceration. Number 4, debt and incarceration hinder Black fathers because it causes harm to their children. The effects of these child support enforcement policies put low-income fathers, disproportionately Black men, into financial insecurity because the policies threaten these fathers' ability to find and maintain employment and to accumulate assets and wealth. Incarceration for failure to pay child support also directly removes the fathers from their children's lives with lasting economic and social repercussions. Some studies also suggest that families will pool resources to pay off support for fathers who are incarcerated for failure to pay, draining resources from the entire family. Okay. I think we.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of that one. That's just the article. The second one, you can marinate on that until Thursday. That's the actual report from the child support. So.
Hey, brother, is this for the whole? Is this for the United States or just for a particular state?
No,
I think it's for the United States. Okay. I think it's just for the United States. Okay, brother. So I read the article. I think we probably agreed on most of this stuff. This is nothing new. We know that they have lots of different things they can do, and it's really nothing. It's really unregulated how they can do whatever they want to do. But my theory, my position, well, Negro, are you still of the opinion that the federal government is paying people's child support, the principal?
Yes. Of course. I mean, it's in a different way. It's in a different way, right? But it is. We can say directly, if we look them in the face, it's like laundering money, pretty much. They're not paying them directly. They're not saying, okay, we doing it, but my welfare support system is paying it, and I'm going to get 12% interest back, but I'm not really connected with it. Come on, we know how the government works. But that's semantics. It's not even really a big deal, because at the end of the day, what does it matter?
Well, I mean,
because it's still coming from government funds. Because like y'all biggest argument is like, I don't want my tax dollars to go to paying for your kids, so the government has to pay, right? I mean,
no.
It's coming. It's just coming from a different. It's just coming from a different area.
New growth. We don't want our tax dollars. We don't want our tax dollars paying your child support. That's what we don't. We were putting money. We know we have a welfare system, and we have that so that we don't have children laying all over the streets, all over the place, like you have some place in the slums of Brazil, some in Haiti, and even DR. Maybe sometimes you got really places where it's really bad for the children, right? So we have a welfare safety net for that situation. We don't mind putting money into that pot. We don't want to pay your child support.
Let me say this. I'm a different breed, and I have, I just adopted a Mexican child last year, and I was I fostered over 350 children. So I was getting, I was getting a certain amount. In Texas, I was getting about $900 per child in Texas. A couple times I had 3 or 4 kids in the house. So, so the government, just like Brother Negro said, he said the government takes care of, they pay the child support. And I see what he's saying on that
As
end.
a foster dad, that's why I know this. As a foster dad, but go ahead, brother.
Yeah, there you go. So that's why I was getting to, as a foster dad. And then and when I became disabled, I couldn't move around with all those kids so much. And so I just decided to adopt one. And that dropped. It went from $950 every month to adopting a child to getting $550 a month. And but I know that I love that boy, and I wanted him to be my, he has my last name, and I can take him to Puerto Rico, Dominican, I can take him to Jamaica, I can take him to Africa now, because he has a passport just like me. So when we go,
respect, brother. Much respect.
I appreciate it, brother. And that's the thing. I could not I knew it was time for me to go to the Dominican Republic. And I said, well, I'm just going to adopt him. And then, whenever I go to the Dominican Republic, he's going to go with me. Whenever I come back to Louisiana, he's going to come with me. So just like Brother Negro is saying, yes, you guys are paying for those. We all are paying for those. Well, I'm not paying for it no more, but y'all paying taxes because I don't pay taxes anymore. Y'all are paying for foster children and for adopted children and stuff like that. It all comes from a different area. It might not be child support, but it's coming from a certain area.
But see, John, we get that.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't mind paying for that, right?
Right.
If somebody has a big enough heart to be able to take in a child that's not even theirs and adopt it, we don't have no problem paying for that. We're just simply saying, if somebody gets a court order that they have to pay $200 of child support, the government is not going to say, well, we'll pay it, and then we're going to tax you for it. We're gonna pay it, front it for you, and then we're going to tax you on the other end.
I believe y'all could have nipped that in the bud in the first 30 minutes, because I see where both sides are coming from. I believe y'all could have just said, yeah, okay, I feel you, brother, because the United States always got some trickery shit going on, and people get paid. These lawyers get all this money and all that shit, and just say, hey, yeah, they do get child support, but they don't get it like directly from child support. They get it through this welfare, and they get it through this system, and they get it through that system. Then we should have done with it. Should have moved on.
I hear you, man. But all we were saying was just that they're not getting child support.
Right.
They're getting support. They're getting aid.
It's not called child support. It's not called.
Well, child support is when the non-custodial parent pays money.
Right.
That's child support. That non-custodial parent is not paying it,
I'm not
nor is the government paying it.
I think what I'm saying is I think y'all everybody was trying to prove each other wrong, and it was like I really think that the other guy, what's his name, that was on at first,
on there,
I believe he was wrong, but he was trying to say the same thing that Brother New Growth was saying. He was just saying it. He was just saying it in a different form. But the way Brother New Growth is saying it, he's saying it. Hey, it still comes out some type of way. It comes from a different system, but it comes out.
And you know what, fellas, we get that. We really do. We get the fact that, hey, okay, so one hand, you know, so this hand ain't giving them the money, but this hand is giving them the money.
Right.
We get it. But what we saying is they're only able to get this money from this hand if they got the income is low enough.
Right.
They still may have a court ordered child support, but if they don't have their incomes not low enough, this hand ain't even gonna give them nothing.
Right.
So it's not the government just giving out child support. They have to have an income that's low enough to qualify for them to even get the other hand to throw some money in the pot. That's all we're saying.
Right.
So what we was doing, we was really splitting hairs about it.
Right.
I agree that yes, it is all interconnected. I said that yesterday. I mean, the last time. It's all interconnected. You know, but the income is going to drive all the services that other people can pick up. The custodial parents' income is going to drive whether they're going to be able to get the services, whether they're going to be able to get these SNAP and WIC and all this other stuff.
Right.
That's going to be on the you know what I mean, the income based on the income of the custodial parent.
But to be fair, Brother Clarence, isn't that in all governmental assistance, with every form of government assistance from any outlet? According to your income, you only can get as much. If you're making $200,000, you're not going to get what is it, Medicaid, right?
I'm gonna tell you the one place that doesn't work, and that's with disabled children.
Okay.
Because I have one, so that's the only place it's not gonna work. Because you could be making $1 million and they will still give you money for this child.
Okay.
Your income has nothing to do with it. It's the severity of the disability is what has something to do with it. Other than that, I don't see any other place where, every other place income will be the issue. But if you have a disabled child, they're going to give you, if you fill out all the paperwork right, they're going to give you money based on the severity of the disability. It has nothing to do with you you could be a billionaire. They're still going to give you the money.
Right. And I think, like at a point, we just being men, the ego, the testosterone, and we just going in. I know a little, but we pretty much on the same page.
We are. But see, here's the thing, the growth. We just don't want see the way it was being laid out. Some of these guys might, especially the younger guys, might think, oh, well, if I could go out here and have 2 or 3 children, the government's going to take care of it. I don't have to worry about it because the government's going to just give them money. So if I get ordered to pay child support, I ain't going to pay it because the government's going to pay it. So we just trying to get that straight so they can see, hey, no, it's not that the government's going to pay it. If their income is low enough, they're going to qualify for these welfare benefits.
Right.
Then they're going to go to you to try to reimburse that money. That's what's going to end up happening. Now, that's a process, right? But from the outside looking in, it looks like one thing, right? Oh, okay, well, she just, I ain't paying it, so now she got all these benefits. So it looks like it's just one thing happening, but it's actually a process going on behind the scenes to make that look like it's happening. Just like, for example, you go up to an ATM, you put your card in, you push in $200, $300, the money comes out, and you take your card and you leave, right? It looks like it's all one transaction. But what's actually happening is a phone call is made to your bank. Your bank takes that information and then verifies that that's you and verifies that that's your card and verifies that you have the amount of money in the bank and then sends that information back. And then that bank will let the will give you the money. Then the bank that you got the money out of, they would charge that money to your bank and get it from your bank, and so on and so forth, right? That whole process looks like it just happened right there in a half a second, but
there's
it's
a whole bunch of
things going on in the background.
Right.
So that's all I'm saying, brother.
I think my dog in the fight was only just like, we have to.
Hello?
Yeah, New Growth?
We lost him.
Oh man, you lost
My
New
bad,
Growth.
my bad. I'm here.
Okay. You breaking up, brother.
I think your microphone going out or something, brother.
Yeah, he's breaking up, probably the bad area. Okay, y'all, let's start getting some closing remarks out here, man, because I think we did a good job of basically breaking down that, I think we all agreed that there's a lot of incentives for some shadiness to be going on, right? And there's a lot of incentives for it's like in my opinion, sharecropping, where it looks like they have these benefits for you to be able to get, and then once you get so used to the benefits, you never can get away from it because you get so used to living like that, right?
Right.
Human beings are the most adaptable creatures on the planet. We can adapt to almost any situation, right? Poverty, extreme riches, we can adapt to almost any situation, right? So now what we got to do, gentlemen, is find a way to what is there a better situation than child support? If so, can anybody give me a better solution or a better way of doing it? Because I've been asking this question for about 3 weeks and I can't seem to get a straight answer out of anybody. Because I think we all agree that the child support system is flawed. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? Is there anything that we can do to replace it? John?
I'm gonna let the other brothers go next. Go first. Y'all go first.
All right.
No.
Big Hank, what do you think, man? Is there anything we can do to replace the situation?
Is there anything we can do? I really don't think it needs to be replaced. It just needs to be fixed. It definitely needs to be fixed. I understand the process of it. I understand the reason behind it. But the family law definitely needs to be changed. You know what I'm saying? To make it more what we call equal, because it's definitely not equal. I mean, my man John's a victim of it right now, of how equal it's not. So as far as fixed, just need to be adjusted. Family laws need to be changed. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's about it. As far as another thing is locking cats up for child support, I don't think that's probably the best way to go about getting things done. I don't think so.
No.
I mean, as far as anything, I mean, hand down some hefty fines. Maybe if you need to take their license, if it's to that extreme, I guess. But still, you got some guys who make their living on with their license, with their CDLs. I got my CDL, and for something like that would happen, man, that would be traumatic, because I don't know. I don't know, like I said, it's got to, I guess, really extreme. I mean, if you over a certain dollar amount, yeah, maybe they do need to take your license. Let me say that. But just like somebody under, say, less than 100,000, no, don't do that. Stall them out, give them a chance, make some type of arrangements. You know what I'm saying? Definitely garnish their wages. I know New Growth said they taking up to about 65%. Well, if you owe that much back pay, they probably need to take 65% of your check. And you need to figure out the rest.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? If that's what they got to do and it's going to keep you out of jail, you better do what you got to do. I mean, if they threaten you with jail or else we could take 65% of your check. Look like, dog, you better start getting a second job or collecting cans, doing what you got to do to get your money right where you can still maintain and take care of yourself. But I just think it just needs to be definitely the child support needs to be adjusted, and the family court laws definitely need to be changed.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
I think we just and I keep going back to this, and I've brought it up 2 or 3 times. Man, I don't. As soon as my ex-wife told me she was putting me on child support, man, I started reading. I started Googling stuff. I started like figuring out what I need to do. You know, I had a little money in my pocket because I had just finished playing with the New York Yankees and everything. So I said, okay, I need to get me a lawyer. I need to do this, because you just keep letting it get build up more and more and more. It's just gonna get worse and worse. And I don't care how sorry. I don't care how many times she cheated on you and she ain't shit and all that shit. That don't have nothing to do with getting your shit in order.
Right.
Yeah. So I believe a lot of it could be. I can't really answer your question, and I really like what Hick just said about that. That was a good answer, but I really don't have an answer for it. So the only thing I can say is get your shit in order ASAP. So you don't have to be talking about, you know, getting your license taken and getting your going to jail and damn, let me see if I can get on a payment plan because I owe $16,300. Man, that's you way beyond where you need. You know, you why are we even here? Why are we here with that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, some men, and y'all gotta admit, some men run away, they duck and die. I know a guy I used to work with. He said, I'm gonna be gone in 3 months. I said, why are you leaving in 3 months? He said, man, I said, yeah, I just usually that's what time that 3rd month is when that child support hit, and I'm going to get another job. So that's sorry. That's sorry. You know, so as soon as he said, yeah, I think that child support gonna hit this month on my check, and that's gonna take a large chunk out of my check. So this probably gonna be my last month. I'm gonna go ahead and get me another job. Got people that think like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it take 2 or 3 months for the
for to catch up to them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
So that's what I got to say about that.
All right, man. Let me ask y'all last question.
That's a weak move, man. By anybody. I don't care if you're a man or woman. That's a weak move right there. There's no benefit in there. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna go job hopping from job to job to job. Come on, man. I mean, what if you got a hell of a job, a good job, good benefits? You're gonna still do that where you get good pay, man? Hey, suck it up do what you got to do. You know, like I said. It's nothing wrong with you getting a second job. Man, I remember when I first got divorced and I had to start paying child support, and they was taking a significant amount of money out of my check. Man, I went and got a part-time job at Home Depot. I'm refilling shelves, 3 to 4 days a week at Home Depot to offset. To offset until I got my money right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, I started in my job. I started getting more opportunities and advances, and positions started opening up where I could make more money, where I didn't have to do that more. So that was a blessing within itself.
Right.
That's the only reason why I'm still right now to today. I don't work because I was blessed that at my job that I've been at for 16 plus years, that I was able to advance in higher positions and raises and different bonuses and incentives. That I was able to reach and accomplish, that I was able to start making more money to do that. But now, of course, I'm not on support no more. But still, when I was, I had to do what I had to do. My mindset wasn't thinking, oh, shit, I got 2 months.
Right.
Hell no. That's the last thing I was thinking about. I was thinking about, shit, I'm going to get this pension. I'm about to retire at the age of 58. And I'm done. I'm not thinking, shit, I got to deal with this for another. Let me see. I guess when we got another 5 years. Okay, if I had to do it for 5 years and struggle and do part-time job for 5 years, I was willing on doing that. If that's what I had to do, I was willing on doing that. But it didn't matter. At the end of the day, I know my son's gonna be well taken care of. That won't be a problem. I did what I had to do as a man. I made this child. I got to take care of this child.
Right.
So.
All right, Joe.
I gotta get ready to shoot out because I got another show I gotta do.
Okay, man. Hey, thank you, brother Hink, for stopping by, man. Appreciate you.
I know you was about to answer the question, so I want to go ahead and knock it down before I cut out on you.
Oh, okay. All right, man. My question was, man, what do you guys think we could do as men? I know women pay child support too, but as men, what could we do in the front end of meeting someone to try to see if they are the type of person, because you can't tell everything, but to see if they might have a tendency or they have the type of person to that would even entertain the child support going straight there, as opposed to, hey, let's work something out so you can get all this money instead of stay getting some of it. What are there things we could do as far as when we meet somebody? Questions we could ask?
Well, I mean, men of all our ages, we all know that if we are meeting a woman, more than likely now she already has a child, right? So
Right.
it's nothing new for us. Now, for the young cats, y'all cats just better look out for what type of woman she is. I mean, if she's one that could be talked to, even when you're at a disagreement, you're gonna know right then off the bat if she's the type that can admit when she's wrong. More than likely, you got a chance. There's a chance. Right. If she's the type that's willing to listen, to actually listen, and not be quick to respond, but slow to speak and listen, you got a chance. Right. But if she's not, if she's one of those argumentative type, she want to argue about everything. If everything is a problem, if even if you see her arguing with maybe if she has friends who has kids and she don't have kids, and you can see how she responds, and maybe listen to some of the advice that she gives her friends that with kids, be leery. Yeah. Because she gives no type of advice that you may not agree with, I think it's not going to be good for you in the future. You better run from that heifer. Leave it at the goddamn restaurant. I promise you that.
You're right about
not that. Gonna be what you're looking for.
I just broke up, Brother Clarence. No, I just broke up with a girl, and she was always arguing and fighting with her baby's father all the time. And I was like,
oh wow, I didn't know that, man.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, I know. And she, and I wish her the best, but I was like, damn, man, she cussing them out, them two baby daddies out every single day, like getting it in with them. And one of them was like me. He was just cool. He was just like, man, why? He was just, he's speaking Spanish. Like, man, why you yelling? Why you? I was like, okay. And I'm glad I moved around when I did. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
Let me let Hank get out here.
Nice.
Hank, where can everybody find you, brother? Where can they go find you?
Well, like right now, I'm currently about to go on the Black Man Unfiltered show. We're gonna have some conversation. Our clients, I know you're gonna be over there lurking. I know. I'm
going over there right now, man. As soon as we hang up,
you be over there lurking. Say something in the chat. But I'll be over usually on Tuesday on Talk That Talk Tuesdays, and on Fridays at the barbershop talk.
The barbershop.
Usually about this time, about 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central, and same thing on Friday, 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. But my main spot is on Sundays, LaPeefin Sundays on Sundays, and I'm there 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern every Sunday. So y'all just come over and check me out. So if you want to follow me on IG, I'm there at Hink75. Come check me out there. I don't really post a lot. I'm more of a sports guy. I post a lot of scores and bullshit. I'm not into the politics too much unless I have to be, but
So do you have
every 2 to 4 years? I'm sorry.
You have a YouTube channel?
That's in the process. I'm working on that, my man. I'm working on that. It's coming soon. I'm not gonna release it.
He need one, man.
Make the details just yet, but it's in
he's one of the few straight shooters that's out here, man. He's one of the few straight shooters out there. Shout out to Hink. All right, brother. Go ahead and handle your business, man. I'm gonna be in the bushes, brother. That's Big Hink.
In the grass, no, I already know. I know you.
I'll be like this.
Right,
shout out.
Y'all be safe in the streets now.
All right, you too, Hank. See you later, bro. All right, man. That's another good dude, man. Good brother right there. Good brother. All right, man. And then there was two, brother John. Then there was two. All right, brother. We're gonna get some closing remarks, brother John. Man, you know what, man? You know how I know when somebody's family? You like Vaughn, man. You like Vaughn Bryant, man. When Vaughn Bryant first came over, yeah, well, I don't mean to interrupt.
Right. Yeah. Now
you're like, what? Hey, what? Hey, I was talking. Hold on, wait a minute. I see you doing the same thing. Hey, let me just say this to you. Let me just say this to you real quick.
That's right. Oh yeah. Shut up.
Right,
Let me finish.
Rico.
That's right.
Yeah, man. But you always welcome, man. And I'll just start sending you the link too, man. If you want to come over here. I mean, if you got time. I send the link out to some people, man. So Rico's the one that most of the time shows up, and everybody else, depending on their schedule, you know what I mean.
I want Brother Vaughn. I want Brother Vaughn to come on one day.
Oh yeah. He comes up, man. But Vaughn does a lot of stuff for a lot of different channels, man. So you don't just do stuff here. He does a lot of stuff.
I want him to come on the Dominican route live one day.
Oh yeah. You heard that, Vaughn. He wants you to come out on the Dominican.
Right. Yeah.
So what do you think, man?
Go ahead.
So what do you think, John? What do you have any closing remarks for the child support system, or what you went through, or just to help any young guy that's out there that's trying to work their way through it? Any words of wisdom?
Man, I just, I really don't have a solution for it, because my head will start smoking if I tried to find a solution. But I tell you this, take care of your business early. I can't really go into detail, but take care of your business early. Stay on top of it. If you got a court date, go to your court date.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you don't even have to have no money or a lawyer or nothing like that. Go to court, figure it out, get it straight. Sister Patrice.
Hey, Brother John, how you doing? What's up, bro, Clarence?
I'm doing.
What's up, sis? What's going on with you?
Not much. Just came up to say hello. I always come up at the end, right?
Man, dude. You know what this girl do, John?
What's that?
This girl is the family member at the cookout. Everybody's trying to wrap everything up. They put the plate. They put this is a plate for me.
Yeah.
This is a plate for Man. This is a plate for Big Steve. And all these plates, right? And you're like, wait a minute, girl, you just got here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just came through. Didn't have no conversation with nobody or nothing. Just came.
Nothing, right? Just mobbing on through, right?
Yeah. I really love. I've been paying attention to your YouTube channel. I've been listening to all your music and those legs. Your legs. You got. I don't know. Where you went to the Dominican Republic or something to get them legs like that? How'd you get them legs?
They're just good genes from my mama and my daddy.
Easy, John.
Thank you. I appreciate it, John. But look, you got to check out my new show on knowledge and relationships.
Oh, man.
You got to check out. I had my debut show yesterday.
Really?
I was going to check it out. Go ahead and tell him.
No, you do the honors, brother. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
This sister is very intelligent, right?
Right.
Although she can be silly when she want to be, but she is very intelligent, right? So she has a show. She has a brand new show, man, and it went off with. It just went off with fireworks, man, because it was on Sunday at 3 p.m. over on Knowledge and Relationships, man. She interviewed a musician who was also, I think, was he her husband, Patrice?
No, he was just used to be my man.
He used to be your main man. Okay, so they used to be in a relationship, but he's a very interesting cat, like yourself. Done a lot of different things. Not a horn tutor, man. So we got to pull a little bit out of him, But once he get going, right? But very interesting, man. Very interesting, brother. If you guys want to see an interesting conversation, go on the Knowledge Relationship and watch Patrice's first show.
Is it the same channel, the YouTube channel, or what?
No. It's Knowledge and Relationships. That's the name of the channel.
It's on YouTube.
Knowledge and Relationships. Vaughn, can you put it in the chat already? So all you gotta do is go in the chat and click on knowledge and click on that.
Hey,
where it says
Sister
subscribe.
Patrice. Sister Patrice, I got a hot topic. I got a hot topic on Saturday. I want to see if you can get on the live with me.
Okay. All right.
It'll just be me and you. It'll just be me and you on the live and about the swinging, the lifestyle, and because yeah. So
I already know where you go. Okay.
So what you think you can help me out with that?
Sure.
So
I do as much as I can.
So I can have a woman's perspective from it, and then kind of just go from there.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it, sister. So I'm gonna send you the link, and we'll.
Hey man. Mm-hmm. Hey, John. Let me tell you something, man, about this sister right here, man.
Okay.
So this sister was telling me a little while ago, don't you do this, Clarence? Don't you go on this page, because this is what's gonna happen, and this is don't do this, right? And I said, no, Patrice, I gotta do this, man. I told you, I gave my word I was gonna do this. She said, doggone it. I got into the fire, brother. Right. I turned around and guess who's there? Guess who was there? Just, like punching and kicking people off of me, right?
That's right.
Not only her, Bob Bryan too, man. Both of them were telling me, man, hey, this is not a good idea. But yet, when I was down there, they was right there, man. I you know what, brother? Let me say this, man. Let me stop the show and say this. I have been very blessed to be around some good people, man. I mean, the more good people, it's just coming around like yourself, Patrice, Vaughn, everybody in the chat, Annie, Jill, all these people in the chat, Sim, Anderson, all these people in the chat, man. We just building this community of people that really want the other person to do well. We want the other person to do well. Like, I want you to do well. You know what I'm saying? And that makes me feel good to see you that you do well.
No
and then
jealousy,
you're the same way. You want me to do well, right?
No jealousy, no envy,
nothing like that. Nothing like that. We generally care for each other, man. It's just a good thing.
So,
Sister Patrice,
I didn't mean it. Sorry, brother. But Sister Patrice, can you come on at 8 o'clock my time, Louisiana time?
And let me see, what time is that? I don't know what time that is, Arizona time.
Maybe 6.
It's 8:57 right now.
It's 8:57 there. Okay, it's 6:57 here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2 hours.
So after my point is after I'm on for an hour, you go ahead and hit that link, and then I'm gonna bring you on in.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Shout out to Miss T said, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So, Bro Clarence, you got his information, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can Bro Clarence forward him my email, and then he can email me the link?
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Got it.
Man, thank you so much, brother, for having me on. And I like y'all. I'm still in Sister Patrice. I digress.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead.
Queen status. You can see down here at the bottom where it says Cash App Manhood Coach. You know what?
That's right.
We don't have super chats, but we would much rather have you do is to help us buy these backpacks for the kids. That's what we would. So if you want to really donate to the show, and I appreciate you, I sure appreciate your effort. No problem, Queen status. I understand. I know everybody can't stay for 3 hours. I get you. But what I'm saying is, you can use the Cash App down here, and just Cash App whatever you want to help us with this with the backpack fundraiser, because we're trying to raise this money for the backpacks. We got $3,100 is the cash goal, but we raised so far $1,778. And whatever you want to give to make that work, I mean, we to push us forward, we would thoroughly appreciate it. All of the people that generously donated, including these two people up here, have generously donated, and most of the people in the chat have generously donated. Please, sister, if you want to give some money, give it to the backpack. I appreciate that you want to support me, but let's get this done first.
Brother, You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. You and you know, I brought some people over here and everything, but I didn't know you. You know, you was gonna be asking them for money and everything. I'm kind of a hater, and I'm kind of jealous because I don't want nobody to be. Don't be asking my people for donations and everything.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I didn't tell you about, man. That's the one thing about me I didn't tell you. I am going to ask everybody for money for these backpacks, man. Everybody.
But that just shows you what type of family we building, man. Because
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, because it really don't matter if somebody can help out, they can help out. You know,
right?
But on the inside, some people do get mad and just be hating. You know, that's,
I've been
that's
there,
my
brother.
people I brought over here. You know? Yeah, if people want to donate something, they're gonna donate something. They're gonna bless, and if they can't, they just can't. But Queen status. She's on my channel all the time.
I remember that sister from your channel. Salute and shout out to you, beautiful Queen status.
Yes. So it's a good feeling too. And then when Sister Patrice is on and everybody, you know, I make sure I say, hey, make sure you send a shout out to y'all so we can just keep that cycle of life just flowing, you know.
Absolutely. We gotta support each other. No hateration, holleration in my Mary J. Blige voice. Ain't no hateration, holleration up in here.
No. I try to send people everywhere where I think family is at. Go on over and check them out. Go on over here, check them out. Go on over and check them out. You know what I mean? So, and I hopefully that spirit is spread from us to other people, man, and we'll just build this big family of people that will just. It's all good, no matter what's happening. It's all good. Oh, Patrice is all cool.
It is.
Oh, John's all cool.
Yeah, we building it slowly but surely. You know, sometimes slow and steady wins the race. You know.
That's what we doing. But we trying to get these backpacks if y'all can. If anything y'all can do. I'm not talking to those of you that don't have it. We're not talking to those of you that's having hard time. We're not talking to you. We're talking to the people that got it. Maybe they're sitting on the fence and thinking, I like my lattes. We asking you for, to miss one latte this month and help us out. Or maybe 2 lattes this month and help us out. That's all. Your latte money, not your family money, not your rent, none of that money. Just your latte money to chill.
Right.
All right, Patrice, what did you want to come up and talk about, girl? What's going on?
No, I just wanted to say that I'm glad that, it was men up here on this panel having a very sensible logic and non-confrontational, no toxicity or drama type of conversation when it comes to that issue at hand. You know me, bro, Clarence. I'm a one and done. I told you I ain't talking about it no more. I'm a one and done. I'm not trying to convince nobody no more of anything. It's just when you give advice and solutions and people still go, choose not to listen or go on the rant about the same thing over and over again, you know what? It's like I'm not gonna preach to the choir anymore. Those that get it will get it. They'll take it and they'll run with it. Those that won't, they'll continue to do what they're doing, which is talk about it, and nothing changes.
That's maturity. Yeah. And another thing,
listen, I'm a one and done.
I learned that. And another thing is, Sister Patrice, just to kind of build on what you just said. Some people don't get it until later on.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
and that's okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, we were all young once. Your parent may have said something to you and it went through one ear and out the other, as they used to say. And they say, you wasn't listening to nothing I said. You wasn't listening. We had to learn by life experiences from not listening. We had to make our bed hard. We had to lie in it. We had to, learn from experiences. And so then sometimes later on, something hits you, it goes off just like a bell. Ding, 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 ding. It's like that aha moment when, okay, I get it now.
You can just
get it.
Yes. I tell my son that. I tell my daughter that all the time. Like one thing, being disabled, and I thank God I'm not paralyzed, but like my mom and my dad and just a lot of people used to tell me, you only have y'all heard this before. You only have one body. You only have one body.
Oh God, yes.
Take care of that one body. and you're like, whatever, I'm doing backwards flips. You know, men.
Right.
I'm jumping off the I saw Ted DiBiase and Hulk Hogan. They jumped off the top of the turnbuckle or whatever. So I'm gonna jump off the top of the damn roof and stupid shit.
Think we gonna be young forever? I mean, my mama used to have a saying. It's called "Keep on living." She used to always say, "Just keep on living. Just keep on living."
Holy smokes!
You know, and
wait a minute. Queen status just hit us with a super generous donation.
All right, that's
super generous donation. Oh my God, super generous donation.
Wow.
Queen status. God,
she's an amazing person. Amazing.
God bless you. God bless you, man. You get it back 1,000 times.
Thank you, sister. God bless you for that.
Holy smokes. Let me put you down in my book, Queen Status, because we put everybody's name down in the book because we're gonna acknowledge everybody when this is all over. We're gonna acknowledge everybody. Okay, man. Holy smokes.
Hey, brother, you give me. I need to know how much what she donate, brother. Well, just
okay. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
John, I'm gonna tell you like my grandkids say when they try to say jealous, they say, "Don't get jelly, Nana. Don't get jelly."
Don't get jelly.
Right. You sound a little jelly.
No, I'm excited. I'm happy.
For the kids.
That's right.
That's right. You gotta be happy for the kids.
For the kids.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Queen status. Jump straight into the $100 club. Straight into it.
No.
Straight into the $100 club.
That is so awesome. She in the $100 club. That's what's up.
Straight into it. Straight into it.
Straight
into the $100 club. Straight into it.
God bless you so. Thank you so much.
A humongous donation. A humongous donation.
That's what's up.
Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to the Queen. Thank you, Queen. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna let you guys see everything that from start to finish. We're gonna show you everything, man. We're gonna lay it all out for you. And I even have videos now in my catalog that I made within the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks showing you how it's gonna go, how the whole operation is gonna go, what we're gonna do, everything. It's gonna show you everything. So if you want to go back and look at some of those, Queen, just to get an eye, I mean, we appreciate you cash apping, but maybe you saying to yourself, well, how's this gonna work, Clarence? Some of those videos will show you exactly how all of that stuff's gonna work. We thank you so much, sister. Please, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I give you 1,000,000 times back.
You're so generous of you.
All of you that gave, or maybe God give it to you guys 1,000,000 times back.
So where you at now, brother? I didn't mean to cut you off, but where, as far as like, did you do the subtraction yet, or where you at now?
Oh yeah, so the fundraiser, the cash goal is $3,100 raised so far. Thanks to the generous donation of the beautiful Queen, we got $1,878. Shout out! Shout out to the family, man. We putting our nickels and dimes together. Some of us are dropping, man, large paper on us. But we nickel and diming our way through it, man. We nickel and diming our way through it. Shout out to the Queen. Queen, holy smokes, man. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Let me do the
pew 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 pew. Shout out to the Queen. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody. Everybody has donated so generously. Everyone has donated so generously. And we appreciate everybody, man. We appreciate those that have it, those that want to do it. John, I was one of those ones. I wanted to donate to a cause. One time my finances was so jacked up. A good cause came my way. And you know what they say? It's better to be prepared for opportunity and not have it than to have it and not be prepared. I was not prepared, and the opportunity came my way.
Yeah.
And I was just, my finances. So the only thing I could do was wish I could donate, right? I wish I could get involved with it, but I couldn't. So I said, man, I got to get my stuff together. so I can get myself, you know, the next time I get opportunity, something I really believe in, I want to, you know, donate to it, or I want to see it keep on continue. I'll be able to help it out, right? And so fortunately, God helped me in a lot of different areas. Not only that, spiritually, mentally, everything, brother. Helped me in so many different areas, man. But thank you, everybody, for donating so much. Now, we got to get out of here, y'all, because...
okay, I got to ask John what kind of beautiful black dog that is he have. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
Cousin's dog. What, poodle?
Oh, it's so adorable.
Shout out to the Bill.
Maltese poodle.
Oh, beautiful. I had a Pekingese. So, yeah. Pekingese.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Beautiful black dog. Yeah. But the bro Clarence, don't forget to send him my email. And
Okay. I got it.
And and then just shoot me that. Shoot me the link, John, and I'll be glad to come up and help out wherever I can. I can only talk from experience about that from friends and stuff in the business. That I did not partake in that lifestyle myself, but I do have an opinion about what I know to be and what I've seen come of that lifestyle.
You have heard and things like that. Yes.
Real talk. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, sister. And I'm gonna get on out of here. God bless y'all.
Thank you,
all right.
man.
All right, brother.
Wait, John. Before you go, where can the people find you, man? Where can they find you?
Go to my YouTube channel, The Dominican Route. Brother Vaughn put it up a couple times. The Dominican Route, like Brother Clarence always said, the route. But it's route. It's the Dominican Route, and I live in the Dominican Republic. I'm in Baton Rouge, Louisiana right now, but a large percent of the time I'm in the Dominican Republic. If you're looking to move to the Dominican Republic or visit or anything like that, just reach out to me. I try to get back to all my people. We're almost at 4,000 subscribers. We're getting about 30 to 40 subscribers a day.
Right
and
on.
It's climbing, and people like you and Sister Patrice helping out with that. It's moving fast.
You know you got our support, and you know you're gonna have to come on my show so I can interview you, right? You know that,
no
right?
problem. All you have to do is just give me the time and date, and I will be on there.
All right, I will do that soon, brother. Thank you so much.
Y'all be blessed. Y'all have a good one.
All right. You too, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. That's another good brother right there, man. That brother. Another good
John,
brother.
good people. And you know what? And I'm so glad it's good to get to know good people in this space, man. It really is, you know, to get to know good, solid people in this space, you know, because I consistency for me, like consistency. And I want to say this. I had no idea. I was so honored, but I was also surprised that Big Gene Deal gave my channel a shout out on his Big Gene Deal on his channel yesterday. Big Gene Deal is you remember I told you I interviewed Big Gene Deal. He was Puff Daddy's bodyguard, right? And we've been cool ever since, right? Like back and forth type of thing, you know, and all of that. And I had no idea that he watched the show and watched the channel, and he gave my show a shout out. So salute, Big Gene. I love you. Thank you so much. What's that?
I said you did better than us. Yeah,
man. I was so surprised, you know, and so I was just honored that.
Why are you surprised?
I mean, because I didn't know I didn't tell him that I had a channel or was getting a channel, so I don't know. He probably heard it through the grapevine or whatever or something. And man, he gave me a shout out, man. That was so. I was
you have
so
a perfect personality to be interviewing people in the entertainment industry, because you rock with them, so you kind of know, you know, how to move with them and everything. You got a perfect. I mean, you know, well, anybody really, but especially those people in the entertainment industry, man. You just got the perfect, you know, feel for what they've been through, because you've been through it with them. So, you know, I mean, it ain't no surprise to me. it ain't no surprise to me. I knew you could do it. I knew you could. I was just
I
waiting
appreciate
for you
it.
to
They
do
just let me know that, you know, people out here in these streets is watching OG Patrice, you know, and I'm so
Oh
glad that
yeah.
I'm so glad that I've been consistent and the same, and I haven't changed since day one. I've been on this platform because the way I am, the way you see me is the way I am in real life. So I don't come on here with no fugaziness. You know, I'm A1 from day one, and that's how I always will remain. But man, I was just surprised because you just never know who's watching you. You know what I'm saying, in these YouTube streets. So I'm
Yeah.
glad that people see consistency in me. They don't see the bullshit. They don't see the
Yeah.
fugaziness. They don't see me rocking this way on one panel, then I get on another panel and I'm another way. That's that fugazi bullshit. And I'm not with that. So yeah. And I got a lot of wonderful surprises coming up. So I'm really excited. And I did talk to Ron. He said he will be more than happy to do that. So
Come over here.
you know,
Oh, good.
yeah.
I have him here for about 4 or 5 hours, man.
You already know, I know, right? You already know, I know. Y'all gonna go crazy. I'm gonna just let you men handle that. But yeah, I'll let you know when he's ready to get everything all set up for you.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure, brother. You know I got you. Don't even worry about it. You know
I already know. All right, so do we need to talk, Patrice, or what? What we doing?
No, we good. I just want to come up here and mess with you, and you know, to tell you that I'm glad that, you know, I really heard a really great conversation with men, you know, talk and have the conversation. Both parts of the sexes, right, have to take onus for their responsibility and, you know, how they gonna move when it's regarding to that whole situation with child support. But like I said, I'm a one and done. I'm not talking about that no more. I when I had my son, from the day he was born until he became of age, I never put my son's father on child support. I wanna say that and make that clear. And you know what? And one day I might just interview my son's father, you know, because just like I told you guys about Ron, everything I tell you about my life is facts, you know, so I can get him on here and interview my son's father right now. He'll tell you, never put him on there. I knew, you know, early on about the system, and if you get a man entangled into the system like that, how it can actually be a detriment to him. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you got a good relationship with the son's father and you trust and believe that he gonna do the right thing, he gonna do the right thing. A man's man is gonna do the right thing. Now, bullshit man, a trifling man, a good for nothing type of brother man, he ain't gonna do the right thing, right? He gonna have to make you force to go through the system. So that is the difference, right? And I never had to do that with my son's father. So I'm grateful, you know, to that. So yeah, I might even interview him too. You know, I was getting checks from, you know, the army when he was in the, you know, I told y'all he went to serve his country at the time when I was pregnant. So, you know, I was getting money. I was always getting money. You know, you go into service and they find out you got a baby on the way. Oh, Uncle Sam gone. No, you ain't no question. You gonna take care of that son.
You don't need a court order. You don't need a court order.
Need a court order. I was getting checks from the army. Okay, it was all laid out, no doubt, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it might be a great idea to even talk about that experience, because, you know, to just kind of throw that out there, that every Black woman that have a baby by a man, y'all know I was a teen mother, you know, and we both was. He had just turned 18 and went into the service, and I was 17, and and every Black woman that has a child by a father is not that woman to put that, you know, to put the father on child support. And that man, we were supposed to get married. That man called me and broke my heart, and I still didn't. Well, I'm gonna fix him and I'm gonna put child support on. No, I ain't do none of that, because he broke my heart and then marry me. I didn't do that, bro, Clarence.
Right.
I think I might interview him. I think we're gonna talk about it, because I think people need to see another side and another light, that all Black women ain't like that, where they gonna put all the Black men, they baby daddies on child support. But anyway, that's all I want to say. Just say, you know, I'm glad that you finally had a great conversation in regards to this topic, and hopefully you can let sleeping dogs lie now. Can we?
We done. We just wanted to address something that was just said that was way crazy, but you know, we never, you know, obviously, you know, the main thing is try not to put yourself in a position where you're going to be on child support. That's the main issue. So that's what we really need to address. But Patrice, where can everybody find you? Where's the next time you're going to have a show?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a show, not this upcoming now, because my show's gonna be every other Sunday. So every other Sunday on Knowledge and Relationships. The name of my show is Straight Up No Chaser Talk with your girl OG Patrice. Y'all come over on Knowledge and Relationships and check me out. And yeah, I'm gonna have some wonderful surprise guests. Bro Clarence, thank you so much for supporting me. Having you there meant so much to me. Having Annie there, having Jill there, having Bro Vaughn there, having Von Eric there, having New Growth there, having Rico there, like all my fam, y'all showed up for me, and that meant a lot to me. I'm gonna get ready to cry now, but that meant, but no, real talk, like that meant so much to me to, you know, for you guys to like show up for me. Y'all don't know how much I appreciate that, right? So I just want y'all to know that I love y'all for that, and thank you so much.
We ain't going anywhere.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I promise y'all, I really appreciate it. Thank y'all for rocking with me.
Man, we love you, girl. You can't do nothing about that, man. You stuck with us, so we gonna go wherever you go.
Ditto. How about that? Ditto.
All right, girl. Hey, if you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over to Knowledge and Relationship and see the net. First of all, we had a hot show over there called Easily Rigged with Be Easy and Big Rigs. Now we got the second hottest show over there. I don't know which one. Which one is what? I guess they fighting for the top spot, right? Now we got another hot show over there. What's the name of your show, Patrice?
Straight Up No Chaser Talk. Straight Up No Chaser Talk with OG Patrice.
Straight Up No Chaser Talk with OG Patrice. Got to get over there and check that show out. That's coming out on Sundays. I think Be Easy and Big Rigs on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday. Patrice going on every other Sunday. So going over there and check that out. Plus, Knowledge Relationships got a lot of stuff going on over there. They got a lot of things going on over there. And he said she just came back just to hear from you, man. And shout out to that sister. That's another good sister right there.
I love Eddie. Eddie showed up too. I was like, oh my God, like they really did come.
We were rushing everybody out. We were like, hey, come on, we got to go over to the tree. Come on, everybody go over to the tree. Come on, let's go.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much.
Oh, man, we got you. We got you, girl. All right. Anything else, girl?
Nah, that's it. We good, bro. We ain't got to talk. I'll see you in these YouTube streets, or you know, you can call me or text me anytime.
You know that. Same.
All right, bro. I appreciate it. And salute to the chat. The chat is where it's at.
All right, great show, girl. Great show.
All right, bro. Thank you.
All
right, talk to you later. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. That girl right there, man. Man, that girl, man, she is very, you know how intelligent that girl is. That sister is so smart, right? You know how people that's that smart, they can be silly sometimes, right? You say that girl is just a big kid, man. When you get down to the root of it, man, she's just a big kid, fun-loving kid, man. She's just absolutely a joy to be around, man. Man, that is a good sister right there. All right, and shout out to Sister Annie for coming all the way back. Shout out to Sister Annie. Wait a minute, hold on. What's going on? Wait a minute, what's going on? Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. You mean Vaughn Bryant just gave another generous donation to help us in the effort of the backpacks? Vaughn Bryant, that's so many. Man, this brother has dropped so much money on this situation, man. Him, Patrice, and Queen Status, Sir Hill, jumped straight into the $100 club. Bang. Bang. Man, shout out to everybody in the $100 club. Shout out to everybody that's not in the $100 club. Thank you. I'm just telling you, you still got time to get there. You can do it if you want to. You can get it if you want to. Vaughn said, I just want to round it up. Okay, let's round it up. Let's see where we at. Vaughn, I got to put you in the book first. Got to put you in the book, man, so we can get it. So we can get it right. We get it, tight and right. Here, let's see. Come on, Bryant. Cash up. All right, there we go. Let me see what we got down here. What's our total? There we go. There we go. Okay, we got our total. I'm about to give you guys the total right now. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Oh, man, my man Bolo. It's another dude that's got, man, you talking about another good dude. This is another good dude that's dropping some serious cash on this situation. Bolo, I don't know, man. You're getting close to the $100 club, man. You're getting close. You're getting close, brother. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see what I can do. Okay. See, Vaughn did this. Vaughn did this. Now I'm gonna do that, man. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Let me tell you, shout out to Brother Bolo. If you haven't already, subscribe to Bolo TV. Go on over to Bolo TV. Hey man, maybe you know what? One of the things I like about this brother, man, is this brother's not a judge, man. The brother's just a brother that wants to help you if you want it. And you know, brother's gonna help you if you want it. Now you gotta come with, you gotta come with the right spirit and be able to take, what the brother's trying to give you. You ain't gonna try to force nothing down your throat, man. But the brothers, this is a good brother right here, man. Good brother, good brother. I know, trust me. I've been around so many different men. I've been around so many different men that I know when I see a good brother, man. I know good brothers when I see them. Shout out to Brother Bolo, man. Bolo TV. Shout out to Brother Bolo TV, man. Okay, y'all. Let me see y'all what the total is. Now, 1,808. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on. We had Bob. Well, first of all, we had Queen Status. Then we had Bob Bryant. Then we had. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, let me see what got it in order. If I got it in order, let me see if I can get it in order. See, when I get all, that's the problem, man. When I get all those cash apps, man, it puts my okay, let me see. Now, here we go. First of all, we had Von Bryant gave a generous donation today. Generous donation. Then we had Queen Status, who just just jumped right into the $100 club, man. Just jumped right in there. Then we had Von Bryant again with a generous donation. Holy smokes. Then we had Brother Bolo. Bolo TV. Shout out to Bolo TV. We had another generous donation. And now, oh man, OG Patrice. Another generous donation. Another generous donation. Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to the family. I gotta put everybody in the book. Class, you move too slow. I know I'm trying to put everybody in there, man. I'm trying to put everybody in here. Hold on. Okay, OG Patrice. Cash out. See what we got here. Let me see what we got here. Let me see what we got total here. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Let me get a new title for y'all. Let me get a new a new total. A new total. Holy smokes. Everybody who generously donated today, we are now at $1,935. Shout out to everybody, man, who donated, man. Shout out to everybody who donated. Everybody who generously donated, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to brother. I know, man. I love that Brother Polo, but guess what? All of that donating ain't gonna stop that Saturday morning cartoon beatdown or that kung fu, that Sunday afternoon kung fu fighting beatdown that me and him gonna go back and forth with. I gotta get Bolo back into the studio, man, so we can hash it out over the Saturday morning cartoons, man. But that's my brother, man. And let me tell you something about this brother right here. If you have an issue or you have something that's bothering you, maybe you got something bothering you in turn. I'm not telling you that Brother Bolo say let's make it an even number. Shout out to Brother Bolo, man. Shout out to Brother Bolo. But I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this about the brother. The brother is not never gonna come up here and say, "Oh, I'm a licensed this and that." He's just gonna tell you, "Hey, look, I'll just go over some things with you, and you can think about it. You can think about it and see if it helped you." That's all, man. Nobody trying to force you to be this way or force you to be that way. Just trying to interpret the things so that you can decide and you can have you can see for yourself what's a better way to go for your life, man. And I can dig that. I can dig that all day long. I can dig that all day long, man. Shout out to Bolo TV. Shout out to everybody, by the way. Shout out to everybody. Bolo, by the way, Bolo TV just gave us some more money, man. I think he's inching his way into the $100 club, man. I think he is, man. If I got to go look at the report and I see how much, because this brother just keeps dropping generous donations on us, man. He might even be there by now, man. But shout out to everybody, man. All of you guys out there, even everybody in the chat, everybody lurking. The fundraiser back with cash goal of $3,100 of cash raised so far, $1,940. $1,940, y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause, man. Give yourselves a round of applause, man. Bolo said, I'm gonna get them hands. Okay, brother. Okay, brother. I want to get them hands, man. I want to get them hands, man, because you know what I'm saying. I said, man, I was ready for you, dude. This Saturday, man. Shout out to you, man. I was ready for you. Bolo said, we'll get them hands, man. Okay, we gonna see. We gonna see. Because I'm gonna dig deep this time. I even went back and found some live action for you. I even found some live action for you, Brother Bolo. So come on over. Come on over. Spend a little time with your little brother and let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. So, you know, that way when I send you away, it won't hurt so bad when you go sit down because of that tanning I put on you. And I just dropped all these Saturday morning cartoons. Like, bam! Then I got to drop that Space Ghost on you. Bam! I know you got me with them Hercules. Bam! But that's okay. Came back with the Space Ghost. So we had a stalemate right now, Brother Bolo. We had a stalemate. We got to get you back over here to get a decisive winner at the top of the heap. Who is the Saturday morning man? Who is he? Is it Brother Clarence or is it Brother Bolo TV? The people want to know. The people want to know in this righteous competition. The people want to know. Shout out to everybody, man. Man, y'all are such good people, man. Man, you know what, man? If I was able to bring so many good people together, man, I think I made my mark in this world, man. I made my mark in this world. Y'all and my granddaughter and my wife and my family, y'all just, I mean, I think I made my mark, man. I think I made my mark in this world because to get so many good people together and then to be able to move them out on a mission to do good. You know how many people, ask Bolo TV, ask Bolo, how many people would we get together if I said, hey, man, we're going to go to a strip club? We'd be packed in here right now, right? Hey, let's all put the money together to go on a trip to Florida so we can go, or go to Atlanta so we can go to Magic City, right? It'd be packed in here, right? Oh, no, that ain't going to happen, Vaughn. It's just making me think, man. I think from where I came from, Vaughn, I was such a disturbed individual, man, and God intervened in my life, man, and here I am now. And all the times, me doing crazy stuff and asking God, please take this away from me. I don't want to be this person. And here I am. I got good people around me. And when I had bad people around me, and it wasn't the bad people, it was me going to be around the bad people, right? So I couldn't blame them. But here I am, man. Some of y'all might ask the question, does God answer prayers? Yes. Now, you can't rush him. Might take a few months, might take a few years to get all the pieces in order to give you the maximum of what you're asking for. So do you have the discipline to follow the plan until the pieces get in place? Right? I was living out of a hospital bed, man. I was living out of a hospital bed. And that was before. I was crazy before that. But man, God sent some real men of God came into my life, man. And I was no, Sister Eddie, I'm not gonna drop a tear, but close. That was a pump fake on you. But my life is turned around. Now, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I am the kind of person. Listen, y'all, listen. You want to be the kind of person that when you look in the mirror, you say, you know what? I remember when that person was young, yes, but I like that person. I like the direction of that person. I like that person for who he is as a person. I couldn't do that years ago, maybe 10 or 15 years ago. I couldn't do that. I mean, I had all the trappings and, you know, I did good things here and there, but I mean, really on the inside, I've had a hole. There was a hole there that I couldn't never fill. I was trying to figure out what's going on. What's going on? I didn't know that I had a spiritual, I had something something was disturbing my spirit on the inside. And I had to have some people come into my life to actually help me clear that out and start the process, rather have me open to the fact that God can do this work for me. And if I just stick with it. So even though I didn't have no abracadabra moment, y'all. It wasn't no abracadabra moment for me. For me, it was a process. Okay. I stopped doing this, but I was still doing this, and this. But I stopped doing this thing. Then I stopped doing that thing. Then I stopped doing that thing. Then I stopped going this place. I stopped going that place. I stopped eating this food. Stopped eating that food. Stopped drinking this. Stopped drinking that. It was a process. And I noticed the less I went places where you know, people with the same kind of spirit was, the less I had that in me. Right? It was I didn't have that spirit aroused in me to try to keep up with the negativity of the next man, right? So, you know, I'm a witness. I'm a witness to God's mercy. I'm a witness. And I don't care what religion you are, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just telling you, I'm a witness to the Creator and his mercy. You know, because man, you know, your little brother was a mess. I used to be a real mess. I'm still a mess, but now I'm a mess in a good way now. I'm a mess in a good way now, right? Because I got some people that really care about me, try to tell me stuff, and they say, "Hey, brother, I don't think you should do X, Y, Z." And because of the way I've built, I'll just be like, "Nah, I'm gonna go do it anyway, right?" I still got that hard head, but I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. But I didn't even realize I had some things wrong until I had to accept that I didn't have the full armor of God. I didn't have the full. I wasn't able to use that armor fully and put it on properly. I had it on, but I had it on crooked, right? I didn't have it on straight and had it on tight like it's supposed to be, right? I didn't know that, right? I said, "Oh, I got it on, I'm good," right? No, got to have it on right, right? Got to have that on right. So anyway, yeah, y'all, we doing some good work over here, man. Appreciate all of y'all listening to me. Your little brother, man, goes off sometimes, man. Y'all know how I am, man. I'll give y'all that bonus round, but I just get so overwhelmed with the generosity and the love and support of so many of y'all, man. It's just, man, I just get overwhelmed sometimes. So it just makes me testify. It makes me testify. And you know, shout out to everybody, man. And it's for you that's here, that's getting it. The ones that ain't here, they ain't getting it. Y'all here, y'all getting it, man. And hopefully, you know, one day y'all be able to say, man, the brother broke it down, man. Y'all should have just y'all should listen. Sister Annie say, Bolo TV, you just said tonight to me. Yeah, see, you know, I gotta get Bolo's schedule. Eddie, can you give me Bolo's schedule so I can put it out here? Because I definitely want to put his schedule out here. I know he does stuff on Wednesday nights, but maybe Friday. I think Friday nights too, right? He's on the off days that I'm on, right? Yeah, man. Thank you, Jill. Yeah. So anyway, just putting it out there, y'all, man. You know what I mean? Surround yourself with good people, and if you're not around good people, then just keep praying like I did, man. I just kept praying. Even though I was out there doing this some crazy stuff, man, I was like, God, please help me. You know what I'm saying? I knew I was I knew something was bothering me. And you know how you know when something's, you know how you know that you're wrong? Something's bothering you, man. When you do stuff, you're supposed to feel good afterwards, right? You're supposed to feel good when you're doing it. Like what we're doing now for the backpacks, right? You get the money, you donate generously, like Sister Queen, Bolo, Vaughn, Patrice. You donate. All of you guys, really, all of you guys, right? Jill, all of you guys donate so generously, right? And when you donate, you feel good, right? There you go. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate you. Okay, Sister Eddie said Wednesdays and Fridays at 9:30 Pacific p.m. Eastern Standard. So that would be what, 6:30? That's 6:30 on the West Coast. But you find your time zone. And then Bolo TV does morning readings on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. I'm assuming that's Bible readings because I believe the brother's a Christian brother, man. But all that aside, he's just a good dude, man. He's a good dude. If he was reading a crayon book, you need to go listen to this brother, man. This brother's got the spirit to want to help you, and that's all it is, man. Just to try to help you, guide you into living your life in a better way, man. That's all, and that's all the brother wants. As far as I seen, he ain't asking nobody for no $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So to do that, you know, that he doing what he doing. If you want to help the brother, you can help him. You know what I'm saying? Keep out there, be out there, do that. But I'm pretty sure he's not doing it for that. He's just out there trying to, you know, do what he got in his heart to do. So shout out to the brother. All right, y'all. I gotta shut this thing down, man. I gotta get out of here, man. What else? What else we need to deal with, y'all? Okay, we got $1,940 for these backpacks. Let's you know, put the word out, man. Get some people that really want to, you know, that want to give, and you know, people that can give, and the people that don't. Don't make them feel bad. Don't make them, you know, well, we doing this and y'all ain't doing nothing. I don't, you know, sometimes I get that feeling sometimes because people would talk about me. And I said, well, when you ain't doing this, you know, but I'm not. That's not why we doing this, man. We doing this to get these kids backpacks and to work in unity and build up a camaraderie amongst us, right? Yeah, man. Just like you say, Edie, just pay it forward. You know what I mean? Vaughn, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up that that miracle water on you, man. That Peter pop off miracle water. I'm gonna have that next time. I'll have that next time. Okay, y'all. We're gonna meet back here on what's today? Tuesday. We're gonna meet back here on Thursday, right? The shows are gonna be they're gonna be probably starting them around 3. They're gonna be later. I used to start them early in the morning, but I'm going back to work now. I think my first day back is tomorrow, so I won't be getting here till later in the afternoon. So that's why we start the shows later. But you know, there's always the replay. Thank you everybody for all your generous donations, man. I am so honored to be among you people, man. Y'all are just awesome people, man. Awesome people, giving from your heart, and I know that, and I appreciate that, man. Shout out to all of y'all, whether you gave $1 or 1,000. I feel like you're the same. We are all the same, man. We all have the same agenda. What? Where we go? What? Oh, these smokes, man. See, this is why I try to cap y'all. Because some of y'all gonna go crazy, man. Some of y'all gonna go crazy, man. And I didn't want that to happen, man. But you know what? At this point, I'm taking that money. I'm taking that money, right? All right, man. Shout out to OG Patrice. On top of her previous generous donation, now she gave another generous donation. Holy smokes, man. Y'all are just some good people, man. All of y'all, everybody who gave a penny, everybody who gave $1,000, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Well, nobody gave 1,000, but I don't want anybody to do that. I want us to nickel it down my way, right? But shout out to OG Patrice, man. Let me, cause see, I don't do this math good, Patrice. I don't know how to do this math good, so I gotta let the machine do the math. Let this Excel sheet do the math. Let me save it. Okay, let the Excel sheet do. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Y'all want to see what the new total is? Do y'all really want to see what the new total is? Y'all want to see what this girl did and made the new total? Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see the new total? That's your new total. We got a cash goal of $3,100. We got cash raised so far $2,000. Thank you for the generous donations of everybody today. Everybody, including Patrice. Everybody. I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it. This brother Bolo. Okay, y'all. Stop. Everybody who's y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop right now. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop, man. You guys are too generous. You guys should just, Brother Bolo, man. Brother Bolo just walked into the room and said, you know what? I'm gonna drop something on you, brother. I'm gonna drop something on you. Dropping this on you in love, brother. Drop this on you in love. All right, man. I'm taking it. I don't know, man. Bolo, you getting close, man. You getting close. I don't know, brother. You getting close. Getting close to the $100 club, man. You're getting close, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to this brother, man. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Let me show y'all where we at now. Thanks to this brother and his big heart. Everybody in their big heart. All of you guys that gave and all of y'all that want to give. Shout out to all of y'all, man. This is where we at now. $2,005, y'all. You know what, y'all? You know what I remember? I remember when Brian Bryant, I'm sitting there talking to OG Patrice and Brian Bryant, and Brian Bryant said, you know what, man? This is what we need to do, man. We need to just, we need to just go ahead and do this. Let's do it. Let's have it. Tell us, let's raise the money. I was like, Brian, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? People don't know me. How they gonna give me? What they gonna just give me money? They don't know me. He said, "Oh man, we can do this." I said, "I don't know, Vaughn. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?" He's like, "No, brother, we can do this. We can do this." And from his strength and his belief, it fueled my belief. It fueled my faith. His faith fueled my faith. I said, "Man, you know what? Okay, if a good brother like that is saying, hey, we can do this, let's do it. Let's do it." And then, of course, Patrice, man, I got very lucky finding a sister like that, because that sister was just with you. She one of them people, I'm with you. Okay? You know what I mean? When you're wrong, I'm gonna tell you when you're wrong. I'm gonna pull you to the side and tell you when you're wrong. But when we pushing a good program, I'm right there with you. And she was with us. And next thing you know, Rico, and then the next thing you know, it just got rolling. I remember we sitting there, we didn't have $1, zero. And I was thinking to myself, man, is this gonna work? Are we gonna be able to do this? And all you generous people, man, all of y'all, we got people that don't even come in and don't even come to the chat, like Danique Anthony, come out of nowhere, jump straight into the $100 club. Sir Hale jumped straight into the $100 club. Man, we got people out here that don't even come over here, man. They heard about it and they just come through, man. Shout out to everybody that dropped everything, anything, whatever you've dropped on us is valuable. Look, all of our nickels and dimes and pennies got us to $2,005. I remember sitting here saying, I don't know, Vaughn. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Look at us 3 weeks later. 3 weeks later. And 3 weeks later. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, your brother hasn't touched $1 of that money. It's still sitting there. $1 of it. We're not gonna touch it until we go. First thing we're gonna do is buy the backpacks. We're gonna buy the backpacks and the supplies. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Bolo, that's it. Bolo, that's it. No more, Bolo. That's it. You have done enough, brother. You have done enough. That's stop right there, Bolo. Stop, please. Please, please. I'm gonna have to close the stream so this brother leave me alone, man. Hey, because his generosity is so overwhelming, man. It's just so overwhelming for me, man. Shout out to the brother Bolo. Oh man, oh man. All of you guys, generosity, man. All of you guys. I gotta go to the book, man. I gotta go to the book. Okay, let's see. Bolo. Okay, let's see. Cash App. How much see Cash App? There it is. There it is. Okay, let me lock it in. Let me save it. Okay. Oh, man. Let me give y'all a new total because what you see on the screen is not right. It's inaccurate based on the brother Bolo. Based on the brother Bolo just jumping into the fray again tonight. Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to the family, y'all. Hey, y'all, that's it. I'm going to close the stream. We did great today. I appreciate everybody giving. Everybody's giving, and I know everybody's heart is so big, man. See, I got to protect y'all from yourself, man. I got people like Bolo, people like Patrice, people like Vaughn. I mean, all that got this money, and they will just keep giving it to all night until we get. No, we got to spread it around a little bit. We got to spread it around. Yes, I'm staying. All right, thank you. All right, and talk to the builder, to the super. All right, yeah, y'all. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close the stream because y'all gotta the way y'all did this to me for this for the kids tonight, man. The way y'all just came out of pocket, that was so beautiful, man. Such a beautiful moment, man. To see y'all hearts opening up like that, man, and just saying, you know what, forget it. Let's just do it. Let's just put it down on it, man. Appreciate all of y'all, everybody, man. Jill Chocolate Boutique. If you haven't already subscribed to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, go on over to Jill's Chocolate Boutique and check her out. See this kind of content you are down with. And Jill said we are just $1,090 shy of our goal. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes. That's right, Sister Eddie. That's exactly where I'm going. Where am I going with that extra $36? I'm going to the Maserati dealership. Bolo, that's it. You know what I want? Man? I want somebody to get a hold of Bolo and take his phone away from him. Take his phone away from this brother. It just keeps on giving. And I want you here, brother, but stop. You don't have to do you don't have to do no more. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. But you inching your way into the club. This man just did it again. Man. This man just did it again. I got to put another one out here for him. Holy smokes. Bolo. Stop. I'm trying to end the stream, man, and get out of here, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. You know what, man? Sometimes, man, we have good people around us, man. We don't even know, man. We don't even know. But I already knew. I had known about Bolo for a long time, man. And shout out to the brother, man. I already known about him for a while. You know what I mean? I just was mad at him. I was like, why they mad at? Why they ain't doing nothing to Bolo? They mad at us, but they ain't doing nothing to Bolo. But then I realized, man, the brother had a massive amount of respect already that he had already garnered already on his own. So that's why people just, out of respect for him, wasn't treating him like he was treating. They were treating me and Rico. We and Rico pretty much said the same thing, but the stuff they did. Bolo, stop. Bolo, stop. Bolo, stop it. Bolo, stop. Okay, I have to end the stream, man, because this man is gonna keep. I try to do the rundown. I can't even get to the rundown because I got to end the stream because this man he just keeps on going, man. You know what I'm saying? He just keeps on giving, man. Holy smokes, this man. Oh man, oh my gosh, man. Bolo, I can't even fix one total before you dropping some more money on us, man. Drop some more money on us. Holy smokes, man. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, man. Holy smokes. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Let us do it. Let me add it all up, man. Let me add it all up, man. Man, Bolo, everybody, Vaughn, Patrice, any Queen Status. Queen Status jumps in with a honey. Holy smokes, go straight into the $100 club. Holy smokes. All right, let's see what Bolo did now. Let's see what Bolo has done now. Holy smokes, man. This is not accurate, right? This total is not accurate. Let me show you what this young man did, man. Let me show you what this young man has done. This young man just put us at $2,020. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy, you right, Jill. Holy smokes. Just say end it. Try to end it. I'm trying, but I gotta get to the rundown, Jill. I can, I don't end my program. I end my program with the rundown, man. I gotta do the rundown. But I can't get there. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop talking about the fundraiser because this brother Bolo, man, just a loving brother, man. He just gonna keep giving and giving. I gotta stop him. No more Bolo. No more. Stop, please. I love you, brother. Please, please. I accept your generous donations, man. But man. We still want to have the door open for other people to get their blessings as well, and so let's give some of them a little chance to catch up to you, brother. Man, Bolo put my skills in. Don't worry, anyhow, man. I know how to keep track of every dime. So that's cool. But you're right, Eddie. He is keeping my skills, Secretary of the Nation, man. And man, you talk about. You better not lose a dime of that money. If $5 of that money goes, they will, hey, what happened to this money? I thought we had enough money to do this. But Vaughn said, this goes to show you that you don't need 1,000 people to accomplish something great. God bless everyone. I agree. My sentiment is exactly Vaughn. God bless everyone. Bolo, Patrice, Vaughn, everybody who gave today. Queen Status dropping major paper on us. Jill, everybody who gave, and y'all, we really got to thank the people that want to give and they just can't. They want to give and they can't. You know that we lost a lot of subscribers because they feel like they may feel like that we're asking them for money that they don't have, and they don't want to be embarrassed. I've been that person. They don't want to be embarrassed not giving it, right? And so they just bounce, right? Those are the people we got to embrace the most. We got to embrace some people the most. We know you want to give. We know you want to give. The people that's giving, they're giving and giving from their heart, absolutely. But we know you would give too if you had it. So you just don't have it, but that's okay. You still welcome. People that ain't able to give, you still welcome to come here. These people ain't giving us money for this broadcast. They're giving us money to get these backpacks. And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. If the price go down on the backpack, you're going to know about it. We got excess, you're going to know about it. You're going to know about everything. You're going to know about everything. But shout out, man, to everybody, man. Oh, my gosh, man. Just everybody's just so generous, man. Such good people, man. I'm going to tell y'all right now, those of y'all that's here, when in your life have you ever been surrounded by so many people that have such giving hearts? When? Do you think that over? None of us are perfect. We're not perfect people here. But we have agreed on a common goal, and we have agreed that we're all going to sacrifice. And so, although some of us are able to sacrifice at a greater level than others, everyone's sacrifice, it helps us on the goal, right? Everyone's sacrifice helps on the goal, right? The story was told about some workers. They started working early in the morning. A worker came, and then some people came late, but they all got the same pay, right? They all got the same pay. They got to pay for what they work, right? That's it, man. Everybody's gonna get what they're gonna get out of this, right? You're gonna get what you deserve out of this situation. I'm praying that God return every dollar that everybody gave. They get it back spiritually, mentally, and physically 1,000,000 times over. 1,000,000 times over, right? It's an honor to be around such good people. It's an honor to be around y'all, man. Appreciate y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all so much. Okay, before I get on another tangent, let me get to the rundown, man. Shout out to Bolo TV, man. This dude gave so much money, man. He is inching his way up there, man, to the $100 club, man. Shout out to Bolo. All right, shout out to everybody who gave. Everybody. Oh man, Queen status. Holy smokes. All right, y'all. Patrice, Vaughn, everybody that gave, everybody, all of y'all. Anyway, shout out to everybody, man. Okay, we gotta do the rundown, y'all. We gotta do the rundown. We gotta get out of here, man. We gotta do the rundown. Okay, let's do the rundown. Let's see. Let me find it here. The rundown. Let me see where it is. Where is it? There it is. All right, y'all. It's rundown time, right? Okay. Everybody that came on stage. Well, first of all, who is the most valuable people? Who's the most important people? The MVPs, the most valuable people? The chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is the most valuable people, man. The chat are the ones that do everything, man, to make sure that the chat is clear so that we can just come up and we can just talk on the panel. You know, the panel is difficult to run a panel, man. It's very difficult. And if you when you run a panel, you know what I'm saying? The least thing you need is to be dealing with the chat and other stuff. Because look, when you on a panel, man, you got to listen to the guests, right? So in case somebody asks you a direct question, then you got to be looking stuff up. You got to be trying to verify stuff, look up something that supports what's being said or what's not being said or whatever, right? Then you got to maintain and make sure that the stream is on. And the stream is being put in the algorithm, which lately they haven't been doing. So I don't know what's going on with that. But anyway, so you got a lot of stuff to do. So it's hard to watch the chat. So I've shout out to everybody, all the mods in the chat. Appreciate all of y'all, man. All of y'all. It's an honor to be with all of y'all, man. I'm trying to get y'all up here as much as I can. We got Sister Annie. We got blessed with Sister Annie this week. Man, beautiful sister, man. Beautiful hearted sister. Beautiful sister. Man, I mean, beautiful voice too, man. I know. I know people got big plans for her. I know they do, man. Cause man, very, very beautiful voice. But shout out to Sister Annie. Then Jill is the next one we're trying to get up here. Jill Peel, we're trying to get the Jill Peel up here. See if she's gonna come up on the panel at least once. But maybe we'll get it. We'll talk her into it. Get Annie up here another time. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like I always say, you guys, a strong performance as always. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. Very solid by the chat. Always very solid. Always very solid. All right, who do we have on the panel today? Y'all? Well, see, I'm getting old, man. I gotta write it down, man. And shout out to everybody who gave so generously today. Everybody who gave so generously. Shout out to everybody, right? Okay, so the first one we had was OG Patrice. She wasn't the first one, but she was one that came up on the panel. What y'all think about OG Patrice? So man, OG Patrice came on the panel, man, and she shouted out the fact that we are just trying to be good people, man. You know what I mean? We just trying to be, do the right thing and do things, man, and encourage each other to do right. What more can you ask for in this life, man? To be around people that's going to try to encourage you to do the right thing, right? Shout out to OG Patrice. she on her show, man. She had a show that she was on. She, with a guy that she used to be in a relationship with, man. But he's a very interesting dude. But what do you think about Patrice's maiden voyage on the show? Very strong, very strong. It takes a minute for you to get your legs all the way in it, but I mean, she's been in show business, so she kind of understands how it goes, man. You know what I mean? But very, very solid performance from OG Patrice. Solid performance. That's my sister, and like I said, man, she told me, hey, brother, I love you. I don't want you to go into this place here, man, because I know they're gonna do you dirty. And I said, man, but I gotta go do this. And I thought I was going by myself, right? And turn around, I see her there and Vaughn. Shout out to both of them. Shout out to Vaughn. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant. Shout out to OG Patrice, man. That's my sister, man. But very strong performance. Her maiden voyage, even on her show. I'm gonna give her a strong performance on her show. Even though this is my show, I'm gonna give her a strong performance on her show. Very solid. Even the guests that came up, man, they were both very, very solid, man. Very, very solid. Very solid brothers. What about Von Erich, man? Shout out to that brother, man, because I didn't think that brother was gonna be able to come. He didn't return my email when I emailed him. He didn't return it, so I said he probably might not make it. So he might not be able to make it. He might be doing something with his family. But no, he came through, man. He came through. He repped his position. His position was, I told Rico, I said, Rico, he's going to say, he didn't say that. So Rico said, well, he just played the tape. I said, yeah, but he's going to say, he didn't say that. Sure enough. What did Vaughn say? Rico, he got that Maryland accent. Rico. No, if you look at what I'm saying, that's not what I said. I said, I'm saying what I'm saying, right? Shout out to Von Erich, man. That's a very intelligent brother, man. Very intelligent brother. But one of the things I like about Von Erich, man, is that no matter what side of the fence he's on, he's gonna give you a fight. He's gonna give you a fight, man. He's gonna stick. He's gonna double down. And it's not gonna be stupid. It's gonna be an intelligent. He's gonna break it down intelligently, man. So you know what I'm saying. You're not gonna. He's like that's the problem that he gives you, is that he gives you. He puts out daggers, right? And he puts out daggers, and you got to deal with one dagger. He don't just throw pieces of balled up paper at you. He throws daggers. So now you got to deal with this thing that he brought up. Then you got to deal with this thing, bro. He just throws so many daggers at you. It's just caught up. So you got to be careful to move out of the way. You got to move, dip, and move and bob and weave out of the way, right? But shout out to Von Erich, man. Very strong performance. Very, very, very strong performance from Von Erich, man. What about John? What about Brother John coming all the way from the Dominican route? If you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican route, I went over to the Dominican route, man. Check it out, man. This dude got a lot of funny stories about the DR, man, and a lot of funny stories about the U.S., but a lot of funny stories just about his life, man. This guy's got an interesting life. I hope when they do this Netflix thing, they put in at least half of what this man has done. Man, this dude is a very interesting guy, man, and we were blessed to be able to run into the dude, man, because he's also a good dude, man. He's also really a good dude, really good dude. But shout out to Brother John, man, John Darjan. But what do you think about his performance tonight? Very, very solid, very, very strong performance from Brother John. You can go over here and check him out at the Dominican route, man. Very strong, man. What about Hink 75, man? What do you think about him? You know what, man? Never really have to worry about Hink, man. Hink is pretty much solid all the time, man. You know what I mean? No matter where he comes in at, he's usually pretty solid, man. Wherever he stands, wherever he goes, he's pretty solid. But shout out to Hink, man, for coming through. Appreciate you, brother. And he's just stood on his square like he always does. He was after Rico, man. Everybody comes after Rico, man. The ladies love Rico, and the fellas are all over him, right? But shout out to Hink, man. That's another smart brother, man. All these brothers are very intelligent brothers, man. Very intelligent. I'm just, like I said, I'm so blessed that this is the kind of crowd that I'm attracting now, as opposed to before. I was attracting a whole other crowd around me, man. Shout out to the God of the universe. All right, and Hink, man. Strong performance. Very solid. Very, very, very solid. Very solid. Very solid. Very solid. What about Rico Young? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Very, very solid performance, man. See, one thing about Rico, man, Rico gets derailed sometimes. See, Rico had a lot of information. We went over it. We went over it for about an hour today, and he had a lot of information to drop, right? But he got derailed. He got derailed, man, and so he didn't drop that information. I kept trying to get him to drop that information, but he had a lot of information, man. Rico, that's another smart dude, man. Very, very, very smart dude. All of these guys are very intelligent, man. Very intelligent, man. And but shout out to brother Rico Young, man. Very, very solid performance today. Very solid. What about Marcus? Marcus came in for a hot second, man, but he didn't even get everything off the ground, man. He didn't even get his wings open, man. You know what I mean? So he came in real quick, and then he had to bounce. I guess he had somewhere else he had to be. So, but man, Marcus is always solid, man. Always solid. Always solid. Always solid. Shout out to Marcus, man. Shout out to Marcus. Last but not least, what about our brother New Growth? What about New Growth? Young Buck came in, and you know, and he stood on his platform. He stood on what he was talking about, and you know, one of the things is, see, you know, the bad part about New Growth is that part of you agrees with him, right? Because he makes logical information. He drops logical information. So part of you agree with him, and then the other part where you got to say, oh well, see, that's not what we really saying. So you got to get into. He's the type of guy where you're gonna be splitting a lot of hairs, right? Because he's gonna say, no, I'm talking about Clarence. I'm talking about it generally. This is the situation, right? And I'm like, no, but New Growth, this is what this says. This is what that says. You know, he's like, but it don't matter, man. They all coming for our throat, Clarence. I said, I hear you, brother, but I'm just talking about technically what's this and technically what's that, you know. But shout out to brother New Growth, man. The young buck came through. I emailed him. Now he said, well, maybe I might be able to come through, but you know, I didn't. So I said, oh, okay, well, he made me. And then when I saw him in the chat, I said, all right, we got the brother, man. But you know, he has his family, man. Shout out, he is one of the things I like about New Growth, man. He is a solid family dude, man. He is a solid family man. So he knows that, you know, that comes over. That's way more important than what we doing over here, man. So shout out to the young brother. Shout out to the brother. Very solid, very strong performance. Very, very solid performance. Okay, everybody. Everybody did a great job. Everybody did a great job. Panel, the chat. Everybody did a great job today. It was absolutely outstanding, man. Thank you guys, everybody who gave so generously. Appreciate all of y'all, man. See y'all next time on Thursday, man. We'll figure out what we're going to talk about, man. But thank you, everybody, for being such good people, man. And stay that way, please. Stay that way. Stay that way. We're gonna just keep on encouraging people. Let's keep trying to have a space where truth is the number one thing that people want to talk about. And Sister Eddie said, what about Brother Clarence? Strong performance. I tell you, y'all think I did a strong performance? Thank you, Sister Eddie. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Because I'm just able to look at everybody else and see what they doing, man. If everybody has a strong performance, then I guess I did have a strong performance too. I was able to help everybody, man, have a strong performance. Shout out to all of y'all, everybody, man. Everybody had a strong performance. Chat, Sister Eddie, Jill, Vaughn, Patrice, everybody in the chat, everybody strong performance today. All right, y'all. So we're gonna be back on Thursday. Very solid, Jill. All right, so we're gonna be back on Thursday, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do on Thursday. And you know, man, let's like I was saying, let's keep our community tight, man. Let's keep it tight. Let's you know what I'm saying, let's try to keep the community of truth seekers and at the same time people that's you know, good people, man, trying to be good people. We're not perfect, so I'm not looking for people that don't never make no mistakes. But I'm just looking for people that if you do make a mistake, you're humble enough to be able to say, yeah, well, I made that mistake. You know what I mean? Because I've made some, a lot. And I tell you in a heartbeat, man. So anyway, y'all, we'll see y'all on Thursday. Thank you, everybody. And if you guys have a suggestion for a show, just email me, man. You guys got my email right there on the About page. You guys can email me or whatever. Those of you guys that got my number, or those of you guys who want it, you can have it. You know, and just let me know what you want to talk about, and we'll try to put the show together. All right. All right. We'll see y'all on Thursday. Thank you, everybody, for your generous donations. Peace.